Hi, evening, welcome everyone. Yes, I see a whole lot of you. It's finally the time that I'm streaming, right? I see a bunch of you saying that, ooh, he's finally streaming on time on the dot. It's been a long while since I saw all of you. I think the last time I did an AK stream was about a week ago. The last stream was an R6 stream where we played the placement matches and I got a good rank in my game. And yeah, I went on a little bit of a mini hiatus in terms of streaming because I was catching up with my video making and whatnot. So at least the video projects are done. There's still a few more videos that I gotta get going on my YouTube before my YouTube gonna break. I will still be active on streaming, at least within this month. It is supposedly my holiday month right now, so you guys can expect me to be a bit more online than usual. Welcome to the Stream Tiger. There's Aiko, Lennox, JWJ, Marshmallow. That's a cute name. Takoyaki, Skadi, Kimi, Arknight Player, Yukihara, Allison, Katzu. Cookie got the drip, he went out? Oh, is it because of what I posted in coffee shop? The fact that I went to like get a bunch of clothes and whatnot. Yeah, I did. I had to get the clothes because I have an occasion on... Ooh, my camera is wonky. Hold on. Yeah. I had an occasion on... I'm having an occasion on Friday where I have to go to the school, I have to attend like a little show and whatnot. So like... yeah, I needed to get new clothing because the dress code for that day was pink for whatever reason. My class had to wear pink, so I don't have a pink shirt in stock. So because of that, I had to go and buy one. That's that. Welcome to the stream also. I see Rumbi in, I see Reborn, I see Ryle, Yukihara, Jilang Frost, Chico, Ainsworth. Yes, welcome all in. Since your account is 39th place, it'll take you 12 months to get reviewed. Is the server open? You mean Arknight server? Why won't Arknight server be open? Praise you, Cookie Senpai. What do you want me to praise you for? You have survived the whole of today. Well done, Linux. Like, yeah, is that what you want me to praise you for? I think you are not the only one who deserves the praise. Everyone deserves the praise over here. If it's nighttime in your place, well done. You have survived the entire day. If it's like daytime where you live, then I won't be praising you. I'll be blessing you that you'll have a good day today. Hi, Dakshaputi, Eiko as well. There's also Kuroshima, there's Niwas, Hatred Destiny, Turtle Boy, Mikali. My sound is dead? No, my sound is online. You can't be telling me that I'm speaking to no one. You're almost making me fear for my life if you're telling me I've been talking without my mic on. Why is there no Calcite bunny in the video? There is, isn't it? Like, the recent Dawn video had a Calcite inside. But time to time, I don't put Calcite in every video. I put her in sometimes and sometimes I don't. Yeah. Hi Hex, and there's also Real Life, Bruh Manana. That's an interesting name. Welcome, I see it's the first time you're watching, or maybe it's not, maybe it's the first time you're chatting, so welcome in. Pumpkin Wrist as well, Sleepy Space Sheep. Why are you not in the account list, or is your number more than 50 people requests? Are you supposed to be in the account list? Wait, what? You're making me search for your name now. When do you request? Hold on. I'm literally going on a pause on this stream so that I can see where is what Hex just said. What? Hex, how do you request for your account to be reviewed? Because of maintenance, that's what you asked. Maintenance haven't even started yet though, Takoyaki. Like, there's no maintenance right now. Maintenance is... Oh, I need to sneeze, hold on. Maintenance is tomorrow, isn't it? Train status? What is train status supposed to be? Your brother like Rumpy Jam... Ooh, what a good way to start. Your brother liked Rumpy Jam emotes so much that he started dancing on the floor. I know, you guys can be loving Rumpy's emote. I need some animated emotes as well, right? Rumpy did a good start with a beautiful movement of an emote. Yes, hi Sad Sticker, Toranji Makeo. You request it like normal. But where in the world is your request? Is it because your account is more than level 75? Because I already stated I will not add accounts that are more than level 75. And I remember I rejected a lot of account requests because they did not meet the mark. Can you ping me where in the world is your message? Because I don't see it. I'm like looking through. Yeah, and I'm looking through and I'm seeing some of the requests that didn't pass. Sako looked at the wrong date. Oh yeah, let me Sako, yes, you looked at the wrong date. I will be streaming tomorrow again, but at around this timing actually. We won't be doing Arc Knights first. When I stream around this timing, we'll be doing some other stuff first, and then afterwards we will wait until the Preluding Lights event drop. We'll play Preluding Lights together. What are the requirements for account review? Now the reason why the requirement for account review is that you just need to redeem account review. Like if you look at the channel points of this stream right now, there's channel points over there, but you don't see an option for account review. I turned it off for a strong reason. There's too many people who requested account reviews, so I had to close account reviews for now. Like, it's gonna take a very long time. I have 55 people in total right now in the queue. And if I open it up, it also simply means that there's gonna be like a bombing number of people who needs to get reviewed. Yeah. 55, and usually I take about half an hour to 1 hour to review an account. I never make it like an unfair thing. I'm always very sweet to make sure that I go through an account inside out, so it takes very long to review an account. Yeah, where in the world was Hex request? I'm still trying to find it. Wait, oh, what? Oh, Anonymous, thank you. Congrats on finishing the limited banner series. Damn, it's half though. It was very, very stressful of a time to have done the whole limited banner thing. You take a screenshot but you wanted me to review. Remember, people said that your operator is a gambler level. I don't remember. Why would I remember? Oh, Rambi, thank you. Rambi, why do you give me back? I gave you for a reason. You don't need to give back. It's cool, Rambi. Thank you, but to whoever who got your subs right there, hopefully you're watching the stream right now. I enjoy the emotes on my side as well. Yeah. Okay, what am I doing on the... Thank you, yeah, Rambi. I forgot about that. I don't have the bestest of memory. I mean, if I have to remember the life of each one of you who's watching me, it's gonna be pretty insane, right? For example, if there's 100 of you watching, I have to remember in detail each and every one of you. And if I have to remember each and every person's account, for example, if all 16,000 of my YouTube viewers are supposedly getting an account review, how in the world should I remember each and everybody's? So yes, my memory is limited. Don't mind you just rounding out my number. I see, okay. I mean, sounds reasonable, trying to get that perfect balance number. You can tag here on Discord now because you changed your Twitch name, which is Yilang Force Demon X. Oh, were you Demon X on Discord? I guess that's why. Yeah, hi Miss Entropy. And Mystic also. If I ever review your account, it's gonna be like a damn year. Your account is in a mess at the moment. Take your time. Like, you don't have to worry. It's gonna be a while. Yeah. 100 is a nice round number. Oh, to whoever the person was who did 100, Vocal H. Vocal H is very nice and sweet. I miss him. He's one of my earliest viewers on the stream, and he's someone that I didn't meet Vocal H from Arc Knights. I met him from another game, and I still miss him. He's like a good online friend of mine. Yeah, the song is great. You can always type !CS and then you can put the song in your playlist. It's a Niji Sanji song, which I'm very surprised. A lot of people talk about VTubers, like they talk about Hololive and all, but I think Niji Sanji needs to get some attention on their side. They have some really good people over there. Okay, so what I'm doing in today's stream is I'm going to start off with a Carnelian review first, where I'm going to look at all the operators that's coming in the Carnelian banner, because I need to make a video. But I'm not going to take my stream footage and put it as a video. That's what I did previously for Scouter. And I think it was a really bad move to have put my entire stream, which was 1.5 hour long, unedited, to put as a video. So I'm gonna deliberately try to edit a good short video for you guys to watch. But before that, I want to go and learn about the operators first. And then afterwards, I'll go on with a account review. Right? So that's that. But might as well, because one of you talked about the limited series. Safety, you request an account review if there's still slots, that is. No. Okay, so here's the thing. In the past, when you guys request for account review, I used to allow people who are under level 75 to get review without redeeming any points. But because there's so many people requesting for a review, I realized that if I did that, it will also still be too much accounts to go through. So I'm not able to add more people to the queue. That's why even for a new player, if you want to get your account reviewed, then you'll have to redeem the points. But if there may be times in the future where I will let simply new players only get review on the stream. So I will announce how that will work when it happens. Yeah. My VTuber wonder when I don't know, maybe sometime. If I have enough funds on hand, and maybe I'll invest in a VTuber model for myself. Right? Yeah. Yeah, the limited banner was a crazy point in time. To have done 3 videos on it. I mean, I can show you guys what I'm talking about. I don't know if you guys have watched it yet. Some of you here who's watching my stream now may not have even seen that video. Let me just open it. Chen was just showing off a sword. Oops, why is my... Yeah, it's this thing. Right. So the trilogy has been complete. I have said most of the stuff that I want on my videos already about the things that I feel that needs to be addressed in terms of everything with regards to limited banner. If we combine all the videos together in one, right, I think this totals up to almost a perfect 2 hour, right? Two hours long-ish documentary that you guys had to watch about it. They kind of synchronize and don't synchronize at the same time. I had to split it up because the topics were very different, I would say. But there was like a concluding point for each of these topics that I want to talk about. You can imagine that when I had... How many points for the account review? 25,000. Take your time to save, don't worry. There's not... I probably can't get to a lot of your accounts in like this month. Depending on how often I stream, I'll have to see. One season, only 3 episodes. But like, can you imagine that when I first made this video series, I did not intend to put it into 3 videos. At first, I wanted it to be 1 video. Like, when I first had this idea, I was writing out my plans. You know, I was actually typing. I was actually typing on my phone. What do I want to do in the video and all, like that. And then it's like everything that I want to talk about. But at first, it wasn't like, it didn't have a header. It was just points after points after points. And then afterwards I realized, oh frick, this is so many things to talk about. Like, it's actually such an open and important conversation to have in the game. So, from 1 long episode, it became 3 episodes. It could have been 4, it could have been 5. I could have split up the last episode even bigger. But, oh wells, I decided not to do that. So, that's that. Is this the end of the limited series? I don't know. There could be more stuff that's to come in the limited series if there is a need for more combo. You guys can just keep watch whether there's anything else. But has the series officially like ended? Yeah, there won't be a part 4. That's what I can say. Like, there is no part 4 to this. But if there's additional stuff, it's probably just like bonus clips, I suppose, like bonus videos to put into the limited series. But will I ever revisit this? Probably not. Like, I think I'm gonna leave it as it is, and there will be more projects that's to come in my own YouTube channel. So that's with time, I would say. How am I today? I'm doing good. Yeah. Am I pulling Carnelian? Yes, I will be. Yeah. The thing that I also wanted to mention is that I think on my YouTube community post, I stated that I stated that I was gonna go on a little break, right? Because I stated that from 11 December to 24 December, I'm probably not gonna be posting a lot of videos, which I'm gonna try to abide by it. I feel like as much as I want to do more videos, but I'm getting worried at the quality of the videos that I'm making. So I'm gonna, after like 11 December, I'm gonna slow down actually on my video making, and I will still post stuff. There are videos that within these 2 weeks, I intend to put some stuff out. For example, the Citus and Arknights event is probably gonna happen within those 2 weeks. Actually, have Citus released info already? I don't think they did. Let me just double check. Last I checked, or last I remember, I don't think Citus made news yet. Yeah, Citus haven't made news yet. But there's a Citus and Arknights event, as I told you guys, which is a rhythm game. When the update drops for that rhythm game, I will play the update and I'll put it as a video. So if it happens within these 2 weeks, there will still be a video then. There's some small little tidbits of stuff that I will still post, but otherwise, there won't be like some, because usually the things that you guys like to watch from me are the ones that is a bit more informative, right? Like the news and stuff and whatnot. Like if I see my most popular videos, it's always the ones that I take hours or days to make. In fact, for example, the Chen Outer incident, which is my most watched video, I don't like that it's my most watched video, but it is my most watched video. This one took 1.5 weeks to make this video. It was hell, I would say. The beginner guide, it took 2 weeks for me to go and figure out the things that I want to say. This one took a while, but yeah, the future of AK took a long time. This one took a long time. This one took a freaking long time. So for whatever reason, it seems like the one that I put even more effort are the ones that will get me the more people to be interested in watching. So I get that. It goes to say that quality is the most important, and that's why I'm gonna go on a YouTube break a little bit to relook at what I'm doing, to think back about what videos I want to make. And once my break is done, you could expect some major announcements from me about the things that I want to do with Arknights from here on. Instead, it's a very well thought out series, gave you the deeper understanding how the game needs to balance their income and player satisfaction. Thank you for liking it. Yeah. If AK get a new operator from Citus, who do I think it will be? Probably Ivy. If AK actually gets a new operator from Citus. But like I said in my video, I do not think AK is gonna get anything from Citus. That is my belief, at least. I don't think AK is receiving anything. Yeah. I'm telling you that I hate it when less effort get more viewer. I've probably mentioned that before, far off in the stream, that to me, I mean, if you think about it, don't need to talk about me, you know, if you watch a video and you realize that a video has a lot of effort, won't you wish that the person get more views? Right? If I watch some video and I see it's high production, high quality, I would wish that the producer of that video gets even more attention, you know? Whereas there are the people who make like 10-second videos, 20-second videos, and they get millions of views. So that's it. I mean, I do make short videos sometimes, like the freaking Just Use Surter video. It's just there. But like, I mix and match, okay? I'm always full of long, short, medium size. If you are a new viewer to Cookie Kaze, how would Cookie Kaze describe his own YouTube channel? It's a circus. It's a carnival. You never know what video to expect, because every video is always something special. It's always conversations that you don't expect. So I think that's the charm of my own channel, that I don't stick to one thing. I just do anything and everything. It's colorful. If you see my own channel, you see there isn't like a huge thumbnail format that it goes around. It's always just anything. That's it. So welcome to Cookie Kaze basically. I don't think Neko is gonna come from Citus as well. If they release one character from Citus, it will be Neko. If they release a banner, it will probably be like Ivy, Neko, probably Rin and Saga, I think, from Citus as the banner. And then I think Neko will be the welfare operator. If Neko is the only one, then she'll be a login event. If they are gonna do a full-fledged Citus event, I think Neko is the welfare. Because Ivy seems to deserve the 6-star meta from Citus. If you guys are wondering what in the world am I even talking about, I'm referring to this. Because you guys were saying, oh, what if Citus like does a collaboration? So there's all those there's all, oh my god, my camera is blocking it. Yeah, I mean you can see right there. There's all the characters from the game. So I would think that Ivy will be a 6-star. Connor could be a 6-star also. Yeah, but I don't know about Neko being a 6-star, but I think Neko has a high chance of being a welfare because she's really loved. Kind of like how Tachanka is very loved. Yeah. Am I gonna pull on the event for view? What does that mean? Half of Vanessa seems fitting for Arc Knights, yeah. Cherry is also fitting for AK, but Cherry is not popular in Citus. That's the problem. Is the I forgot the name of the guy in. Oh yeah. His name is called Saga. I wasn't too sure if his name is called Saga. Yeah. Have I not seen Yi's video yet? Which of Yi's video? The one where he was flaming me, and then he was angry that I called him a big boy. Ain't he a big boy? The collab is one-sided. I want to think that the collab is one-sided. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. CN already released this this is where you get your Arc Knight CN news. And usually every 2 months, CN has this thing where they release like developers notes. For whatever reason, in Arc Knights Global, we don't get developer notes, which means we don't get like a few months ahead as to what events is coming for us. It's kind of dumb. I don't like this treatment. But anyways, they already announced the next events that CN is gonna experience, which they're gonna experience a casual event, basically Silver Ash event, in the month of December. And then afterwards, they're gonna get the collab operator. This is completely free. It's just login. There's no banner. You can get this operator called the 9-Colored Year. And Who Is Real is gonna rerun. But we don't know if Dust Banner will rerun. There's speculation saying that Dust Banner will not rerun. Oh, by the way, Bernard, thanks for the subscription. I just saw that. Thank you. Yeah, I don't know if Dust Banner will rerun. Some people are saying no, because limited banners don't rerun. But if there's no... That's the part that I couldn't really come to a compromise with, which is, if they're gonna do WR, then what is the banner with WR? That's like my issue. So it is unconfirmed until the event drops. So we wouldn't know. And then afterwards, they also announced that for the CN side, they are receiving IS2 on the New Year. And that's pretty good. It's like a New Year present, you know. We start off 2022 with a bang, with integrated strategies permanent added to the game. When will integrated strategies drop for EN? It will probably happen in June. So it is a bit sad. We have to play the waiting game. Because right now, I heard from some people, you guys find that the current state of AK is boring. Anyone finding that? Anyone feel like Arc Knights is boring right now? What do I mean by limited banner doesn't get a rerun? Okay, the reason why Nian got a rerun is because okay, hold up. Before I miss a message, because I saw one of you highlighting a message. Okay, so you said that's why you send much love to me. I put so much effort just to make Arc Knights a little more enjoyable in your aspect, as in player base and the community I have. It welcomes a lot of new players as Arc Knights is actually growing. My effort of highly edited scripted videos are a blessing to the community. Thanks. I mean, the question to me becomes, if no one's doing it, then who's doing it? You know, if we all really like the game, then shouldn't we do something to help the game? And that's with the condition that we have the ability to. You don't have to just look towards me, you see. I'm not the only one. There are other content creators as well. People who draw art on Twitter, people who draw art on beautiful artist websites, whether it's Pixiv or I don't think DeviantArt is as popular nowadays, but I think people still draw there. People who are musicians making fan-made songs for AK. All these people are doing their very best to put AK to light. And to me, is if you have more hands in the pool, that would help, wouldn't it? So that's at least my idea as to why I dedicate to YouTube. Yeah. Anyways, to the Nian rerun thing, I'm not the one who is pessimistic about Dust not getting a rerun. I had a conversation with 25th Night, and apparently 25th Night said that there was no promise for a rerun to ever happen. It was more inclined that AK actually will not do any reruns of limited operators, because they stated that once a limited operator runs, they enter the Spark store. So Nian was the only operator that reran because she was not in the Spark store. And that's why they had to run her banner again, so that they allow that situation to happen. But now that Who Is Real is rerunning, we have to see. Because they need to run a banner when the event is happening. That's what I'm paying attention to. And anyways, after CNY, because there's going to be a new limited banner for CN in 2 months. There's going to be a new limited banner for us in 1 month. And after Chinese New Year, it's going to be anniversary for CN. And I think that's where it's the most interesting. You know, how will Arc Knights celebrate the 3rd anniversary of their game? In a sense. Now, even if you guys say that Arc Knights is getting boring, I warned people already. I've warned everyone in my CN controversy video that one of the reasons why so many people were upset with Dorcela's Holiday was because all the events before Dorcela's Holiday is freaking boring. That's the thing. Like, it's not okay. We are gonna enter Preluding Lights, but the problem is you're gonna finish Preluding Lights in 1 day, guys. You know, you have nothing to farm. If I haven't made a video about Preluding Lights yet, it's gonna release tomorrow. But I'm giving you guys the warning right now. Preluding Lights have nothing to farm. You play one time, that's it, the end. And then the same problem happens for Palas, the interlocking competition. You're gonna play interlocking competition on day 1, and then you're just gonna be like, that's it? I'm done? No, Vigilo is the same thing, you know. As much as Vigilo have interesting stages, you're also gonna play Vigilo on 1 day, and you're done. You go back to your daily life of farming 1-7. That's what's making this current time period, from now until Dorcelas, quite a low. In fact, some people feel that this is like the most downtime of AK. Okay, what makes it sad is simply because the Preluding Lights event, there's no new mechanics, by the way. If you're wondering what will you see in Preluding Lights, you're just gonna see a Walk in the Dust mechanics. You're gonna see original Dust mechanics in one stage. That's about it. But we've seen this before. Some of you have never, but for a lot of us, we already played those events. You're just gonna see a reskin, you know, just the same sandstorm thing, the drone flying in. It's the same mechanics all over again, and just with a little bit more brain. Usually mini, by the way, a bit of a warning. Usually mini story events like Preluding Lights and Interlocking, they are a little bit harder than the main story. Why? Because you can complete it in 1 day. Like, Beyond here was difficult also. Yeah, Beyond here had the last 2 stages being a little bit hard for people. So take note, it's gonna be a little difficult, but it's still gonna be fine. You guys can clear it off in one day. Yes, if you guys need a comparison, you don't know what is Preluding Lights like. It's like Rewinding Breeze. It's like Rewinding Breeze, it's like Beyond here. And Interlocking, okay, Interlocking has its own mechanic, but it's still not interesting enough. And Vigilo is the same idea. Vigilo only has 6 stages or 7 stages. You just complete it in one day. So that's that. However boring you may find AK to be now, what I will recommend you guys to do is take the next 2-3 months as a break in AK. AK is gonna go on a high soon. At least to me. To me, AK will go on a high. Once Near Light happens... by the way, Kaisunova, just request for your pool in the stream request. Once we get Near Light on our side, I think that's when the events will get even more interesting. Because Near Light has one of the best stories in the game, if you're a story reader. Near Light has new event mechanics. The whole dark and light operators. There's also gonna be the CC7, right? Right after Near Light. After that, you're going to get the Casual event, the new Silver Ash exclusive story event. We have not seen an event made for Silver Ash yet. So it's exciting that there's going to be a new enemies, new system that's going to happen in the Casual one. And after Casual, we're going to see who is real V1. We're going to see integrated strategies. And we're going to enjoy Chinese New Year. So when will we experience all of these? Sadly, it's going to be a while. It's going to be about 4 months? 5 months. Will we have enough time for reruns before Dorsalus? Yeah, it's a very good question. I'll answer that in a video to come. I believe the video will drop on Friday. Yeah. I know. I get your question when you say, do we have enough time for some of the events to come before Dorsalus? I can preliminary answer to say, I don't know. Wolf Lyric? Wait. I either pronounce the name as Wolf Lyric or Wolf Lyric. I'll pronounce it as Wolf Lyric. Yeah, thanks for the follow. I'll just answer it first to say, I think if I'm not wrong, the title of my video is called What is Arknights Doing? No, I think that's my thumbnail caption. The title of my video is something else. But yes, basically that. I don't understand what the hell is Arknights doing right now. I'm deeply confused. Because they gave us such a long break before Preluding Lights happened. When they didn't need to do it. But they did it. So at this point, I don't understand what's their scheduling, basically. That's that. Black Steel will probably get an event in Year 3 Arknights, I think. I think they will. You're kind of curious of the story before Franca and Liz come join Arknights. Cause right now they're going to Casual. And then Chapter 10 is gonna drop. Chapter 10 will drop in May, by the way. For Arknights CN, not for us. For us, we're getting Chapter 9 in April. Oh yeah, why did I forget about Chapter 9? So sorry. Chapter 9 also is going to be another interesting one for y'all. I'm dumb. Yeah, Near Light is interesting. Dorsalus is interesting. Chapter 9 is interesting. But Preluding is... alright, let's enjoy it on that one day, which is tomorrow. Yeah. Okay, anyways, I think that's enough event conversation. That's just talking about integrated strategies and the exciting stuff to come in CN. I spoke about my YouTube plans and all. What did I want to show you? Okay, I wanted to show you all this. Where's Mikey? Hi, welcome, Gabe. New chapter means more OP and suffering. Chapter 10, you wonder how I skipped chapter 9. No, I didn't skip chapter 9. As in, I forgot to say that chapter 9 is an impressive chapter or impressive update on its own. It doesn't have a boilingly scary boss, but it's still very cool, the new mechanics and whatnot. Yeah. What did I need to show you all? I recall now. I decided to do more entries recently. So certain operators, okay, this is halfway, but certain operators actually finally got their M3. Like for example, my W got an M3. Well, I haven't streamed in a long time. So for those of you who are W fans, you can be proud of that there. It's not M9, but it's M3 at least. Another operator that I did that was M3 recently, it is... What do you call it? Suzerain. Yeah. My Suzerain is M3 now. In my account on that skill tree, so that I can finally use the crazy slow that she has. And then another operator that I built... Am I on Warf? No, I wanted to do Warframe M3, but I stopped because right now 4D32 steel and 7 RMA. You guys can guess who this is for, right? Any pre-advanced planners here? Oh, by the way, Mod, can you time out Rumby for me? Okay, never mind. Bye, Rumby. No, it's not that I don't want to gamble for Suzerain. Because the pack is gonna run out before Suzerain appears. So I had a choice to make. I either use the selector ticket to buy Suzerain, or I use the selector ticket to buy Blemishine. But because the TOW rerun didn't happen, I thought the TOW rerun was gonna happen while the selector ticket was active, but turns out I couldn't. So I didn't really want to play with that gamble on Suzerain. I might as well pull Suzerain, and during the Mariano event, I'll pull for Blemishine. That's the idea. I have no mods. Modless! Let's go! You guys gonna overtake this? Can you ask this? You have Asserter and your best single target is Amiya. Should you roll for Kyobi? Your choice. I like Kyobi. Kyobi is very strong. I don't know why a lot of people shit on Kyobi. You all know that I spent an entire CC... Wait. Let me just show you this. This one. Is it this one? I thought it was this one. Oh, is it? During this point in Arc Knights, I do see... Hold on. Your hold up. Oh, yes. You all know that I used an entire CC to use TOB. Like, I don't understand when people tell me that QB is like a bad caster and whatnot. She seriously helps. No, I think on the last few days I used skill tree. Because the skill tree was very helpful. I think on the last day I used skill tree. Is it? Yeah, I was right. Last day I used skill tree. Yeah. Yeah, so she cleared my max race daily, like every single day. That was the impressive part. I didn't even expect it, you know. I was just trying to clear max race every single day. Until I reached about day 8 or day 9, I looked at my pictures of how I cleared the CCs, and then I realized to myself, did I use Kyobi every day? Oh, should I use Kyobi every day then? Then yeah, I just went on with that. So that's the story of Kyobi. Whoever said Kyobi is bad is a bad doctor. I don't know, man. A lot of people like to say Kyobi not good because of Aya. Like, Aya is strong and whatnot. I understand why people say Aya seems strong because of the freaking rest minus 25%, but... No, Kyobi... Okay, think of it this way. Kyobi is strong when you are trying to get rid of one person. I remember now. You know, even in the caster defender strategy I did for CC5, I used Kyobi. Aya couldn't replace Kyobi for that strategy because Kyobi is great when she has one person you want to destroy. But Aya is great when you have multiple people. You get the idea? So, yes, that's just how she works. She's super good. One of the strongest casters, but single target damage of a caster only. If it's AoE, then yeah, why not both? Yeah, if you have both, sure, both are great. No, both are great, but there are people who cannot see the worth in Kyobi, which makes me sad. So, oh wells. Can Kyobi destroy your boss? I mean, the only person you shouldn't use Kyobi on is Patriot. You will need buffer and debuffer for killing Patriot. The only two people who can solo Patriot without help is Surtur and Kelsit. And Skadi. Yeah, and Skadi. Or No Alter. Wait, Chen Alter, does she work? No, Chen Alter doesn't work. Chen Alter cannot kill Patriot. I don't think Chen Alter can kill Patriot. Can Chen Alter kill Patriot alone? Skadi can solo Patriot. Skadi, not Alter by the way, normal Skadi. Dude, I've heard this story about Chen Alter can tank the spear. I don't know where y'all get this from. Chen Alter needs to be of a certain level to tank the spear. Skadi? No, you have to deploy. Yeah, you have to redeploy. There's no operator that can kill Patriot in one use of a skill. Like, Surtur needs about 2 use, 3 use. Skadi also needs about 2-3 use. Same goes for Kelsit. She also needs to be used a few times. Yeah. So that's it. I'm in my account because I wanted to show you guys something also. Let me try and recall. Oh yeah, I mean I was talking about the status of my operators and whatnot, right? Because of so many masteries that I'm doing, my resources are dipping. It's not danger zone yet, but they are dipping. Like, most of them are around 50. I regret not farming enough during the Undertides event now. I feel worried for my integrated device. The next event has no farming stage. TOW will bring us... What material is TOW? Can't remember. You also remember what material is TOW? What's rocks? I've been farming rocks. That's why. I've been farming rocks like mad. A Keaton. Ah yeah, a Keaton. I think a Keaton. I want to restock on my Keaton very badly. Yeah, gel, give and take. Preluding has no farming stage. Okay, preluding has a very good drop rate for Oil Rock, but please don't fucking do it. I beg you, don't. Just do 1-7. You have so much more. You get so much more rocks with 1-7 than the preluding stage. Save yourself. Preluding also has an RMA stage, but it's not good. It doesn't have any byproduct. So yeah, what's a good stage to get Grindstone? 7-17. 7-17. If not, you farm. I think it's 5-7. Yeah, I farmed 7-17. Oh no, or is it 4-8? Can't remember. If I'm not wrong, there are 2 stages with the same drop rate, 4-8 and 7-17. But I usually like 7-17. Because for whatever reason, I usually get Grindstone Pentahydrate in 7-17. Yeah. 3-3 no good. If you're a beginner, sure. If you're not a beginner, no. Is it 4-7? Huh? What are you talking about? I have a new favorite stage to farm, by the way. Apart from Oirok Cluster, like, 1-7. My second favorite stage to farm right now is this one. I love farming R811. R811 is very good at giving crystalline component. In fact, like, I had 9 of this last week, but now I have this number and I feel good about it. And I got a bunch of crystalline circuit from one R811 also. I was damn surprised. I think I got about 4 crystalline circuit in the past week. So yeah, I think R811 has a damn good drop rate. Okay, that's that. Okay, last thing that I want to show you all before I do Carnelian review. I want to try my luck for a quick, fun period of time. Just for the fun of it. Can we see if I can get Saga? Because I don't have Saga in my account. Let's try. Okay, first one. Shit. Okay. Come on. I can get a 6-star today. Can I? Can I? If I get Suzerain, I'll scream, you know. Then my money go to waste. Taka incoming. Y'all feel it. Y'all sense it. Come on. Get Skadi instead. Ah, you mean normal Skadi? Nah. You feel the Skadi. I'm not gonna pull until 6-star, by the way. I'll pull until the guarantee. Ooh. Because the guarantee could be a 6-star. Okay. Okay. That gave me fear. I'll get off rate. If I get off rate, it better be someone new, like Mountain. Okay. Last one. And the last operator is... Ready? 3, 2, 1. Ah, which 5-star? Which 5-star? Which one? Make your guesses, make your guesses. This is... Are you max spot? I think she just hit max spot. I think she is max spot. Let me check. Hey, she's not. Oh, I thought you will be. But okay, she's almost max spot. Huh. Okay, fine. A lot of... Okay, I came to realize this, by the way. After playing Arknights for 2 years, we are not at 2 years yet. In fact, we're at 1 year, 10 months now in Arknights. And being someone who only spends on monthly card, very, very seldom I buy packs, like other stuff. But usually I only buy monthly card. And I'm looking at all my operators. I came to realize, damn, I'm about to get a lot of pots of a lot of operators. And because I have the pots of a lot of operators, it makes it very easy to get yellow certificate. Like, for those of you who are new to the game, you don't feel it yet. Like, you are trying... Those of you who are new, you're probably like fighting your ass off, trying to get all the resources, all the LMD, all the EXP and everything, right? Even getting certificates is not an easy thing to do. But when you hit a certain point in the game, getting certificates is damn... It's quite a giveaway. They will give a lot. And because of that, right, they will give you a lot of this. Like, when you first start the game, getting this is not easy. But when you are mid-game, after you play for about a year, trying to stock up your yellow certificate to get this is much simpler. So that's kind of the good thing, I would say. So, this is beautiful, I guess. It's an encouraging thing to say why Arknights is a good game after all. Yeah. I buy furniture parts. No, I don't. Oh, no. I buy furniture parts if it's 75%. Even for non-monthly card, even for non-monthly card players, yeah, sure. You can possibly... It might take a longer time for you to reach a point where you're like, oh wow, I can get a lot of operators easily. If I say that it took me about 1.5 years to feel like I'm getting a lot of things easily, for non-monthly card player, it could be about... And if you're very diligent, by the way, like you're playing every day, 2 years? 2.5 years? I would say that you suddenly feel like things are so much more comfortable when it comes to pooling your operators and whatnot. Yeah. How many 5-stars do I have max spotted? We shouldn't count welfare, right? Okay, if we don't count welfare, let's see. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Minion is welfare, right? Yeah, Minion is welfare. Soulsand is welfare also. 7. I have 7 next pot. Should I count like pot 5 also? Cause pot 5 is quite close. Whispering is 7. Oh, Whispering is not welfare. Oh, okay, then 8. 8. Cause there was Reed also. I counted Reed. If I count pot 5 also, because pot 5 means it's very close to next pot, right? So hold on, let me just count. 1, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 5 stars that are either max pot or pot 5. Which is a lot already, if you think about it. So, if you don't know why I'm counting max pot, what's the point of me calculating that? It's because of this. If you manage to max out an operator, from now on, whenever you get the same operator, you get 8 yellow certificates for a 5 star. 8 is a lot, you know, if you think about it. And even better yet, you're still getting the 5 star token. When you first get the pot, you get the token, but you cannot convert the token into yellow certificates. Once you get 6 copies, from the 7th copy onwards, every time you get the 5 star, you'll be getting 8 plus 5. So you'll be getting 13 yellow certs. And like, 13 is about 5%, 6%, 7% of the entire 258 that you need. How many max pot on my 6 stars? I don't have max pot on my 6 stars. For whales, if you're a whaler, you're a Leviathan, you enjoy even better. You know, you enjoy the life of, okay, if you get a 6 star, you get 15 yellow certs, correct? And then you can convert the token into certs. So every time you have a pot 6 operator, you get a pot 7, a pot 8, you will get 25 yellow certs. That is freaking good, you know? So it's really damn good as to how you can get a lot of operators easily in the game. But it's after you play for a certain time. You will not feel it at the start of the game, especially for those of you who are new. It will take months before you start to feel, this feels like it's a very smooth sailing pace of the game right now. Yeah, I have only 1 6-star that's spot 5. No, two 6 stars that's spot 5. It's Rosa and Silver Ash. Yeah, none of my other 6 stars are pot 5. Generally, I'm lucky, I guess, to not have a lot of multiple pot 6 stars. Yeah. How to check song? Just type !CS. I'm saying Gladiator max pot is free gold certs. Yes, correct. If they release Gladiator again, if they do Undertides rerun, that is, then Undertides rerun will be delicious, because you are gonna get, if they dare to release Gladiator one more time, you will get 5 tokens and you get 50 yellow certs. That's a really good gift, isn't it? They better rerun Undertides. I think they will, anyways, since the rerunning Who is Real. Every time you experience an event with a welfare operator, if you care about getting the yellow certs, make sure you get the welfare operator. The welfare operator should be the last thing you buy, but if you are able to, then you enjoy getting 25 yellow certs every time the event reruns. Your Hoshi is max pot and you're still getting her all the time, but hey, at least you're getting 25 yellow certs. 25 yellow certs is, by the way, 10% of getting the lucrative 38 pools. Yeah, the rerunning Who is Real, yeah. Not in EN, in CN right now. Not now, in a month's time. Oh wait, Undertides is in Intermezzi, my bad. You just reminded me. Yeah, Undertides is in Intermezzi. Okay, we might not get Undertides rerun. I'm sorry guys. Maybe no Undertides rerun, bye-bye. Those events that are in Intermezzi and side story already, they might not rerun. Yeah. A furniture part should always be the last thing you buy. Please don't buy furniture parts, like, in an event. It should be the finalist thing you ever purchase from the store. Yeah. Anyways, I think I had fun pooling and whatnot. I don't think my recruitment will give me anything. I doubt, at least. Yeah, I doubt. They should rerun them for new players. They will do something for new players. That's what I feel. Eventually. But, oh no, they won't rerun old events. There's a strong reason why they will not rerun old events. If they always rerun old events, then the new ones cannot come in. Do you get what I mean? And old events will not earn AK as big of a revenue as new ones. So they will rerun them once and then they'll close shop. Because they need to make pace, they need to make way for the new events. And what's more, this game is sanity capped. If they run 2 events at the same time, for example, if they run an old event and a new event, for a new player, you're also gonna scream. Because you cannot split your sanity between the 2 events. You will never be able to complete either of them. You get what I mean? So, it's a thing that, for someone new, you gotta cope with it a bit, but you will get all the rewards still. Like, some of the event exclusive rewards, you will get them again. For example, it might get you guys a little excited about things. What event is this? This one? Heart of Surging Flame? Right? Next month, when we get Dorceless Holiday, if any of you missed getting Ceylon, this welfare operator, congratulations. You don't need to do anything. You're getting her for free. Yeah, I mean it. You're getting her for free. Max spot and everything. You don't even spend any event currency. They're gonna give it to you in your face. And if you miss the furniture set, if you miss this furniture set, like, let me show you which one. Let me find it. Where is it? Ah, this one. If you miss this furniture set, you get it for free. So if you're a new player, you've never gotten all these things, they will just give everything to you. That's how they're treating the new players well. Yep, exactly. And now, it's not free. There is a condition. There is one condition. You must clear everything. So in order to get it, you must clear everything. You can clear it now. You don't have to wait until those rewards come. As long as you do all the event stages, you already finish them. When the rewards come, they'll feed you. They'll give you everything. Oh yes, you must complete hard mode. If I'm not wrong, no, you don't need to complete hard mode for everything. If you complete hard mode, they will give you a profile picture. Yeah. If you complete like OFEX6 without challenge, I think you'll get all the furniture. Then if you complete the hard mode, they'll give you a profile picture. Yeah. No medals. No medals. There's no medals in OF anyways. Like, I mean, there's absolutely no medals for OF. The first time that we had medals was... What was the first event that had medals? Pyrite? I think it was Pyrite. Oh no, it was TOW. So yeah, don't worry, no medals. But you cannot get medals if they rerun. If any of you missed out on medals, don't care about Pyrite, it will never rerun. Understand this. CC will never rerun. TOW will rerun. So if you want to get some medals for yourself, you better play TOW. Which ones won't rerun? Look at my beautiful blade with no medal. Haha, must be nice. Must be nice not getting the big fat medal for everyone. Haha. And then like, yeah, Gavia will rerun also. Mariana will rerun. Cinder will not rerun. Mansfield will rerun. Haha. Haha. Yeah, look at how awesome of a Arknights player I am. And then afterwards, yeah, who is real rerun? Walk in the Dust might not rerun, I don't know. Undertides unconfirmed. Spectrum no, will not rerun. And there's no R6 medal. To whichever of you say R6 medal. Pancakes or waffles? Waffles. Yeah. Okay, anyways, that's that. I think that's enough news. Shall we look at the Carnelian banner? Let me open it up. Hold on. I need to get the info out. Okay, the first operator that we are gonna look at is Indigo. Do medals even do anything? Absolutely not, except for you to brag. If you feel like your own ego is not enough in life and you need medals to help you boost your ego, I guess that's why it's important. But like, other than that, there's no reason to get medals. That's why I don't know why I don't really understand when people freak out about medals. I think I even heard someone saying he wanted to quit because he didn't get the medals. And then I'm just here like, bro, you want to quit because you didn't get like what? One simple medal? Then how am I supposed to feel if I miss two humongous medals in my face? Like, what, am I supposed to complain to Hypergrave for not rerunning CC? I don't get it, but like, yeah. Still waiting for the implementation of trust sorting at base. I think they'll do it soon. Yeah. JJ just a guy. Thank you. Thank you for the follow. Yep. I indirectly roasted medal chasers. As in, you can chase medals, just don't make your life out of medals. That's it. I understand if you are proud to get medals, but if you are the reverse, you don't get medals and you cry over spilled milk, then I don't get it. Reveal Banner as the first operator. I will do Indigo, then Banner, then Kirara, and Carnelian. That's the order I'll review. Yeah. Okay, anyways. Let's see. Hey, I got Indigo right over here. Ba-bum. Okay. When I saw Indigo the first time on CN, I thought she was really, really pretty of an operator. Like, her outfit is cool. I don't understand how... What animal are you? Are you a lizard? Is she a lizard? No, I'm not putting this on YouTube, by the way. You see, isn't she very pretty? I think she's super pretty. I like her wand, like the little staff that she has. Yeah. No. The review that I'm gonna put will be different. I'm only looking at the operators now. I will edit a completely different video for YouTube later on. Yeah. Her E2 art is pretty. Very. I think she has one of the nicest E2 arts in the world. Her artist has mad skills. I don't know what other characters her artists have drawn yet. I love the fact that they draw her in like this beautiful dome. It's damn cool. Yeah. Her tail in the E2, E0 art kind of reminds you of SCP. Why would it go that far? Yeah. We have little staff too. Damn, you boys and girls, why are you all behaving like that today? She has better art than the other 5 stars. Kind of true. Yeah. So, she's a snake, is it? Then she's a tiny snake. She's a charge caster. DPS and crowd control. We already have a charge caster in the game. In fact, the charge caster is Iris. So charge casters are known to have very high damage, but they have one of the worst attack speed in the game. So what I mean by that is that if you look down over here, right, attack interval is 3. In fact, it is 0.1 second worse than an AoE caster. Now, not only the attack interval for AoE caster is 2.9, and then the attack interval for charge caster is a perfect 3 seconds. So that means they hit once, you can count 1, 2, 3, and then they strike again. That's how long it is. So that's that. The HP and defense are often low. Resistance is the usual. Yeah, but the attack is the highest. One of the highest base attack that you'll ever see in the game. So fat damage, but attack's freaking slow. That's the problem. They have the capability of one-shotting things. They have the capability to one-shot things that are medium to small size mobs. If you're talking about a boss, they kind of suck. That's the problem with charge casters. I'm excited to see a 6-star charge caster. It hasn't happened yet in CN, but I'm pretty certain we're going to see a 6-star charge caster very, very soon. I will not be surprised if the next casual event, the 6-star is a charge caster. Yeah. Should you get Carnelian or KOB? Do you want a 25% chance to get KOB, or do you want a 50% chance to get Carnelian? How about I ask that question to you? That is what I think about when I pull. Anyways, let's look at her talent. Yes, so you can see she's all about the attack power. She doesn't care about her HP, she doesn't care about defense, she just wants power. Alright? And even the potential is all about the attack power as well. So when attacking, there's a 12% chance to bind the target for 4 seconds. And it increases to 20% if you have a mix spot, and she can bind for 4 seconds again. Now this is a huge problem. I hate operators with percentage chance. If an operator has percentage chance, it's a headache. Because it simply means you cannot get a consistent playtime. So if you're using her, please don't use her for the sake of this skill. Like, use her for her damage, not for the bind. If she binds someone, cool. But that's about it. Alright? The first skill that she has is, it says that she can change her attack range, so she becomes a straight line. So suddenly become an Ifrit caster. And then she greatly reduces attack interval by 80%. So that also means that she will be hitting every 0.6 second. So it's much faster. Every 0.6 seconds she's shooting, and attacks will deal 40% damage. Okay, there's a huge problem with the skill 1 already. I did not read her trait for you guys, but for your note, for charge casters, when there are no targets in their range, they will store the attacking energy, and then they will fire it off in like each time, and they can store a maximum of 3 powerful charges. So you think of it as like a, what do you call a charged attack? Hadouken? Okay, just call it Hadouken, okay? They can store 3 Hadouken. But the huge problem here is that because of the attack interval, if I'm not wrong, the storing time stays the same, but it's counterintuitive to the skill that she has, because now she's just gonna continuously attack. She cannot really charge anything. Skill 1 is just for charging because duration is too short. Oh yeah, and it's also 4 seconds. So the benefit here is that her skill is not permanent. It's gonna be like pam 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 pam, and it's really now on to you to say, is it helpful to have that sort of skill going on? I don't like it, I would say. I rather you rely on Ifrit if you want a straight line big damage. So not an interesting skill to me. If I'm not wrong, they would, right? Yeah, skill 1 has a very short duration. Skill 2 poor uptime. Usual weakness, very slow ASPD. Low chance of RNG. E2 required to get any reliability on the binds. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, so the point is all there. That it is a problem. Okay, let's look at skill 2. Skill 2 is called Labyrinth of Light. And by the way, I saw the hydrate. Let me just drink some water. It might be actually a good skill if it only lasts 4 seconds, but it's quite painful. It charges for quite a long time as well. I mean, it will be SP 15. You will probably see Silvergun use Iris a lot when it drops. Like, if you guys are curious about 4 stars, yeah, you got Dr. Silvergun backing you up to make some 4-star videos. Game Press. I recommend A-Ship though. I think A-Ship is better to look at info. I just use Game Press for now. Anyway, skill 2, Labyrinth of Light, reduces attack interval to 60%. Increase talent activation chance to 3 times. Bind enemies within attack range, receives 20% arts damage every 0.5 seconds. And they are bind for 4 seconds, right? Increase talent activation chance to 3 times. So they'll be bind with a 60% chance. It's not bad, I guess. It's kind of like giving people poison damage-ish. And by the way, 20% arts damage is no joke. Because 20% arts damage, you're looking at this with her huge attack, alright? Even if you put her at like E230 or something, which is about 1000 attack, including her trust and all. So, you'll be dealing about 200 arts damage each second. Against a 0 res enemy, this kills them a lot, I would say. But you must make sure that the talent is activated. The reduction in attack interval, it goes from 3 seconds to 1.2 seconds. She'll hit a target every 1.2 seconds this time. But is it nice? I'm not certain. Like, yeah, unusual attack range for caster. Oh yeah, very unusual by the way. If any of you don't like the caster range, you need to take note that charge casters has a different thing. Charge casters has like this forward attacking stuff. So they have 2 additional tiles that casters don't normally hit, normal ones, and 2 tiles that casters normally hit but they don't hit. So just note that when you see this. Wait, where am I? Talent gives Indigo attack. Talent gives Indigo's attacks a low chance to bind the target, but it's inconsistent. Right. Okay, I don't think they really stated this a lot over here, but I think this feels a bit. Actually, no. Anyone is a charge caster expert here. Is the charging time relative to her attack speed? Or is it not? Meaning to say, if her attack interval is down, does it help her to store faster? Oh, so if she doesn't attack... For example, if she's attacking every 1.2 seconds, and... Okay, 1.2 seconds happens, no target around, she stores it. Is it? Actually, if that's the case, then she's very strong, eh? That's how it works, Oh, then she's quite strong, actually. If that's how it works, because I don't see it written as a negative point here by Game Press, then I would say decent. Decent. Yeah. Is it crazy? Not really, but I think the deliciousness is the fact that they have high damage. But I gotta compare to Iris over here though, because Iris is also a charge caster and this girl is the 5-star version. Yeah, beautiful. Yeah, Iris does like the same thing. Then she puts enemies to sleep. Oh! I don't think Iris... Okay, what am I trying to observe, by the way? I don't think Iris replaces Indigo. Because Iris and Indigo skill 2 have very different purposes. Like, Iris' purpose is to sleep. Put the operators to sleep. And then after, when they wake up, she splashes a huge fireball damage on everyone. But then, Indigo is different. Indigo is about, I hate you guys, I'm gonna keep smacking you guys until you die. Like, it's a bit give and take about which one is better. Because, now that I see this, there are times where Iris is good, and then there are times where Indigo is good. So I wouldn't say it's direct replacement. But okay, for sure though, Iris skill 1 is better than Iris skill 1 is better than Indigo skill 1 because of the increased time, the fatter base damage that she has, the exact same time of it. But skill 2, I wouldn't say that one is better than the other. Yeah. Indigo works great with other operators who bind, exactly. She has some good synergy with people, it seems. You think charge casters are, in general, are designed to combine with other operators? For you, Iris is better in general. Okay, the only sad part about charge casters is that they don't get enough attention in the game because they are added to the game so late, right? Iris was added in... Iris, what event were you in? I can't remember. Which event was she for? I see hate hunting, but I don't know. Beyond here? Aketo? Yeah, but it's a bit late, I would say, that Iris got added. Oh, that's crop, thank you. Monthly text, hope my exam has been going well. I'll receive my results next week. And then, after I receive my results, we shall see whether I collapse and never appear on the internet again. Does Indigo bind damage apply to other binds as well? Yes, yes. The bind is shared. Bind enemies within attack range. Actually, they should have said bound enemies. But whatever. You get the idea. If someone else is binding it, kind of like how Ashe, if you can stun the operator for a longer duration, you're using her ability. Same thing. Indigo, if you have a bind enemy in the range, and it's not Indigo binding them, it will still work. So, yeah, I was just trying to say that because they get added so late in the game, the attention that they receive is so little. Most people just care about single target casters or AoE casters. No one really talks about, hey, look at this charge caster. But if you're new to the game or you're wanting to explore around, I would say that charge casters is in fact one of the most interesting operators you can try now. Because they have a lot of potential. Huge damage. Thank you, Timpa. Huge damage. Very, very good pairing with other operators who can raise their attack. So that's that. Yeah. People care about AoE casters. The only AoE caster that I think people care about is Ifrit. I mean, talk about casters. Who's the only one that people care about? Aya, Kyobi, Ifrit. Dusk sometimes, but I don't think Dusk gets as good as attention as the other three. So, poor thing. Iris and Indigo could have been interesting, but sadly no. Mostima has issues because of her slow art time. It makes it a bit complicated to use her. Yeah, Mostima is not often crowned as a super good 6-star. But, if there's... Okay, what is most interesting is when a 6-star charge caster comes in. I feel like when a 6-star charge caster is added to the game, life will change. For some reason, people talk about Passenger. Well, people talk about Passenger in the other way around, right? It's not for good reasons. But I would say though, Passenger being the first operator in the game that received 3 buffs. Yeah, you heard me right. Passenger received 3 buffs throughout Arknights. It's fucking funny. But he received like a base attack buff, he received a module buff, he received another buff, I can't remember, but he had 3 buffs throughout the entire game. Even though he only existed for less than a year. So, after 3 buffs, she's actually quite good now. Yeah, he's actually really, really good now. The reason why Passenger is decent now is because I think it's skill 2? I think it's skill 2. Skill 2 had a crazy thing where the amount of slow that he puts on operators is actually damn good now. He feels like he could compare to Suzerain in terms of the level of slowing that he can do. At first, skill 2 was not consistent because of the slow. But then now, because they improve his ASPD, Passenger skill 2 is actually looking like a damn good skill. So, yeah, Passenger got his shine. He finally works as a 6-star. He wouldn't have worked as a 6-star if they didn't bother to buff him, I'm telling you that. Like, he needed it to be operational. So any Passenger owners here, I guess you can be happy now. And skill 3 is not marvelous. Skill 2 is where the shit is at. And skill 2 is freaking good. Anyways, that's it for Passenger. After 3 buffs, he's not Passenger anymore. Yeah, he's very decent. Anyways, I think that's enough for Indigo. Oh, I have to say, Indigo, decent skill on the E1ing her. Even if you don't E1 her, power plant skill. Alright, if you don't have a lot of power plant operators, good for you. You can get a power plant operator now. If I tell you last month that Passenger can be compared to Suzu, you say that I'm lying. No, it's because of the buff. He can't compare to Suzu until the buff happened. Yeah. So, good for him. Anyways, next operator. Anyone want to pull for her? Any Indigo lovers? Just to check. Next one is Benna. Oh, you want to pull for Indigo? Cool. Passenger is now the second operator that can solo CA5. Oh, that's interesting. CA5 is the drone map, right? That's freaking cool. Okay, Benna I know. Benna is very confusing for a lot of people. She's a kind of like a Gemini of sorts. She's got a twin. I think you guys need to watch the story for Preluding Nights to understand why Benna has a twin. Because I also don't know why she has a twin. But she's the first one where... No, she's the second operator with like a clone sort of thing. It's a puppet. I can't remember if it's a puppet or not. Yeah. Specialist, and she's got a substitute specialist. Who else is a substitute specialist? Anyone else is a substitute specialist? No, right? Is she the first substitute specialist? Only Benna. Who? New class then. No. Phantom is not. Phantom is fast redeploy. Okay, I was cheated when I saw Benna's tags and I saw her getting a DPS and fast redeploy. I was like, oh damn, if she has these crazy skills, isn't she freaking good? But no, the fast redeploy was a lie. The fast redeploy is simply because they're referring to a clone. Her clone is the fast redeploy, not her being fast redeploy. So I felt rather cheated when I saw that happen. But anyways, yeah, she has a DPS and fast redeploy tag. First operator is substitute specialist, which also means in the future there will be a 6-star substitute specialist that will happen. How will the 6-star one play out? I don't know, but the 6-star one is gonna be crazy because Benna is looking like an immortal operator. If this is what a 5-star can do, what can a 6-star do? So let me explain to you what she does. When receiving lethal damage, does not retreat. Instead, swaps to a substitute to continue fighting. After a certain period, the substitute will be replaced by the original. So what happens is that this is Benna. Okay. This is Benna. And if this Benna... Wait. This is Benna, okay? If Benna gets hit by something, I don't know. Okay, smack, 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 smack. And Benna dies. Then Benna gets replaced by a clone. And then the clone will stay there for a while. If the clone stays there for a period of time, and the clone survives, then the original will come back. Hey. Is that easy to understand? And then, okay, what happens if this one comes back and gets smack, 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 and then will the clone still come back? Yes, the clone will still come back. So I keep repeating. Then when does Benna die? When the clone dies. So if the clone gets killed, then the entire operator is gone. Okay? So it's like she has 2 health, but you cannot let the second health bar die. If the second health bar is gone, then Benna is gone. Kind of like Immortal, yes. When does the redeploy counter start? No, the clone can always be redeployed. What I mean is that the moment Benna's health drops to 0, the clone immediately replaces it. And then afterwards, it will just go back. And then like, it will just keep repeating. Or does Benna go back full health? I think so. Anyone in CN? If I'm not wrong, she goes back to full health. I need to see her. I need to see a video. Yeah, I mean, if you see that, see the clone replaces itself, right? Because Benna dropped to 0 health. And then afterwards, once it's done, then Benna will come back. And then if the Benna, and if the clone drops to, if Benna herself drops again, then the clone will just replace. Can the clone be healed? Good question, I don't know. Can she? Is there any display of the clone? Oh yeah, so this is an example, I guess. See? Oh, the clone can be healed. Oh, the clone can be healed! Damn! Yeah, clone can be healed. So clone can be healed, but the thing is, you cannot kill the clone. If the clone dies, then that's it. So I guess you'll get the point now, right? Okay, there's an idea that you gotta understand about Benna over here, yeah? About the clone. So the clone has 0 block. Kinda like a ghost-ish. Yes, and there's damage reduction. Is the damage reduction come into play before or after armor resistance? The substitute, if I'm not wrong, has the same stats as the original Benna. And using the stats of Benna, then it gets reduced damage. So at E2 or E1 even, there is reduced damage. Do buffs carry over? I think so. Like if you buff Banner, yeah, it should carry you over. Yeah, so it's... No, it's not evasion, by the way. It's reduced. Reduced. So, for example, if you're talking about, you know, the fireball, like the flaming fireball in GTA 3 and H84, that thing deals 1500 damage. But because of the reduction in damage, if you have an E2 banner, instead it'll be 900 damage. But then again, banner's health is decent, by the way, for a specialist. At E230, it's 2100. Isn't it true damage? No, it's arts. The fireball is arts damage. No, but the fireball is arts damage. I'm referring to the flaming fireball. If not, Nightingale wouldn't work, if you get what I mean. Referring to this. Where's my video? Oh my god, my video is not recommended. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I'm referring to this one. These things are art. Yeah, so banner can reduce damage, and banner can actually help that stage a lot. So just take note of that. So yes, you can be healed, there's attack and whatnot. Okay, this is the thing that I enjoy about banner. If... okay, banner regular. So this version, original. Physical damage. If you smack this too hard, and it goes into the clone, arts damage. You get the idea? So she can actually do 2 types of damage. That's the part that I like. So if you can figure out how to put it to use, she does kind of like both. And if you can help to keep the clone alive, she'll just stay there. Yeah. We shall see her skills, okay? So for skill 1, max HP drops to 50%, which still stays as 50%. Attack increases and ignores the target's defense. Now, ignores means subtract. Okay? It doesn't mean they will guarantee to smack that damage. For example, if a enemy has 1000 defense, then ignoring it will mean that the enemy will have 650 defense instead. And banner will get a decent attack increase, 100%. So, for example, if you have an E230 banner, then it will be increased to 1200 damage. Actually, no. Yeah, 1200 damage. At rank 7 or even M3. So that means she might be able to pierce through some of the defense that the enemy has. Can the clone activate skills? Good question, I need to go and see that. You can't retreat and redeploy her like any fast redeployer, right? You mean like, can you retreat and fast redeploy her like a fast redeploy? No. Her redeploy time is the same as a normal operator. It's 80. 80 is freaking long, by the way. This is freaking painful. It's longer than Surtur. Meaning to say, it's on purpose. They want you to keep her alive. Her skills only work on the original mana. Ah, okay. So yeah, then you can't activate the skill. So you must activate the skill before that. Okay. Understand this thing though. This skill is useless if you are not gonna use this. Like if the clone appears, ignoring doesn't matter anymore because your clone is gonna convert to arts damage. And when that happens, your clone will just do more arts damage. Basically, your clone becomes an arts card for that period of time. Can be good with the increased damage, give and take, whether you think it's useful for you. And the other good thing is the fact that the clone has 0 block. It could be used like as if it's a pseudo Surtur actually. Just a mini Surtur. Surtur is huge damage, fat damage every second, like 3000 plus damage, while Banner is only doing 1000. Alright? Now, skill 2 forces her clone to appear. Skill 2 says rapid trimming. Attack plus 60% at rank 7, if not, if it's M3 is 90%. attack speed is increased, attacks drain 4% or self HP. Now note this, attack speed is increased and attacks drain HP. So if you get the idea, it means you are forcing the clone to appear. It's almost to the point you are asking for the clone to be right there, simply to put. And that huge attack increase with attack speed increase, this thing, as long as the clone is not receiving damage, this could be freaking good. I would think you're supposed to use skill 2 more than skill 1. Skill 1, you use it only if you think the ignore defense is going to help you, but more often this should help you more. Is she an interesting operator? I mean, it's the first time we have a substitute specialist. So, for welfare account, she's going to be very good. For people who are like, oh, I have limited resources, I can't build everything, should I build Banner? If you want to have fun, you could build Banner. She's better than Akafuyu. Any Akafuyu lovers here? I'm sorry that I hurt you. But like, I had some Akafuyu fans who watched my previous video about the operator review, and I reviewed Akafuyu. I had so many angry commenters in my video saying that I was trashing Akafuyu too unnecessarily. But then after I made the video, and like, I think there were, out of the many commentators, 2 of them own Akafuyu. They messaged me privately and they're like, hey Cookie, you were right. Akafuyu is very weird. Yeah, it can be very difficult to use the MET guard of all the MET guards. So, oh well. But yeah, Banner is good, I would say. Yeah, she's not amazing for Akafuyu. She's a bit wonky. So, in a way. Alright, see you, Chico. But I mean, at least 2 people came to me and they told me they understand what I meant by the defense increase was unnecessary. Yeah. The problem with Akafuyu was the defense increase. It was a bit too much, so you couldn't really put her talent to use. It was counterintuitive, basically. I don't know why they created a kit like that. Yeah. You can say there are scenarios where it's good, but there isn't enough scenarios that make it like exceptional, basically. Banner's archetype promises great stuff for the future. It does, for sure. So that's that. Anyways, overall, interesting operator. Okay, take note of this. When assigned to a factory, production is decreased, storage capacity is increased, morale reduction is cut by 0.25. If I'm not wrong, she pairs very well with Bubble in the base. I need to find Bubble. Hold on. Do I have Bubble? I heard that she's very good with Bubble. Hold on. Bubble. What the fuck is this? There's an entire graph to explain Bubble's mechanic. Bubble is one of the better base operators, but you need to know how to make her good. Yeah, this one. When this operator is assigned to a factory, increases the productivity of operators in that factory based on their increased capacity limit. Operators with 18 or less increased capacity limit gains 1% productivity, and those with more gains 3%. I mean, it's decent. Wait, plus 17 though? I'm confused, but some people told me that it's supposed to be good with Bubble. Yeah, so that's that. Bubble is getting buffed. Is it like in terms of her skill? I'm confused. I'm not a base kind of guy, but this was just what I came to learn about her. Some people are saying that they want her as a base operator, so that's that. Yeah, Bubble, Kyuubi, and Vulcan. I think so. Yeah. Bubble becomes 16 and above. Ah, right. I think it's because of that. I think it's not active now, but it will drop in the future because it's a bit weird. They put Banner right before the buff. Yeah, it's supposed to pair with Banner. Yeah, anyways, that's that. I think that's enough for Banner. All in all, it's just anyone gonna build her? She's a welfare operator, by the way, if I haven't said that yet. It's kind of nice, actually, for AK to consider putting a welfare operator with a new class. It's not the first time, right? The first time that they have an operator with a new class was Robin. They're gonna max her like all specialists. You're a specialist player, is it? The scrub? E2 and enjoy. Oh, okay. Hey, Kirara. Kirara is the one operator I'm not super excited about, I would say. She's a gamer though. If any of you into gamer girls, you got it right here. Alright. Apparently she's into games, she's into anime, she's into manga. So if you guys are into that, you got a girl right here. Right? So she's a squid. Is it squid? It's not squid, is it? Or is it hermit crab? What's an animal? I don't think it's octopus. Is it octopus? Blue ring octopus. Oh, it's octopus. I thought it was hermit crab because I saw like a shell behind her. Yeah. But okay, it's an octopus. Kirara breath water. Some people say that she looks like a Persona character because I don't know which image people are referring to. Oh my god, game! Whatever that Google image was. Which image was it? I can't remember. It's like there was a Persona screen that had a bunch of televisions. I think it was this. Some people said that it reminded them of this. Oops. No. The people are just referring to the art. Right? It does seem similar. It's not. They're not saying that it's in common. They're just saying the background. Like it's like as if they took the inspiration. Yeah, the TV inspiration. So that's it. Anyways, let's look at what Gamer Girl has to offer. So she's a Manticore specialist, right? It's ACU Amadai. Yeah, it was Persona just now. She's DPS survival, and same idea as the other specialists of the AoE type. 50% chance to dodge physical and arts attack, less likely to be targeted by enemies. Alright, hi Chicken, it's been a long time since I saw you. Good to see you back. Okay, anyways, let's look at this. So max HP, attack power, more attack power going on. Recovers 1% max HP every second. If there are no allies within the 8 surrounding tiles, recovers 2% max HP. What is this? Social distancing? Recover 2% max HP every second. If there are no allies within 8 surrounding tiles, recovers 4% max HP every second instead. She hates being around people. So, you just gotta note that. Never put anyone around her freaking range. Yeah, it's basically no square. Indeed. Just like a real gamer, she doesn't want anyone close to her at all. She's closing off to you guys, alright? Never step in my freaking... I won't say circle, but no, never step in my square. Alright? Her stats are very similar to the other Stalker specialists, the Manticore and Ethan type, and Mizuki. Let's take a look at this. So, the next attack deals an additional hit of arts damage equal to 110% of Kirara's attack. Okay, I remember just now I said that Charge Casters has one of the worst attack interval in the game. I seem to have forgotten about this, but so sorry. the Stalker Specialist, the Mizuki Archetype, yeah, they have the, I think they have the official worst attack interval, is 3.5 seconds. It's even harder to hit anything. But if the SP cost is 3, does that mean the skill is always active? Eh? Doesn't that mean the skill is always active? Because season 3.5, 3... Wait, I'm confused. It's on attack? Fudge! Oh, she sucks! Oh, she sucks! Okay, this is bad. I thought it was gonna be like something powerful, but I'm like, oh, attacking enemy? Okay, yeah, it's not fun. No, I think that's a no-go to me. Because that's gonna take a long time. It's gonna take a huge long time. No, it's more like attack once, attack twice, attack the third time, attack the fourth time. So if you have her at rank 7, it's gonna be the fourth attack with arts damage. If you have her at M3, if you want to devote to M3, it will be every third attack. So, Liskam and Kirara, interesting. Liskam and Kirara? No, but the problem with Liskam and Kirara is you're not using the benefit. But if Kirara's not gonna take damage, then there's no point. So, okay, fine. Liskam and Kirara might work. Warframe and Kirara could also work. Or you take Chen. Chen and Kirara. Did I know that it's harder to use arc buff because her lower priority traits? Oh, I get it. Because she's less likely to be targeted, so arc might target someone else. Yeah. The problem here is that a lot of other operators could do better than Kirara, I would say. So a bit odd. She's a pure DPS kind of specialist anyways. It's not a must. You can own any other operators. Like a lot of other 6 stars or even 5 stars could beat Kirara in this category. So there's that. Yeah. I mean, if you just say that you got Tones today and Amiya 42, yeah, then I'll say, yeah, Tones can do tremendously more than Kirara. She could tank Tallulah Fireball? No. No, why would she tank Tallulah's Fireball? In what world did you think that was gonna work? It's 1500 damage, it's too much. She can, if I hit the 50% enough. But it's dodge though. Oh, okay, yeah, okay, I get it, it's dodge, yeah, but still, it's still gonna be tough. Is Kirara good for CC? No? I don't know in what world will she be. Not even daily maps. Is there any daily map that you need Soccer Specialist? No. There hasn't been a daily map where there's so many enemies to the point where AoE is appreciated. So, I mean, there was a map that AoE is appreciated. It was East Armory, but East Armory is gone now. So, yeah, I don't think this is amazing. How good of a pseudo cornerstone would be big with scale 1B with Sculptor? I don't know how those two skills go together. I also don't know which skill of Sculptor you're referring to. Yeah. She's good for messing up your run in CC, I suppose. Yeah. Manticore is still very good. Manticore is great because of the slow. Slow is always a good utility to have in the game. But if you are looking for damage, I don't think you want to find it in a Manticore archetype operator. Anyways, skill 2. Increase the talent effect to 3 times. So he heals harder. What? Hey, but 3 times is tremendous though. Because 3 times means she'll be healing 12% max HP per second. Oh, that's a lot. Deals 100% arts damage to enemies within attack range every second. Okay, I have a problem now. What's the point? And it's 8 seconds. When do you ever use it? No, my mind cannot process any good time that you'll want to use this skill. I know because of the traits that she heals 12% max HP, but even if you're talking about like a level 30 Kirara at 1700 HP because of her trust, she's only healing 200 HP per second. I mean, it's high, it's a lot of HP, but like, why do you need it? You don't even need it. And she's not gonna get targeted, cause like, she has literally the talent that says she won't be targeted. So she's gonna be there like, haha, I'm invincible, I can self-heal. And then the enemies are just specking everyone else but her. My mind can't process this. I don't understand. Yeah, so this is odd. This is very weird to me. If I put her near enemy box alone, it could be useful. Isn't it the same as any other operator, by the way, that's Croc? If I put Skadi near the enemy box, she's good too. If I put Surtur at the enemy box, she's also good. If I put Melanta at the enemy box, it's good. It's kind of the same, right? So I wouldn't think Mizuki is like... Sorry, not Mizuki. Kirara. Okay. To an advantage, Kirara has the self-healing ability, which is why if you put it at the box, it makes sense, but... You can just put Mountain. You can put SA, Silver Ash. You can put Spectre. You can put Utage, Helga, J. And you can put Akafuyu. So, I don't know. I don't understand what is Kirara for. And they did it in a very difficult time. They literally released Mizuki. Like, we're gonna get Mizuki, which is the 6-star variant of this, in 1 month. I feel like Kirara was just super bad timing of a kid. Because once Mizuki exists, then people are just gonna be like, why? The most that I think people will use Kirara is if they're a specialist knight player. Like, they love specialists, they only play specialists. Kirara could help because she's self-healing. We don't get a lot of... No. She's one of the only 2 specialists that self-heal. Because the other one that self-heal is Jay. So... Oh well. That's kind of it, I would say. Terribly niche, I find. She's not weak, by the way. She's nowhere near weak. She is a DPS operator after all. But... yeah, just odd. I don't understand. I don't get it. Hey, Kirara on Blood Town sounds logical, by the way. Kirara on a Bleeding Cow, I don't know if she can out-heal. She might be able to out-heal. Yeah. If she can, then that's very, very good. Mr. Nothing's heal 1. Oh, does that self-heal? I didn't catch that before. Maybe that's why Hypergriff gave her a gamer girl. You know Chiaki from Danganronpa? You know this girl? If this is my gamer girl in the game, yeah, I'll poo. I don't care what's a kid, I'll poo. I'll literally do it. What the fuck is... Wait, guys, I'm seeing something sus on here. Okay, I'm closing this right now. That is sus. I might have entered bad territory. Anyways, I think that's all that I'll say about Kirara. Probably the most unamusing one. It feels bad. Normally, a lot of operator kits are good, but this one is odd to me. I won't fully trash her though. Like, it's got a function. That's about it. Anyways, that's that. The last operator Carnelian. Okay, before I play Carnelian, I need a toilet. Oh shit. What the fuck? Why did I search the letter N? Wait a minute. Because I need a toilet, so I might as well let you guys enjoy a PB for a while. Yeah. Alright, anyways boys, since we're talking about the event, you guys might as well give this a watch first. Alright, be right back.
Carnelian 光が力を蓄えています。ここで漫画読んでていい？さあ、握手しようじゃないか。引き続きいい関係を築いていこうね、ドクター。
Oh, I'm back on time. Cool. Anyways, yep, that's the event overview. I love how, even though I'm not here, you all are screaming for Taunts and Surtur, like as if that's the biggest highlight of the event. It does feel like it though, like so many people are crazy over it. Okay, there is a thing that I wanted to mention about the fact that they're getting Taunts and Surtur, and they even announced that it was a collaboration skin. I found it funny. There was a guy who was in the Facebook comment, and then he said, "Oh no, it's a collab skin. Does that mean it will never rerun?" My brain died. Because yeah, I get it, why he fears for his life by asking that question, but no, it will rerun. It is an AK skin after all, it's not limited, so don't worry, it will rerun in the future. But I don't deny the fact that it's a collab skin with the fashion company, and they even announced it as such in Arc Knights Global. Are they gonna sell it to Global? Can Global players get the clothing? Are we not gonna get the freaking ITO1 clothing? Like, they're so good. This is unfair. It's atrocious. We should be deserving of good merchandise as well. I wanna get the torn shirt. Why can't I get the torn shirt? If you have a middleman, man, let the middleman be Yostar. Why can't we have any other middleman but Yostar? Yeah, there was a chance. Indeed, AG, there was a chance that it wouldn't be in Global. And the chance was gone. But now my problem is that they released it. It was supposed to be with a line of clothing. So I don't understand. Are we not deserving to get the line of clothing? Because it came from this. Remember? Yeah, this one. It came from this. Like, if they're gonna sell us the skin, oh Danny, thank you. Play it cool, let it flow. If you don't wanna know, Oops. When I saw this PV in CN, I'm like, I want this. I will buy this. People will buy this. Why are they not selling it? It was the clothing line was meant to be for second anniversary, by the way. That's why there's a second anniversary tag there. And these are available at Taobao at the official AK Taobao store. AK is an official store? Are you sure it's official? I never knew. I don't think AK is an official store. AK is an official store? Huh? This is the first time I learned about it. And that's where the skins came from. So if you all are wondering where all the ideas came from, it started from the fashion line and then it went to the skins. Okay, wait, let's find this, okay? Because there's a website here. 明日方舟.tmall.com. Okay, I'm going there now. 明日方舟.tmall.com. I need to buy this. I think it's the link, right? Does it ship all over worldwide? Is it time to order, guys? Yo, guys, let's buy everything. If that's the case, it ships within China. You need a middleman for this. Exactly. That's the problem. Because there is no direct way for global players to get these products. That's the thing that I'm very frustrated about Arknight's merchandise right now. They have all these good merchandise that CN players can get, but global players need to go through the hassle of finding someone within China to get the items for them, and then we can get it for ourselves in our hands. That's like the thing that I find to be super frustrating right now. But you see, they have really damn good merchandisers. Look at that. I want that. I want this. Don't you all want this? I want this. Then I think there was they have some damn good acrylic stands. Yeah. All in all, oh well, we're missing out. That's what I gotta say. Yeah, these are damn cute. What's the holding though? Oh my god, they're selling acrylic stands for what now? They bothered to? They sell acrylic stands for No Outer, Flametail, and Rosa? They're making money, man. Hot damn. Man, we need more merch. We need more merch. That is the problem. You think they do ship to Singapore? Actually, Taobao has an official store in Singapore recently. So there is a chance that they do ship to Singapore. Should I check? Let me try. Let me check. Oh, I need to enter my account. Fuck, my Chinese is not good enough. Oh well. Anyways, I think that's done. I will do a merchandise conversation video at some other point in time because I wanted to make a video about merchandise problems that AK has. We need more. That's what I will say. If AK sold Dakimakuras, does AK want to fall into that type of game? I don't know if the developers are that way. I feel like the developers are very pure though. At least that's my own feelings to how I see the developers in the camera. Anyways, Carnelian. Ooh. This one gets people heaty inside of them. You know, anyone feeling warm right now? Anyone feeling like you need to visit a bathroom or something? Because you go from this one to the next one, right? She's a... Is it buffalo or is it bull? Which one is it? Is it buffalo or bull? Goat? Oh, it's goat. Oh, it looks like a buffalo though. This is a ram? It's not a goat then, it's a ram, isn't it? Because goat and ram are different. Aren't goats more polite and nicer? And I think it's more logical if you say it's a ram. No, not this ram! Ah! Oh my god! Yeah, that. This one. Yeah, it sounds logical. I don't think it's a goat. Do I need to search goat animal? No, right? Yeah, you see, goats are nice. Goats are kind. Definitely she's a ram. Alright. So there's that. Let's take a look at her kit. So she's a modal caster, or if not, what you can consider as a true AoE caster. More AoE than the AoE casters, actually. You're feeling when your operator's a piece of hardware. AoE and defense. So normally doesn't attack, but has greatly increased defense and resistance. When skill is active, attack deals AoE damage. Her defense is multiplied by 2, and the resistance is... Wait, I'm confused. Is it multiplied by 2? What's the multiplier? Does anyone remember? For Beeswax? Defense times 3, rest plus 20. I see. Okay, so that's that. Okay. Some people might have the misconception that Carnelian replaces Beeswax. She doesn't. She in nowhere at all will replace Beeswax. Beeswax is a defensive modal caster. Like, she can serve as a... She can serve as a very... Do I have Beeswax E2? I remember. Yeah, I have Beeswax E2. Beeswax can tank because she has the skill that says when skill is not active, she restores 4% max HP. So she's actually very tanky. And what's even better is that she's a defender that can self-heal. So, does Carnelian replace Beeswax? No, Carnelian doesn't self-heal when the skill is not active. Carnelian only self-heal when you activate the skill. And it's not permanent, it's just one-time healing. Yeah, exactly, the role is different. They are still a modal caster, like in the way that they do damage, but they do interestingly play completely different roles. So you don't replace the two at all. You can even use the two of them in the same stage. And in any case, recovers 30% max HP after activating skill. When charged, the effect is doubled. So recovers, if you have her, usually none of you have pots, so recover 40% max HP after activating skill. When charged, effect is doubled, so it'll be 80%, almost full health. Yes, the heal is anytime the skill activates Galatea. It's not one time. So every time you activate a skill, she will heal that amount again. Alright? So her defense is very, very good, I would say. Like now it's 208, does she get defense increase? She does. So with multiplied by 3, her defense can go up till 714, which 714 is a defender stat, making her very good to hold out against attacks. And the resistance will be 35, which is also very good. Alright? Attack, kinda high. Oh, one point that I have to make. When SP is above limit, SP recovery speed plus 0.6 SP per second. Some of you might get confused here. What is this SP above limit? She is the first operator in the game that has 2 SP bars. What I mean is that she'll have a SP bar, normal one that keeps charging up. Once it's full, her bar charges itself again. But I think it charges itself in a different color, like I believe it's red. And so at first it's a blue SP bar, then it turns into a red SP bar. when the red SP bar is complete, it will be level 2 of a skill, basically to put. So that's that. Oh, it's orange, it's not red. Okay, orange then. Yeah. She won't be meta. Oh, I beg to differ. I think she is actually very strong. In any case, we look at this skill first. SP cost plus 18, and if you have her M3, it's still SP cost 18. Alright, there's a skill duration, there's an attack up, there's a defense up. And the charge effect is that her trait, meaning her increased defense and resistance, this trait will stay if you have a skill charged. So this helps her to tank out a lot of damage while she's attacking someone, especially if you have it at a charge skill. But the trouble here is it's not insanely powerful of a skill. What's good is that it's true AoE, but it's not gonna be insane, basically. Skill 1 is not where it's at. You have to look at it at skill 2 and skill 3. Alright? You know about how I already talked about merch, but does it also not go to JP? No, it doesn't go to JP, by the way, Pokedude. JP has their own merch. Yeah, this is a defensive skill, indeed, but you don't really need defensive skills that much. Alright. Skill 2 and 3 is where it's very interesting for Carnelian. So the second skill, SP cost 25, I believe it's still 25 when you have her M3. Highly reduced attack interval, minus 0.8 seconds, so it's gonna be 1.2 seconds instead per hit. Attacks inflict slow for 0.3 seconds. And when it's charged, the attack will be increased. Also, the slow effect will be changed to a bind for 0.4 seconds. And if you have her increased up to M3, then the attack interval is decreased even more to minus 1.1. The slow is even longer, the bind is even longer. So what happens with this skill is that you are creating an operator without a percentage chance. It's not like Kirara where there's a... No, it's not like Indigo where there's a percentage chance to bind. It's not like Ethan. This is... everyone gets bind, which is amazing, I would say. This skill 2 is... yes, indeed, comparable to Suzerain skill 3, comparable to Passenger skill 2. It is decent in a way where you're just binding and trapping up the people. That's that. So, I would say that this skill is possibly one of the very CC capable one. It hasn't been used in CC yet, but it has some potential for it to be seen maybe in the future. Only if it's charged, yes, for that 0.6 seconds. If her skills are not charged, it's a bit iffy. Might not be really of use if you don't use her in the charged state. I can't really show all too much here. I don't have the footage. You guys can watch some videos of that. But skill 2, skill 3, very, very good for her. Good synergy with Arc, yes. A lot of people have stated before. Her synergy with Arc is strong. Her synergy with Aerscarp, her synergy with Angelina, all very good, I would say. So that's that. Skill 3. Skill 3 is where the fun things are at. Skill 3 states Mark of Gluttony. So SP cost 28 and the duration is 21 seconds at M3. This is usually the skill that people will M3. If not, people will go for skill 2 if they know why they're using skill 2. Expand attack range. Attack gradually increases to 280%. And the charge effect is that attack increases damage taken by the target from Carnelian by 20%. So what this means is that, okay, if you don't have her charge attack, right, you should just have her normally with that gradual increase of 280%. This helps to kind of do this massive AoE damage of like pew, 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 in a way. Yeah, it's a more consistent uptime. Indeed, her skill charges much faster than Aya. If you need a panic button, you cannot wait for her. You are unable to wait for her skill to charge. You just want to use her skill in the first SP bar. You can. But if you manage to charge it up, you're getting an even increased damage with that increased damage taken by Carnelian by 20%. It stacks all the way up till 100%, basically. And it's a very good damage multiplier. Her skill tree is very slightly weaker than Aya. But if there are a lot of enemies around, it's stronger than Aya. If you have a map where it has too many AoE firepower in one, like so many enemies running in, you need her. Like, you will love to use a Carnelian. You know, OD EX8, OD8, the ones with all the freaking spewing like slugs around. If Carnelian existed, Carnelian would have been a fan favorite. I mean, there was V-Specs already, but Carnelian would also have been a fan favorite during the event. The type of scenario is rare, that's the thing. The only event that ever appreciated AoE was OD. Original Dust really needed good AoE firepower, whether it's AoE caster, AoE guard, AoE sniper. But even so, as rare as you can see, even if you have like 3 enemies or 4 enemies around Carnelian, you're still able to deal fat damage, which is delicious in a sense. If you put her with you put her with attack buffers, massive damage, delete everyone, it's going to be fun, basically, to use Carnelian. I really like a kid. I want to put her skill to use when she drops. Is she a crazy 6-star? Can be crazy, but needs learning. I would say because of the fact that she's an operator that doesn't attack when skill is down, some people might not get used to it. So there is a learning, a mini learning curve that goes to her. But otherwise, she is a pretty decent operator. Balance? I would say so. Balance indeed. You're trading away the ability for her to attack every time with a busted skill. A very, very strong skill. DPS she can't compare to Aya. Aya always attacks, and then after she can finally do her volcano. Carnelian is opposite. She has a huge damage on the skill tree, but you can only use it when the skill is fully charged. At any other time, she's just gonna stand there and stare. The fact that her defense is so strong, she don't need to be buffed by defense up when you combo Arc. Yep, exactly. Because Arc deals 500 damage each time. So, with her having more than 500 damage, she's never getting hurt by Arc. Just make sure you activate her skill after Arc buffs here. After Arc buffs her and not before. Because if you do it the other way around, then it's on you. You will kill her. Alright? So, I am excited. I will pull for her. I want to own her. I feel sad with a lot of people saying that they want to skip her, but I think she's fun. Very, very fun. To see... If I show you all the attack animation, if you just take a look at it. Oh, I'm watching a Lucky video. Like, I love the sound of her skills. Wait, listen to it, listen to it. Wait, it's coming, it's coming. Don't you guys feel happy? It's so nice! Oh, this one has no sound. You're scared to have to wait for Chowder, so you're skipping. Sad. Okay, but see this, just see this. Oh! Is it so satisfying to see so many things just getting destroyed by one operator? Isn't it enjoyable? What are those debuffs on top of the enemies? It's not debuff, it's buff. As I said, Carnelian's charge effect attacks increases damage taken by the target from Carnelian by 20%. So, when they get hit by her once, then they get the mark on their head to say that they are getting more damage from Carnelian. Does it increase, like, does it show increase in damage though? Or does the mark stay the same? Let me see. Oh, the mark stays the same. But you see, isn't it cool? Like, they made a very interesting skill of an operator. I find her, to a certain extent, creative, I suppose, of an operator. Very, very nice, very fun to play. So, yeah. Then red numbers are how you tell the ramp up there. They should have changed the color, like changed the intensity of her mark color. But I understand it's more programming. But it would have been nice if like the first stack they show one color, the second stack they show a second color, third stack, fourth stack, fifth stack is all different colors. But oh well, we will stick to one to just see the damage, increase and get fatter and fatter. So good. Oh. Yeah, so anyways, I think that's all that I'll review towards her. Oh, and if you are gonna E2 her, you can get a caster training speed on her E2. Not a lot of times we have caster with the beautiful training speed. I believe Aya is someone with the training speed. And Nightmare. I think it's Aya and Nightmare. But yeah, it's sweet. You just want them to fix the lag when you place an operator with summons. It's so annoying. It does lag? They should have probably added a different colored mark once the max stacks were reached, right? They should have. Yeah, it's HR and Orandom Farm. Who is the one with training skill for... Who's the one with a training speed 60% as a caster? Don't tell me it's Passenger. It's not Passenger, is it? Don't Min have son? Carnelian is the only one. 60% is only Carnelian. Oh, she's the only one with this! Oh, damn. Yeah, then... For old players, I don't know why would you need this, but for new players, this could be sweet and decent. Yeah, I know that her talent stack with another SP recovery talent OP operator, very niche. What? I know that her talent stack with another SP talent operator, very niche. What are you talking about, by the way, V-Chan? I'm still thinking very hard. Oh, you mean like she gains increased SP with someone else who gives SP? Yeah, she does. Like Tilopsis or Mostima. If you pair her with Mostima, it's beautiful, isn't it? It's high LS RBY. One of her favorite operator to be with will be Mostima. Because you are really causing her skill to be super repeatable, I would say. And if you pair her with like Warframe, you pair her with Liskam, yeah, it's game over. She's just gonna go spew and spew and spew all the time, which is addictive. Yeah. It's not like training speed is the problem. Yeah, the problem is we need more materials in the game, don't we? Mostima is 0.15. No, it's 0.4. Why do you say 0.15? 0.15 is if you have her at 0.15 is if you have her at the... It's not even 0.15, you see. Yeah. If you have her only E1, then it will be plus 0.2. If you have her at E2, it's plus 0.4. Yeah. Tilopsis is 0.15 at E1, 0.3 at E2. Which makes Tilopsis a pretty fun operator to use, actually. I haven't been using Tilopsis nowadays, but yeah, I still like her for her SP recovery speed. A Mostima plus Tilopsis does not stack. Yeah, but as an important note, they do not stack. Because for that one, they take the highest effect. But Mostima and this Carnelian, they do stack. Eunectus and Tilopsis stack also. If there's a thing that you guys need to know. Anyways, let me play music. Okay, in any case, I probably reviewed all the operators that I wanted to show you guys already. That's everything. So, the verdict that I'm most curious to hear about is, who's pulling? Who are the ones pulling in the Carnelian banner? On most stages, you don't really need ST medics, you're right. Skip! You basket! Saving for Chowder. Hopefully Max Spot if you're lucky. Damn. You pull her even though her kid is bad. But the kid is not bad! Benderloin, you're making me cope. How is a kid bad? We do want to cover Tarov, but the tourist sea is closed. I know there's a lot of like Chen lovers here. Surprisingly, Ian is more receptive to Chen than CN was. I think the clairvoyance really make us immune to the pain of Chen. Not broken equal bad. Okay, if the operator is not certain level, bad. The only orb that you want from the band that you know is La Pluma. You don't care for the controversy, I know. I know there's a bunch of people who don't care because it doesn't directly affect you. And it's like, so be it, you know. It's their problem, in a sense. Seeing a bunch of babies. I've already immediately called that off, that you shouldn't just go calling CN as a bunch of babies and whatnot. They've got their reasons. They've got good reasons to have been angry towards Chen. Yeah, but we won't have most of the reasons when it hits us. Because most of the problems about Chen were solved on our side. We will not feel the pain. So that's that. And tequila. Oh, I also want tequila. You're saying that you pull her regardless of the kid, but her being good is a bonus. Sure. Even if they're right, they usually overreact. Not gonna lie. Yeah, you can say it was overreaction. They didn't have to riot. I did say that in my video as well. It's a bit overboard to have went to the extent of complaining to the core and overthrowing their forum. Like Genshin, right? I mean, even if we say CN players overreact, but the EN players of Genshin overreacted like hell. I don't think it's exclusive. It's just community to community at this point as to how one behaves. I just hope that AK Ian behaves themselves. Yeah. Genshin's community may be the worst that you've seen. Genshin's one was a pure example of entitlement. Because Genshin never promised them free rewards. So what is the point of crying out that Genshin should give them more? I get it, because a lot of people play other gacha games, but it's unreasonable to put your experience of one gacha game to the next. If a game gonna behave that way, then you live it with it. You know, just deal with it. That's what the developers want. If you don't like it, just leave. Don't complain. What's the point? So that's kind of that. At least Genshin, you never see these people. In LOL, you have to deal with them all the time. Right. Yeah. So, oh well. Yeah, I just hope that AK Arknights behave themselves. That y'all don't do dumb shit when Chen Outer drops was in time to come. Yeah. Okay, anyways, I think I'm done reviewing for the coming banners, so shall we hop onto account review? Oh, if you guys want me to pull for Carnelian, by the way, feel free to request for the pools that you want. You can request for pools in my own server. Oh, wait, this is weird. Yeah, so if you want to, you can put it in understream request. I can enter your account probably tomorrow to help you pull for Carnelian. I hope there's not too many though. I think there's like 8 of you requested already. Yeah, oh, thank you, Timpa. Goat. That's a very cryptic message of saying that you really want to go. Bread is delicious. Depends on what bread. Could I check? Number 1 to 10. Are you here? In my account review list, number 1 to 10. Garlic bread, I love it. I love garlic. Max, you're here? Max, who are you? What number are you? Do I like chicken? It's kind of the main meat that I eat. Chicken is like the usual meat that I eat every day. Time to time, I try the other stuff. Fish, beef, pork. Yeah, but no, chicken is always the one to go for. Chicken is the easy one to go for as well, because especially if like I'm eating with... Normally, right, if you have other friends in the country of Singapore, you'll meet people who may have religious preferences. So people who are Buddhist would not be eating beef. Hence, I don't often eat beef since they don't. And then if you have Muslim friends as well, then you wouldn't eat pork. So it becomes this thing where it just streamlined down to, what meat should we go for? Chicken. If not, go vegan. What's the use of information fragments to get your future Flamebringer? Because that's how you unlock Flamebringer next time. You're number 6, ah? Oh, I see you. Okay, Max. You being number 6. Fish? I like fish, but I'm not a heavy seafood eater. The main fishes that I like are salmon. I think that's kind of it. I only love salmon. Other fishes are like, okay, fine, some fried fish here and there, but yeah, salmon's the only godly one. Anyways, Max, I wanna ask you something here. Do you want me to call you while I review your account? Or do you want me to just review your account? Salmon is the most generalist fish, but hey, it's the nicest one to me. Tuna sashimi. I have a story that I puked to tuna before. It's kind of sad, but I did. It wasn't like grilled tuna though. It was like raw tuna. It was like raw tuna, and it was ground minced tuna. I don't know. It tasted shit. Yeah, I think they call it nagatoro fish, along that line. Yeah, that thing made me puke when I went to Japan. I was very scarred because it tasted so nice, but the food went out of my system 1 hour later. What do you need for me to review your account? 25,000 points and wait for me to reopen the redemption. I have 55 accounts to review, so give me time. I need to finish everyone. I think it's called Nagatoro, by the way. Can I get your code, Max? And salmon is the easy fish. I love salmon so much. I love salmon in all ways, by the way. Sashimi, smoked, grilled. Fried is a bit weird, but I've eaten fried salmon before. What else? Torched. Like, torched is basically smoked, isn't it? Yeah, but salmon is just great. Big salmon. Yeah. Big salmon is great. Teriyaki salmon is grilled. So because I have so many reviews, those of you who want me to review, please wait. Alright, I will open redemptions in the future, but I have too many to go through now. And especially because I'm going with this new system of calling people while I review. If you want me to call you. If you don't want me to call you, that's fine. Any thoughts on tuna? I just like tuna in a way of tuna mayo. You know, tuna mayo, those kind of like tuna in a can. Tuna fish itself, I don't know. I'm not very into it. I already called you, by the way. I just need you to pick up. I love how you're flexing Scouter right in the front. Over there. Yo, Max.
Yo. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can perfectly hear you. You know, Max, you gotta tell me some things here first. Where are you from?
Singapore, same as you, man.
Oh my goodness, Singaporeans staying awake at 11:40 PM. What are you doing? Shouldn't you be in bed?
Uh,
Okay, how old are you? How about that?
oh, 22.
Oh, you're older than me. You know my age?
21, I guess.
Yeah. Okay, that's a surprise that you're older than me. Are you in university or something?
No.
What is the state of life now?
Waiting for poly.
Oh, that means before that were you in secondary or were you in ITU?
IT, then army.
Oh, you finished already, like ORD recently.
Yeah, ORD finish.
Congratulations, everybody! He has finished his military service. Let's go. It's complete. Okay, well done. You survived as well. When did you ORD? This year or last year?
This year.
Oh, same as me. Also this year. Early this year?
July.
July. Okay, fair enough. Hey, but good for you. Hopefully all goes well on your poly side. Enjoy school. I don't know if you would.
Thanks.
Oh, many people are really congratulating you. It's a significant achievement whenever all the men in Singapore gets out of the military. Were you in military? SU? Like wearing green?
Oh yeah, green.
Right, because for me it's different. I wore blue. Okay.
Oh, Air Force.
No.
Oh yeah,
SCDF.
Navy.
SCDF. The other side. The other
SCDF.
side. I wasn't in the jungle. I was in the firefighting side. So oh wells. Anyways, let's look into your account, shall we? Because now I'm reviewing you specially. Tell me first, straight off, favorite operator. Is there a favorite?
Not really.
Oh, okay. Are there top picks or not? The hot mentions that you want to put.
W.
Oh, okay.
Am I wrong?
Uh-huh. But how about Scouter? Because she's in the profile.
Scouter.
Will you add her in as well?
Yeah.
Aye, okay. So quite a few. Also the some of the most popular ones that we've got there. You can have Shemare, Kelsit, and Surtur as your support unit. I think you are putting the ones that you find that will be most helpful for people. Got a full friends list?
Yep.
Yeah, you got a full friends list. When do you start Arctides again? 18th of August. 18th of September.
Yep.
How do you get in the
18th
game?
of September.
18th of September, like nothing going on there. Like, how do you join the game during that time?
My friends.
So it was just your friends saying, hey, there's this gacha game, come and try this.
Yeah, I remember when I joined, it was during Children of Ursus.
Yeah, it was. But then, Children of Ursus is not usually an event that people stick around in though. What got you to say, okay, I'm playing Arknights and then I'ma just stay here?
Just because I was bored, I guess.
Is it bored until you stayed?
Not really, it's just because I was in army during that time, so I have nothing to do, so...
And then this became the game. Do you play other games? Like, were there other games that you were playing to spend your time with?
Yeah, Epic 7?
Oh, still playing?
Not really.
Oh, so
Clash
it became...
of Clans also?
That one is also a popular one here. That one also still playing?
Yeah, Clash of Clans is still playing.
So it became at first play quite a few games, but now you reduced it.
Yeah, now reduced it.
Hey, it's fine. Okay, one thing that I'm really straight up curious about is you are level 108. It's very high already for playing for 1 year. So, do you spend? Oh,
yeah.
You spend quite a bit. You spend on the monthly starters. All the starters are bought, including the furniture. You also bought the monthly headhunting. Oh wait, I should share my screen with you. Sorry, yeah. Let me share my screen so that you can see what I'm looking at. Then you don't have to watch me for my stream. Can see?
Oh, it's okay. I'm watching on your stream.
No,
Your
it's okay,
stream
it's okay.
anyway.
Because you're not hearing two of me, right?
Yeah, I'm hearing two of you.
Hey, you should mute one. You should mute one. You should mute my stream. Yeah, you mute my stream so that you can just listen to me from the call and all. Yeah. Okay, now it's better. Wow, you buy all the OP also. Do you feel more like first time bonus only or even more than first time bonus?
Oh, first time bonus only.
Ah, okay, the rational one. No overspend. Whatever that is worth. I'm considering, you know, I still got two more first time bonus at the 49 and the 99. I'm thinking whether I want to buy or not before the reset happened. Okay, if your OP is very spent, does that mean you buy a lot of skins?
Oh yeah, you can take a look.
You're a skins buyer. Wait, you didn't play other games, like PC games? Do you play like Dota or LOL, for example?
I used to play Blackshot, but now no more already.
Wow, then what got you to want to buy all the skins? Just because you really like them?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness! Hey, what happened here? Hey, why this one never buy?
Oh, that time I ran out, so.
Oh, ran. Okay, it's a good reason. It's a good reason for you to say that you ran out. So that means if you have, you will buy.
Yeah.
Hey, then what happened to this? Oh, you haven't. Oh yeah, you haven't joined the game yet.
Yeah,
so
I
that's why you
haven't
don't
joined
have.
it yet.
Yeah, you'll get these soon though. Then afterwards you got this. I think this one is also maybe you ran out when you didn't buy feeder. Wow, you have almost everything eh. You are a full skin collector. Oh my goodness. So, full dedication. You'll buy as much of the skins as possible.
Yeah, I'll buy. I'm planning to get everything, so.
Okay, wait. Then it becomes this question. Any skin that you can answer one of it or you don't answer, or you answer both of it. Any skin that you really like or don't like.
Phantom Scheme I really like, and Mud Rock.
Mud Rock is the one that haven't released yet, right?
Yeah.
Right, okay, so you really like the incoming swimsuit skin. Any that you particularly look at it and you're like, I mean, I want everything, but if I could, I wouldn't spend.
Not really.
Okay, that means every skin is worth the purchase for you. Every skin was a good
Maybe
purchase.
the Jessica, the one that you're looking at.
Okay, I will say, of all the skins, I found this wonkiest one also. I think this is a widespread thing. Not many people like this.
Yeah.
Any of you really like this? Ethan's skin bad? No, I don't think Ethan's skin is bad. Where's Ethan's skin? When was Ethan released? Can't find. Ethan's skin is the...
I think it's on top.
I got Ethan's skin. When was Ethan's skin a thing?
Oh, you missed it.
Oh, I missed it already.
Yeah.
Oh, this one? It's okay. I mean, it's a bit plain, but at least they bothered to do like an effect around it. It's kind of okay. Jay's skin very simple, but that's just how he is as a man. Yeah, he's just a simple guy, so that's that. I mean, I'm looking forward to red skin. That's the one that I really want now. Yeah, the only one that I super want is a red skin. Backpipe CC skin kind of meh. No, I don't think so. Backpipe CC skin gets people because of midriff. You don't even need anything.
Chat being a degen right now.
You literally just zoom in. That's all the thing that you need only. So that's that. So all in all, okay, interesting to see another skin collector. I don't know if Nightmare is here, but he's also a very heavy skin collector. Oh my god, you ran out of... Oh, how you run out? I think it's... how did you hit zero?
I was saving, so I didn't pull for much.
Oh, your hard saving. Wait.
Yeah, that's
When
why
was the
I
last
have
time you
so much.
pulled? what was the last banner you pulled? Was it Scouter?
Yeah, Scouter.
Oh, so then you haven't
I
pulled ever
got her
since.
within 77 pull, so yeah.
Wow. Then before Scouter, what were you pulling?
Before Scouter, Ash. Ash was the last one.
You only pull limited. Like, are you
No.
Okay,
It's just
what? Mm-hmm. It's just, sorry?
now waiting for Chen Outer and Ner Outer, maybe pulling for Fartooth and Salage.
Oh, you like Salage. Wait, then... But before Ash, you had some non-limited banners that you pull, lah.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's just basically pulling for what you want. And
Yeah.
because you don't pull all the time. Wait, but it's still a bit weird leh, because what about recruitment? You still do recruitment. Does that mean, do you usually enter level 2?
Yeah.
See, it's just this time around you really went broke.
Yeah.
That's so sad. Okay. Fair enough. This is the brokers that I've seen yet. Cannot buy anything from the front store. You could buy a few, like you spread out, right? I saw that you buy some tactical, you buy some.
Yeah, I spread out.
Yeah, okay. Fair enough. Okay. That's that. Still got a bunch of parametric. A lot of vouchers actually. Oh, you also bothered to buy some of the stuff here. Max out Ethan, max out Defender token, Guard token. Maybe someday you'll buy the rest. Okay,
Yeah, I'll
can.
buy the rest. I'm planning to save up for the Vanguard for my backbite.
Oh, for backpipe.
Yep.
I see. 182
Backpipe
operators
backpipe.
is a lot of operators, but I don't know if it's more or less than me. We'll see your operators in a bit. Let me look at your base first. Nightmare! You're about to lose. This man about to overtake you with the most skins. You see the Nightmare that's watching the stream right now. Look at him. That one also Singaporean. Okay, you cannot lose to
really?
him. You cannot lose to him. He's worse. Okay? Make sure you beat him. How many he have? Less than you, but eventually he'll win you. Eventually. He joined the game late. If you join the game at the first day, right, you lose already. That's what I'll say. Okay, you are running a 2-4-3. Okay, 2-4-3, so it's the usual go EXP I think.
Yeah.
It is. Okay. Decent. Any custom DOMs?
Not really.
Okay, that means also didn't decide to join the DOM contest. So
Yeah.
it's all the default ones. R6. Oh, Croissant skin then good. I really like Croissant. Look at that, so cute. Then afterwards there's the Dusk Room, there's the Ursus Library, and there's the W Mercenary Room. Okay, cool. Let's look at your operators. No one can... What was... Okay, because Rapid just said this in the chat just now. He said that Nightmare was someone that did 500 pulls with no Chen. Do you know your worst pulls?
My worst pull was probably Mud Rock.
What happened? What's it?
I had to pull close to 300 just to get Mud Rock.
But not 300 yet.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, so it's not until some people level or bet, like more than 300 still
yeah.
cannot.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, then it's still terrifying, but not the level of terrifying yet. Yeah. Apparently Nightmare is now saying that he needed 300. He's not like you.
Yeah.
I mean, okay lah, man got all... I mean, Nightmare, at least you got all the skins, okay? You feel better now? Okay, anyways. Let's see, your starter operators... Oh, all the 3-star builds. Complete, okay. You got a story that you haven't played yet, by Norcon. And then... Oh, it's a lot of E2s, what the heck? Yeah, this is a lot of 4-star E2s. That's a surprise. But do you give them masteries or you don't?
Some.
Not full masteries also.
Yeah.
Okay, I mean that's fine. You take your time on that. Eh? Oh, I was gonna say, hey, you didn't build Myrtle. I thought I missed Myrtles, yeah. Well, okay.
I got. Don't
No,
worry.
I'll be surprised if because people will need to make a very conscientious choice to not use Myrtle, you know, if they really don't want. There are some people who reject Myrtle and Elysium.
Oh yeah, I know.
Yeah. You don't like Jessica's skin, but you use it. I mean, he's a skin collector. He'll just put skins everywhere to show that he has the skins. It doesn't matter if he likes it or not. Yeah. Anyways, let's see. Oh, but you have less 5-star E2s than the 4 stars. Surprising.
Yeah, I'm building on them.
Can. Mia, Lapland, M3, beautiful. You've got Platinum as well, M1 only. Sometime maybe you'll do it. Tilopsis and Sheme. Skill 2, M3. You must be having fun that you bothered with Sheme. Yeah. Sheme, one of the nicest 5 stars that you guys can own. Alright.
I only recently built Sheme, and I had a lot of fun after that.
What made you say time to build Sheme?
CC5.
Really? CC5 was the Casimir's one. You watched a video or you figured out something?
Oh, I figured out something.
So you give me a story a bit. Like what happened?
Oh no, it's just I was planning to build her, then I'm like, it's finally time.
Oh, and then afterwards, because you use her in CC5, you're like, oh, I don't regret this at all.
Yeah.
Okay, so CC5 basically helped you to reassure you, say Sheme is a good build.
Yep.
Okay. Alright, beautiful. Let's see your 6 stars. Let's see, how many 6 stars you got? 10, 20, 30, 37. Is that everyone? Or are you missing someone?
Yeah, I'm missing a few.
But it's a lot eh. What are you missing?
I'm missing Aketo and
Aketo? Okay, yeah, I noticed you're missing Aketo. Mountain? No, Mountain you have. Aketo and... How many 6 stars are there in the game right now? For those of you watching, do you all remember? Try to figure out. Oh, 41 that's a lot
and Passenger.
Oh yeah,
and Rosa.
Passenger and Rosa. Is that everyone? I think that's everyone. No, one more. I'm missing one more person. Angelina is there. Because he has a total of 37. He has a total of 37 6 stars right now. Rosmontis. You got Rosmontis? No, she has. It feels like if you cannot remember, it doesn't sound like it's a 6 star you care about a lot.
I guess so.
Skadi, yeah.
I have normal Skadi.
It's just normal Skadi build. But you say not build. Oh, I see. The summer skins there. Y'all want to play guesses? Those of you who's watching, up to you guys to figure out now who is the last missing 6 star. Rosa, Passenger, and Aketo is not here. Someone is missing. No.
Oh yeah, Megalyn. I don't have Megalyn.
Oh, that's a surprise. Okay. But yeah, Megalyn is give and take. Some people really want, some people don't. So, okay. Let's look at your operators. You got like M3 Silver Ash, M3 Air, M3 Blaze. Is it worth pulling for Surtur in 2 days? I always say, my point about the standard banner is always, do you want 25% chance to pull a 6 star that you want? Yeah. If you don't have Surtur in KOB, meaning 50% chance of putting a 6 star that you don't have, maybe it's a good time. Or do you prefer Carnelian? It's really to you, Yellow Radiant. They're all good operators. Where's W? Here's W. Tones M3, Axia M3, Calcit also. Oh, Calcit already is skill 3. You should try skill 2. I recommend to you that. Skill 2 very fun.
To M3 or skill 2.
Yeah, because it's very spammable. If you like spammable doll, you will like spammable monster. I guess that's the way that I'll put it.
True.
Mountain? Mudrock? Skill 3 is an important skill, but if you don't want to think, then don't build it. Because skill 3 gives you think timing. Saria is a slowly. You'll get to M3 everyone. Good that you did skill 1. But yeah, skill 3 is something that you've got to try out for the increased arts damage, and skill 1 eventually you get the 3 charger skill on M3. Okay, Scouter, you went with the don't think skill also. Skill 2, don't worry, I also did that. I haven't done my skill 3 yet. Ifrit, Bagpipe, okay. You know your Bagpipe, if you do one more, it'll be...
Yeah, I know. You need be M3.
No, not even M3. You M2 already is enough, you know. Because M2, right, if you... Sorry, if I take out the Texas, for example, and I put Bagpipe, you see this? It goes up to 3 charges. So 3 charges could be very nice. And then afterwards, if you go M3, it's 5 SP to 4 SP. So that's a thing that you may want to note there. Oh yeah, halfway. Must go full.
I know.
Come on, you want good damage, so you might as well just go all the way. Stemsei says that he regrets every time that he pulled in standard, Rosa Chen being the worst. I pulled for standard during Suzuran. It was my worst experience ever in pulling a banner.
Oh, I never do standard.
Yeah, don't do standards. More often, even new players and old players. New players is fine. New players, you can pull whatever banner that you want because you don't have a lot of operators. You might as well pull every single banner that you see. But after you have like 10 to 15 6 stars, you can start handpicking which banner you want. And usually standard banners not very good, I would say. Yeah. W, okay. Good, you went with the M1. I would tell people to do the M1 because you need that 4 bomb. Angelina, sometime you'll work on it, although not the easiest of operators.
Yeah, I'm working on Angelina.
Right, okay. Then Nightingale, Saga, go all the way. Just stop. Complete it.
I'm not stopped, yeah.
Okay, Rosontis, Dusk, Weedy. Oh, I guess Weedy will take some time. Because both skills are very powerful. And then there's Blemishine, not Nightingale, Shining, Nien, Suzerain, Chen, Hoshiguma. So sad. R6. Phantom, Skadi, Schwartz, Eunectus, Mostima, Siege, Helliger, KOB, Up, Gladiator, not built. But it's a lot of resources. I mean, right now you have 2 million LMD. How much? Oh, you keep souvenirs.
Oh yeah,
nice
I keep souvenir.
You bother to. You find them important. Okay, EXP, some skill summaries. Okay, a decent amount. Wait. Okay, you're not a crazy hoarder, but you hoard a little bit, right?
Oh, because I'm planning to E2 M3 Chen Outer when she immediately come out.
Oh, you're eyeing on Chen Outer, like you are a full out Chen Outer lover.
Not really, it's just
you want her skill.
For her skill.
So straight away you get Chen Outer, you will run for the skill tree, immediately rush M3.
Yeah. Immediately skill tree.
Okay, sure thing. But getting there, right? Because I mean I see the sniper chip is like not yet.
Waiting for the sniper chip.
Do you wait? I just to share with you. Do you buy the limited time packs in the game? For example, like if the limited time event, right? You know they sell the $50 pack.
Oh yeah, sometimes.
You want to buy because if that's the case, I should show you something. Right? I don't know if it'll bother you lah, but this happened for CN. Like Up Nights, Dawsoners, Holiday. I said you can still work towards your materials. It's fine to have extra. There's nothing wrong. I hoard materials also. But if you bother to buy packs, right? Then this one.
Oh, it's okay.
I share a different screen with you also, in case you're watching on the Discord, which is my Summer Carnival. Can see?
Oh yeah.
So during the Dawsoners event, right? They will be selling quite a few packs. And one of the packs that they're selling, because if you buy the most expensive one, which is the $50 one, 50 USD, there's this 90 OP, hit hunting, 200k LMD, a lot of battle records, skill summary, chip catalyst. Sorry, wrong one. Hey, wait.
The sniper one is on the second tier one.
I thought it was. Hey, the writing wrong I feel like the writing wrong because I remember there was a sniper specialist thing. Eh?
The summer sight singing pack is over there.
Oh my god, hold on. What's that sound? 等一下 Okay. What? Yes. Sorry, my younger brother just slammed the door. I was so confused.
Oh lord.
Okay, anyways. Because I remember when they announced Dawson's Holiday, the packs had the packs were even bigger than this, but for whatever reason, Game Press wrote a different thing. Oh my god, I cannot find it. Anyone has the info somewhere? Is there 6-star selector in that? No, there's no 6-star selector for Dawslers. The next 6-star selector is No Outer. I'm still trying to find. Is it this? Wait. Yeah, for whatever reason, it's a bit of a wrong info, but I remember one of the packs, right? Okay, I think it's the second one.
It's the second one. It's the second one.
The second one gives sniper chip, specialist chip, and sniper chip pack, specialist chip pack. So meaning they give the tier 2 one. Because if you see this one, right, you can see the tier 2 one, right over there. So they give that also lah. If you are gonna buy, you will consider to yourself whether you want to farm for the chip pack or you want to buy it straight away.
Oh, I already have the chip pack saved up already.
Oh, okay.
I just need the chip catalyst.
Wait, is it? Hold on. Wait, I share a different screen for you again. There you go. You've got the chips. Oh yeah, I see it. Hey, but you can buy the chip catalyst. What's holding you back?
Oh, because I'm saving up for the pots.
What? You want to buy Breeze pot?
No, not Breeze pots. The Vanguard pot.
Oh, you really want to save until the Vanguard pot? Oh, is that what you're farming now?
Yeah.
Wow, it's a lot Very expensive, to go all the way. But you know that, okay lah, I mean, it's understandable if you really want it, because it will refresh. Right? I'm not wrong, right? It refresh on CN, if I'm not wrong.
I think it's in like 3 more...
About 4 more months. At least 4 more months that you can work towards getting it. So I guess you will just buy it and then give it to Backpipe. What's your Backpipe pot? Because you said you want to give it to Backpipe. Wait, let me see.
Yeah, now my Backpipe is pot 4.
Pot 5, isn't it the talent?
Yep, it's the talent.
Ah, okay. I see that's what you want to do. So, cool enough. It's a very established account. You came in here, you my Siri started talking again. Shh. Don't talk. Okay, thank you. What did I mention? Oh yeah. You came in with... Would you consider yourself a whale or Leviathan? I think it's just a whale, right? It's not crazy spending. It's just decent. No. You buy out.
Just decent.
And you're really dedicated to build a lot of operators that you want. Do you ever spend your OP for sanity, or you only OP for skins?
OP for skin.
So never sanity, just pure game farming.
Maybe once or twice only in my entire play.
Ah, okay. So you wouldn't be so bothered to like speed rush build everyone lah. You just take your time.
Yeah.
Okay, fair enough. But I can see that you have a very nice collectionistic nature. Hopefully you can get all the operators in the game soon. And yeah, it's just good to see that you're enjoying yourself in here. also nice to see another Singaporean playing the game.
I know, right?
I haven't seen a lot of Singaporeans yet exactly on this stream. There are. I know some of you here are Singaporeans. Yes, hi. But yeah, not everyone is aware yet. I think more often if people think about Arknight's content creators or streamers, they'll be like, they're probably European, American, or something. You know.
Yeah.
Can't be got Singaporean. You know, who will put someone who puts all the Singlish slang out streaming on over here? So there's that. Okay. Anyways, are there other things you want to show me? Your squad, CC6, Trust Farm. CC6, you preparing already?
Yeah, preparing already.
Wow, so far, but sure. There's Killstin! Why no cookie there? Are you still using Killstin's guides?
No.
When was the last time? You just never changed the name.
I didn't change the name.
Hey,
The last time.
the last time?
I can't. I think it was before CC3. I think the last time was before 3.
CC3, so that means CC Cinder. CC Cinder was when? Yeah, CC Cinder was early this year. Also,
Wait,
it's been
no,
a few
no,
months
I-
already.
I think even before then.
Maybe last year you stopped watching already.
Yeah.
Okay, Ken.
I
Okay,
still got watch but I don't use already. Just to support him. Lah.
Okay, you're legally obliged to keep this name now. I didn't ask for your permission. Yeah, let's go! Cookie Supremacy! Killstin has fallen. Someone should make a Killstin fallen emote. Okay, Ken. Okay, so are there other stuff that you want me to see? Anything surprising of your account that I missed? Oh my god! There's a lot of hit hunting permit.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, it's okay, be proud of it. I think that's it, I suppose, of everything in your account.
Yeah, that's about it, I guess.
It's okay. As long as you're enjoying yourself, that's the most important. Yeah. Thank you for letting me review your account. Okay?
Yeah,
and I hope
thanks
that you
for
like
the
that.
account review.
Yeah, I hope
By
that
the
you
way,
like... Continue?
who do you think I should really build? Because I'm planning to build someone else.
What is the criteria? Like, how...
Not much, just in your opinion.
I mean, you're fine though. Like, you know, you're... Often I will say that when you play the game, right, you're gonna play to the point where you have enough strong people. I mean, clearly you see the front of your stack, right? You have enough people to go crazy in the game already. So, if you're asking me who... Is there anyone you need to build now? Don't have. It's just... You're fine, your account is freaking strong already. So that's why that's what I meant by what's your criteria? Were you wanting me to like, recommend you someone fun? Or
Yeah, just recommend someone fun.
okay, I mean first of all it's like what people say, fix your masteries. Cause some of them are halfway, you know?
Oh yeah, I know.
I mean Suzerain is fun. But I don't use Suzerain for skill 3. I often like to use Suzerain for skill 2. I think the ability to hit multiple people is cool. I don't know if you've taken a liking to Schwartz. Schwartz skill 3 is very nice to play. Phantom skill 2 also very nice to play. Wait, sorry, do you like to think? Do you like a lot of actions? Or
I
do
don't
you...
mind.
Okay, if you want to slap someone everywhere, Phantom is a choice, I would say. QB skill 2 is addictive. On the 5-star side, who is fun? Elysium. Elysium skill 2. If you like Shaman, you should like Elysium. You get what I mean? Because if you want defense down, you want attack down, Elysium is literally defense down over there, and people get slow even. You pair Elysium and Shaman together, it goes together. Spectre is just immortality. Might be boring to some, since we see her every time. Fun 5 stars. Fun is subjective, like at the end of the day. I mean, I like
Yeah,
these
true.
specs. Misa is one of my favorite 5 stars because of how tanky she is. I don't have Kiabe, but I would build Kiabe just because I like his skill. And then 4 star, of course, J. But I would say J needs entry.
Oh yeah, no.
You already E2 him, so might as well entry him. There's that. Click also very good of a caster, I'd say. Yeah, so it's to each your own. Yeah, I mean the not to take away here, Max, is your game is so nicely established. It's like time for you to have fun. You know, with so many build operator already, right? Just do whatever you want. Go crazy, go wild. You shouldn't feel regretful for building anyone because you are already okay. When you hit about level 80 or 90, I'll say 90 safest. Okay, level 90, your account is a playground. Unless you're telling me you're level 100 plus and you E2 every operator, you E1 every operator, and then you leave some operator at rank 6, M2, M1, rank 4, then something wrong. You have to laugh because there was a Singaporean that scared me with an account like that. I was so embarrassed to call myself Singaporean that day. Okay, but I felt so shit when there was a guy that had a level 110 account. He came in and he had like barely any masterpiece build. Yeah, I wonder who that is, don't you? I think everyone wondered who that was. Yeah, so there's that. So interesting of an experience to be in your account. Okay, I think does that answer your question though? About who you want to build?
Thanks.
Yeah, okay. So thank you for letting me in your account. I shall drop the call with you. I hope you like the call also. Alright, see you. Bye bye.
Bye bye.
Alright. See, that's what I mean by an account review will take very long. How long did I take? I don't know. You demand who? I mean, you can just ask around in the server and then whoever that is will probably admit himself. Just type the same description. Level 110 guy cannot build his account right. And then I think the person will feel very caught up. He'll probably start speaking up and then he'll start writing a whole line about why it's not him. Hey, let's see. Wait up. You give me a shot. Oh, hold on. I love this song. It's so happy. With so many people. When you watch like a choir or just a band and like multiple voices are singing together, I think for whatever reason you start to easily feel happy, I suppose. With the exception that the choir is singing some horror music, then that is the opposite of happy. That is something that you don't wish to be a part of. Okay. Number 1 to 10. You guys here? I think Neos is here, right? Number 1 to 10. Number 1 to 10. Honestly thought you'd get trashed more. I don't see why you get trashed. Nah. It's not easy to get trashed. If you get trashed on an account review, you know you did something really wrong. Neos, I will enter your account. Let's review you. Do you want to call? Rumby trash your account? Rumby trash your account. Rumby trash. Okay, we're throwing him in the trash tomorrow. Isn't he streaming now? Just tell him he's going in the trash. How's the stream so far? I think it's decent. It's enjoyable enough. It's up to you guys. I can't be the one to say whether it's good or not. It's for you guys to say whether it's good or not. Huh? Okay, give me the code, Neos. Okay, we're entering Neos Wigo account. Wait, is that Newas in here? I mean, demand is crazy. I think there was a period of time where a lot of people really like wanted account reviews. It was about 3-4 months ago. I mean, I almost hit to the point where my queue would expand beyond 100. It would probably hit beyond 100 if I didn't stop more of you requesting for reviews. So I had to put a cap to it. I'm certain that there will probably be like, I don't know, 200 or 300 requests by now if it was free flow. And I can't get through everyone, you know. Niwas, are you here?
Yep, I'm here.
You are here, but you sound very soft. Okay, is your microphone able to expand? Okay, grow. I don't know. What's the word to use? Louden. Cannot louden. So then I'll louden you instead, okay? Hold on, huh? You don't surprise me, okay? You move your microphone up by 10 volume, huh? You are on 200% right now. You better not have increased your microphone volume. Okay, now you can speak. Niwas, are you there?
Yep.
Ah, okay. Sounds good. Okay, I can hear you enough. Okay, let's see. Okay, welcome Niwas. Niwas, share me also. Where are you from?
I'm from Malaysia.
Oh, so we went from my country to the neighbor.
Yeah.
Which chicken rice is better?
I don't know yet.
No, it's okay, you can be honest. Well, come, which one? Malaysia or Singapore? I think you might be saying, wait, have you come to Singapore before?
Yeah, it was twice.
Twice? Wait, what do you eat in Singapore?
I don't eat, I just follow my mom.
Oh, you just follow your mom. But do you remember if there was a particular food that you ate? Lower the BGM, sure, I can.
I think it's just snacks.
You think it's just what?
Snacks and drink.
McDonald's?
Not really, just Kit Kat and Coconut.
Wait, I can't hear you there. Really soft eh. Why ah? Wait, any way to increase your volume? Because you're already on 200%. Discord, implement 300% mode. Okay, any way that you're fixing it now? Hi Niwas. He's gone. Niwas? He's disappeared. Wait, guys. RIP? Is he deafening to test audio? I don't know. He got himself! Hi. Thanks, account. It's okay. We wait. We lost him forever. In memory of Niwas, 12:30 AM to 12:30 AM. Hello? Wait, Niwas, are you on the stream even? Shortest account review. No, I think shortest account review will be an account where I walk in and walk out immediately. I'm preparing the call with viewers first. So let's just stare some stuff, alright? While he's fixing himself, we can dive deep into his account. Alright. Anyways, Niwas started on the 20th of the microphone whack. My goodness. Can you call back? Let me know if you can call back. Alright. 20th of January. And Dwarf is love, Dwarf is life. Dwarf? What kind of dwarf? You need me to... You're gonna elaborate this when we call back again. Alright? Liska, Mudrock, and Myrtle are your support operators. Okay. Okay, he's kind of got a full friends list going on. I love that he has 2 of his friends with a hung. They must be special. He has another friend with a mountain. Another mountain. Another mountain. Another mountain. Another mountain. Man! 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 It's a plenty. Okay, he's doing recruitment. Okay, wait, I'm not looking at his operators first. Does he spend in the game? Huh? Hey, come on, you can buy this. I mean, you need more OP, but unless you're telling me your OP was spent on the pools and whatnot, but I guess this is the last of the stack to get good amount of OP and materials on your side, or randoms and materials. At least he buy Mumpy card. He buys starter pack and Mumpy headhunting pack. Okay. Those are the mutuals of furries. I would consider that you yourself are one as well, viewers. It's okay. I would think that surprisingly enough, I think the furry community in AK is a strong one. It's a strong and sizable one, I would say. Lots and lots of people who get to do it. I think of the furry community, the number one operator that they love the heck most, actually it's a competition, isn't it? I don't know what the furries love the most in AK. It's either Mountain or Arc. I can't tell. Some people really like the buff man and some people just really like the sinister boy. Who knows? Drink water? Oh. I don't think it's Hung. I think, isn't Arc more popular than Hung? Kuroblood carrying the furry community, right? Right. Is it? I thought Arc is more popular than Hung. The waifu is not... Okay, surprisingly, the furry community is also more into the men than the girl. Sadly, there's only one fur girl right now. We don't have another one to accompany it. Mountain because he's meta. No, I think Mountain is just the most popular not because he's meta, but Mountain is just popular because he is literally beefed. Like, do you guys see this fan art? Let me show you guys this fan art I saw on Discord. Like, one of you shared this recently. Yeah, this one. You guys see that? As much as you may hate it or don't hate it, but like, do you see how much meat there is? Is this even Twitch friendly? I mean, I can just say it's official game art. I think it's friendly enough. If it's legal art, it should be fine. So like, yeah, the vibing, you know, they're just drinking right now, guys. Don't you know, Palas and Aketo loves drinking? So like, easily, I think he's probably the fan favorite of them all. Yeah. Can I link the tweet? It's in my Discord. You can just hop onto my Discord to see it. If you guys are wondering, Cookie, where is the fan art of your Discord? I see AK Global, I see AKCN, I see all AK but not fan art. Go to chatting lobby, there's a cultured media. If you guys see some good art there, make sure it's not unsafe for work because it is completely clean over there. Make sure you put good art. you can just post your art that you see over there, and there's a link to the tweet. All right. Anyways, yeah, that's that for interesting place. That is. Anyways, Nemus, have you managed to call back, or did you decide not to call? I'm confused. Nemus, hi, we're reviewing your account. Where are you? Can we compare the official art and the fan art to see how buff he is? I mean, I don't like this one. This one doesn't emphasize his buffness. Actually, none of it emphasize his buffness. Yeah, not enough meat. But yeah, you don't think you're gonna call? Oh, all right, sure thing. Then we'll review your account normally, okay? You probably order night, sure thing. Order microphone. Microphone that I recommend. You want a good cheap microphone? I mean, if you're gonna buy an earpiece, you might as well just use an earpiece. You know, even a simple Samsung-based earpiece and a Apple-based earpiece, yeah, those are decent enough to use as microphones. If not, the other ones that you could use will be... Depends if you want a standing microphone. Can't recall. Fifine microphones are great at a cheap price. That's kind of the idea. Yeah, so that's that. Anyways, his arm big. His arm is the biggest of everyone in the game. No one beats Mountain in terms of the sheer size of the chest and the arm. And the legs. And probably the torso. Everything. He's the tallest. Yeah, he is the tallest operator in the game. So there's that. Anyways, let's look at the base. Oh, by the way, I might not have mentioned this. Rewrite Kuma, Defu, and Single Muse, thanks for the follow. Okay, let's look at the base. You're running a 252. Okay, the most efficient one, then. I guess you learned your ways. I haven't learned my ways around the base yet, you know. I promote 252, but I haven't done 252. I'm a ridiculous man. I think yours is 252 max right side. Yeah, but it's still more efficient than 242. Is this for the Dome contest? This is custom. Are they all custom? Oh, all custom. Okay, I have fun reviewing that. But this is an R6 Storm, but you changed it up with a few pillars here and there. You made it more receptionistic than it is. No, it's a massage parlor. Massage parlor. Am I right? It looks like a massage parlor. Are my mods here? Mods? My mod's not here? Okay, bye Jay. I'm the one timing you out. Okay, anyways, second dome is for the dome contest, I see. Okay, but like, this looks like they're trying to block the giant hole in the wall with a small poster. Oh, they are. yeah, there's the hole in the wall, and then you just put it up with this dartboard. The hole in the wall is because of Rainbow Six, because that's the, you know, like you break the wall and then the hole forms over there. It's a very rundown massage parlor. It feels like. Recently, for those of you who are in America or Europe, or if any of you are Netflix watchers, I've been watching Breaking Bad. One of the great... Oh, I just burped them loudly. So sorry for that. But yeah, I've been watching the Breaking Bad series, except I didn't start from Breaking Bad. I start from the prequel of Breaking Bad, which is Better Call Saul. Yeah, so your massage parlor is reminding me of his massage, like that particular show's massage parlor. A little bit on the cheaper and simple side with all the rundown things all along. For aesthetic purposes, convinces more people to visit, I suppose. Okay, anyways, this one is for the Dawn contest. So I'm casually reviewing it then. Is this a house? Breaking Bad? Yeah. Yeah, I've been watching it recently, but I'm watching Better Call Saul first, and then I'll be watching Breaking Bad after that. I actually really like the show. I think the actors were great. It's an apartment. Okay, I have a thing about the apartment. I am a little unsure of this, which is the wall partition that you put here. I get that it's because you want to split the kitchen up and you want to put the kitchen behind. But because of the wall, I cannot see what furniture you put. I think it might have been fine if you don't have the partition. Since I'm looking at it, I'm trying to see what's going on in there. But I understand it's just the basic kitchen set. Still cool. I understand. Is this my house? I do have a small kitchen on my left side right now, right there. And then my bedroom is like there. My living room's here. It kind of looks like my house. Not exactly. I don't have a love bed, for instance. One of the funniest thing that I recently found out is that you all know this bed. Apparently, this bed is called the commemorative bed, but by commemorative, when they first released it in EN, they call it the anniversary bed. And I think recently they changed the name to commemorative bed because they realized it's not anniversary yet. It's kind of funny that they gave us this furniture. So there's that. It's decent enough. It's a whole apartment is cozy and all. Just that, yeah, it feels like I cannot see the full picture of things. Because of the way you put the paintings here, you might want to shift them to the right. It makes this side of the wall looks very plain. I don't know if you see where I'm pointing at, but yeah, this one. A little bit more stuff here could be neat. Mountain ready on the bed. Damn, a room with only Mountain as the only man. I don't think anything can happen there. Yeah, it's interesting because he even put a wine table right in the room. It's a very good effort, I would say. It's all fun in here. It's very relatable, just like anybody's house, I suppose. So good on you to have created this door. Hope it does well in the competition. And this one is... It's very colorful. It's got a prison bed on the left, then it's got a little sofa to the right. Oh, April's so cute. Got the drapes on the top, some guitars here and there. It feels like it's a room with no care in the world of how you exactly lay out anything. It feels like an antique collector room. Whatever that you buy, whatever that seems nice, you put it in one place. You call that like your cozy home. It feels natural. I mean, someone can own a place that looks like this to just put in whatever decorations that they want in. I like the little gramophone. There's still some little highlights of things that makes the room the special way that it is. Yeah. It's kind of like that. AG teenager's bedroom. Doesn't sound too wrong, actually. I mean, for a prison bed, that's not a usual bedroom choice that people go for. Yeah. I bought in Stream Elements did. No, it's not. I mean, my Stream Element is still running. Oh wait, but it sounds soft. Let me just raise up the volume. Okay, better. And the last one. It's just a restaurant. But it's not just a... There's guitars, printers, food in one room. What's this? I don't know the concept of this one. Why do you need a printer, a juicing machine? This is anything go. Random shit go. Just like how we play Arknights. So this dorm is a depiction of the meaning of Arknights. This is hyper-realistic. Yeah, poetic, exactly. Meaningful. Okay. it's got class to it, I would say. Okay, very decent. Nicely done on your side. Okay, sure thing. Please use your drones. You have it, Pooh. Might as well use it. Okay.
こんにちは、ドクター。
Recruitment. Did you pull recently? Oh, you put 1. Why did you stop at 1? I feel like you not collecting this right now is just you waiting for the collect all button. Are you? Who's waiting? Wait, anybody did this thing where for the weekly mission you didn't collect anything because you're waiting? You're waiting for the collect all. You're waiting for that good one-time click. I know people are crazy over it. Well, would you be glad if I tell you that... Okay. Let me just tell you guys the news here. Today is the last time you'll be spam clicking this. Think about that. Today is the last time you're spam clicking this. Right now, as you watch this stream. You're not gonna spam click this ever again. Goodbye to the journey of spam clicking every single claiming mission just for you to get a claymore tomorrow. Oh yeah, you can still spam click. If you're an insane person and you want to click one by one, that's on you. Yeah. If you want to go against the tide and say, nah, I ain't gonna click claymore, then yeah. Only took 2 years. I recently heard that, I think it was Grand Blue Fantasy or Fate Grand Order. We're only on number 8, by the way, they look. It was either Grand Blue Fantasy or Fate Grand Order that they had some kind of like collect 500 boxes feature. I heard this from a friend anyways, and then they said that apparently players were waiting for that feature for 6 years. It's funny to think that, hey, we waited 2 years for something, but apparently another game took 6 years for another Claymore feature. Oh, it's Fate Grand Order? Yeah, exactly. So it's funny that apparently another game took 6 years for a quality of life update. Okay, anyways. It's gonna take time to get used to Claymore. No, man, no. You're gonna press it one time and the universe comes in your face. Straight away. You will be slapped by light. Everything is like revelation. It will feel... You'll be high for a day, basically. I mean, tell me about how you'll feel tomorrow, okay? Because we'll be on the stream. And we'll see what happens. I want to see the memes of people. Please make this a thing, alright? Any of you Facebook users, make this a thing. I want to see all the beautiful memes of people who still choose to tap one by one. Ignore the crowd, just tap one by one. There will be. There will definitely be. Okay, anyways. Okay, you build a bunch of 3 stars. Do you bother to give them skills? I feel like buying McDonald's. Should I buy McDonald's? McDonald's unhealthy though. Anyways, M3 Myrtle, Podenko. Trust is not a thing yet, but sure. Quite a few 4 stars built. Quite a few E1s actually. Who? Mackie D's? Yeah, I'm thinking of Liskam Waifu? You went to the extent to M6 Liskam? Is this song Citus? Yes, it is a Citus song. I see. Okay. M3 Lapland. Getting there. He'll take his time. He's only level 93 right now, so it's understandable. Yeah, Platinum, Meteorite, Warframe, and it stops there. Okay. Yeah, it's not all too bad. It's all decent. Solid is still mech. It's because I'm hungry. I ate my dinner at 4 p.m. and I regret it. Okay, let's see your 6 stars. How many 6 stars do you have? Oh my god. 10? 20? 28. You guys can't tell me that AK is not a generous game. When did you start again? No, you started on 20 January, but I think you quit for a period of time. But like, guys, 28 6 stars at the level 93 account. It's a lot. It's a lot. For sure. So, but with so many 6 stars, you can't build everyone. You always run... AK isn't about the gacha. If people say the gacha is terrifying in AK, I beg to differ. I'll say building operators is even more terrifying. Because it takes a while to build everything that you want. See, he's only got like 12 E2 6 stars, and everyone else, all the other 16 6 stars are not built yet. So he's gonna take his time. Blaze is an M3. Mountain. I thought you like Mountain. Hey, bullying! What the hell? Where's the M3? Where's the M3? I'm angry. Soon? It better be tomorrow. I'm telling you, it has to be 24 hours from now that is entry. Okay? Oh, you bought it by selector. That's nice. X here. Well, M1 your Saria, please. Did you guys not watch the M1 video? Come on, I made a very good M1 video, didn't I? See? Anchor promotion. Good video for you over there. Tell you which one M1 you never go watch. Hard effort gone down the drain. Cookie Kaze better sponsor me for promoting him. Anyways, Scouter M3. Engineer, okay, you're getting there somehow. Nian. Display Nian. M1 Ifrit. Okay. Sometime you'll build that soon. Weedy, soon. And then all these operators are soon. So many strong, powerful... Oh, I'm surprised you didn't rush Kelsit. Why didn't you rush Kelsit? Silvash is hanging out. Ash is hanging out. Saga's hanging out. A's also hanging out. Wow. There's a lot of some of the usual powerful picks. It might just mean... Maybe you're just not meta. Maybe you're more into the waifu style. Okay, Nemo, it's time to answer me. Meta or waifu? What's the play style here? Can you get a ping when it's your turn? What number are you? But see you, Gablin, if you already disappeared. Because okay, if you're beyond number 25, if you're beyond number 25, I probably wouldn't get to you. 13 I might though. I mean, sure thing. How about you enjoy your watch party first? You come back when it's your turn, because don't worry, I can always get to you. You get what I mean? I rather if you have something on, you might as well enjoy that to the fullest, and then come back when you're free. Like, I will still go to you if it's your number is earlier. Too much 6 stars to build too many soon. That's actually a tough question. I guess it's balance, okay? You're into the waifus, you're into the meta. Both ways, I suppose. Yeah, I think it's an interesting little account. It's gonna take some time. Definitely lots to work on, and you're still getting there. Just need some material fill going in, build those entries, your account will be fire, basically. So that's that. I mean, I look forward to it. I believe you can go far. Right? PH playing in Valorant, representing us, so it's hype. I should play Valorant, I should represent also. Represent Singapore. Dream on me. But I'm trying to get good at shooter games. For reals. I legitimately want to get good at shooter games. Anyways. Is there anything else that you want me to see newest before I drop out of your account? Because if not, number 1 to 15, who's here? Skipping Glabine, let him enjoy his show. Nothing. I hope you enjoyed the review then, Nemus. Okay? See you! Number 1 to 20. How about that? Number 1 to 20, who's here? Hey Nemus, wait, I didn't catch this again. Why are you a dwarf enthusiast? How to see ping number? You go to the stream request. I put a number on everybody's account. So just see what number you are at. When can you redeem a review? I guess when the number of people that I have left to review is like 20, then I'll probably reopen the review, redeem, because it's really a lot. Dwarves are sick. They got big beards and dick holes. Oh, that's what the male dwarves. Then the female dwarves are on the other side of the spectrum though. Wait, are you telling me from number 1 to 20 there's no one here? Huh? How that's sad? I can skip past so many people. Number 1 to 30? Five? Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, we got a 5 in. Okay, let's go to you. Rishi, can you give me an email? If no one here, you can apply. Do you want me to call you, Rishi? Do you want to chat or do you just want me to review your account? What please? Can't do voice. Okay, then I'll review your account. Alright. Next one. Be right back. I need a toilet again. Is Buy Tea still available in the Archives official store? Buy your Buy Tea today. I think it's still there. Alright? Go and buy one Buy Tea for yourself. Buy Tea can't sit on my microphone. That's the sad part. That's why I can't put him there. Too bad. I can put Kelsey though. Kelsey's the only one that fits this microphone, along with Nightingale. Yeah. I need more merch, man. I really need more merch. Okay, let's continue. Buy tea still in shop. Yeah, guys, go and buy your buy tea now while stocks last. Won't want to miss your chance getting a buy tea. It's temporarily removed so that the list doesn't become longer. You are right, randomizer. How late are you? I don't know. How long have I been streaming? Okay. Yeah. Oh, you're very new. How new are you? 21 Gen. Rishi, what's the story? Because if you played in 21 Gen, it would probably mean you left the game. What got you to leave? What brought you back? Tell me about it. Your operator on the front screen is Blue Poison, Myrtle, Silver Ash, and Mountain as a support unit. You need friends? You want friends? Here you go. Hey, those of you watching the stream, you're getting a benefit right now. You need friends? There you go. Add someone. I better see at least 5 people adding him. Alright. You know, everyone here is getting cancelled. I'm getting cancelled too. You left during the Granny event and came back during the mountain. That's damn long ago. Wait, Granny rerun or Granny, like, at the start of the game? You left? Why do you leave? Ah, good. Hey, some more. Hello. I said 5 people. The first event. So yeah, what got you to leave? Why do you ignore this? It's 75% off, man. It's cheap. Buy. You're low on certificates. Also another one you're low on certificates. Probably left to take a dump. You thought you were doing everything wrong and lost interested. Wait, did you yourself think you were doing things wrong? Or was it because you watch like a YouTuber or something and then you thought you were playing it wrong? Are you free to play? You're free to play. Hey, you got crates! Why don't you want to open? Can open them? I won't open. I let it be. Is my alt dead? Yes, my alt is dead. You can remove me if you want. Yeah, you can push me. I'm fine. I enter my alt if I need to do something there. Yeah. But my alt is good though. I mean, it's got a bunch of 4 stars built. That's like, yeah, it's a 4-star E1, 3-star E1 only. I will go into my alt account soon for the sake of a video. Yeah. Hi, Inky. Probably you haven't got his diverse E1 squad. I think, yeah, what I'm curious about is Rishi, was it a self-influence thing? Like, you thought you were doing wrong, it was your first gacha game. Ah. But then what got you to come back? What was the thing that say, maybe I should give this game a try again? Sell it? I don't know if people want to buy. Anyone want to buy an account? I don't know how much I'll even sell it for. But it's okay. My finances are still stable. But if my finances are not stable, I don't know. Stable for a while, for now. Don't know YouTubers, maybe. Wait, that doesn't really answer it, right? So, yeah, the question, I guess, okay, the direct question to answer is, what brought you back? Ah, okay. One of your friends was playing, so you tried it again. Okay, okay. Then, what made you stay? Because, I mean, okay, you came back. There should be something that makes you glue in the game. I like this song. What was I looking for? Oh, Ishi's base. Watching YouTube videos about it brought it back. Who brought you back?
裁縫室はどこでしょうか。
Are there examples of people that you watched? 3 XP 2 gold. Because you got mounted in the first 10 pools. Oh, usually when people get good gacha pools, it really draws you in, right? R6S. This is the men's seal break one. The what's this one? Under tights one. And when was this? Walk in the Dust? Yeah, the infirmary room. Me and Kyo for guides. Let's go. Let's go. I mean, I'm glad that you found something to glue in into the game, and you've taken a liking to the game. I think that's the most important, that you are enjoying. Did you try other gacha games? By the way, if you said that AK is your first, was there a second? Use your drones. Yes, use your drones. Don't just people in power plant. Alright. These things are good. See you, need waffles. What are you training? Oh no. Okay. If you're training now, hopefully you don't end up falling back on her defender though, because you cannot use no if you get her out. But like, she is a very, very strong defender. If you don't have Saria on hand right now. You're playing Punishing Grey Raven. I see. Am I considered guide YouTuber? It's a funny story if I'm considered a guide YouTuber or not. I make guides, but no one ever looks to me for guides for whatever reason. There was this. Okay, let me show you something. The Facebook post. I just need to find it back. Hold on. Can I find it back? Can I find it back? I think I just need to scroll down for a little bit. Oh my god, I swear, Facebook is full of degenerates. Oh my god, it's so full of degenerates. Help me. Ah! Why does after his Facebook not have anything that is questionable for like her 2 posts? It's so full of horny people. They can't seem to stop talking about Suzerain for 1 second. Hey, I can't find the post. Was it Ahmad's doctor posting or was it Ahmad Ian? Stop being horny. Well, there was really a very interesting post that I saw. You know, I was just like, whatever. Let me just try my best to find it back. It will take a while. I remember there was a guy sometime today that said that, oh, he found out what's my real name and then he'll start simping for me. I'm so confused. Why does knowing my real name make you simp for me? Is it like because AK, you know, there's a code name and then there's a what do you call that? Real name. Then people go crazy about it. I don't know. Life is weird. Huh? Oh, Difu, thank you. Hey, simp? You do that for simping reasons. I found the post already, finally. Yeah, so like, apparently it was a post to talk about guide makers in the AK space. So it starts off with Killstin. You came for the low-end squad, but stayed for the Italian accent. Then Echo is you like to give operators silly nicknames while flexing low-rarity squads. Oyuki, you're too impatient for Kyo and Echo to make guides. Silvergun, 4-star enjoyer. Dreamy is operator guides. Taddes is you sing for Skadi like Buttcat Capo. Chenjoshi is always use blue poison. Is that Hino? I can't remember his name. You like to do your runs mostly blind. That's Hino, right? In the bottom. Has Hino been around? I haven't seen Hino posting anything. Has Hino been posting? I don't remember if Hino has been around. I feel like I haven't seen... Is it his or her videos? I think it's his videos around. No, I'm still doing a account review, but I divert the topic because he reminded me of something. Rishi reminded me of something. Yeah, then lucky is you think operators haven't used 110% of their power yet. Yeah. Apparently one of the favorite guide makers for people is Lucky, and I get that. Lucky appeals to the high-end players because it's like the easiest strategy that you can partake, I suppose. And then afterwards, there's another one. Polarisu, you're very happy that Enemy finally delivered an AFS skin. Arkhab, you're addicted to that of strong women pummeling mobs. I don't even know if that top one is still around. I don't know. I don't know who's the guy on the top right. Does anyone have an idea who in the world is the one on the top right? You live and die by the philosophy of God Knights. Reno. Has Reno even been posting? No, right? I haven't seen Reno around. I don't think Reno has been posting. He's alive already, Oh, he came back, Oh! And then afterwards, Frostbite is your Sasibaka. I want to know if an operator is worth it. Kaiser is obsessed with making tier lists for operators. I don't know if that's what Kaiser is known for. Isn't Kaiser known for lore rather than tier lists? Isn't tier list excessive? I would say that tier list is excessive, isn't it? And then Eagle is you like to stay up to date with CN operators and skins. And then 25th time is CN live streams are your thing apparently. And then Machine, your weeb in the anime sense. Machine haven't posted for a while, but he came back recently. He's trying to catch his pace. And then afterwards there's whoever on the bottom right. So I'm just here like, man, he is irrelevant. Zafang is irrelevant. I don't know, whatever Kikikaze guy is irrelevant. And like, yeah, Sessif is irrelevant. all these boys are gone, purged forever. I mean, even like, who is it? KK Tello, Skorek, Leo's Opinion. They're all gone. Disappear. This was posted yesterday. Yeah, so, oh wells. How sad. Oh yeah, I love Amiya, and all the Guards Knights, Specialist Knights, Supporter Knights players are all gone. Right, so, oh wells. I guess this tells me that I need to work harder to get in the space so that maybe one day I'll see my picture over there. Sessif likes feet and Cookie likes ties. Hey, you're right. How did you know? I need more memes, right? I need to be lump sum. I need to be Shiri. I need to be Mingo. Drills is new, so it's understandable. Viper is also a bit new, but they're getting popular. For sure. Nina also isn't there. Does she even have a YouTube channel? I don't think so. Yeah. Anyways, let's look at the operators that he's got. Alright. Oh wait, I think I saw his high-end... Oh wait, no. This is Rishi's account, my bad. I haven't seen some stuff of Rishi's yet. Let me see his base. Oh wait. My memory is failing me. Did I see your base? Oh yeah, I did. Okay, I'm just left with your operators. Rambi is new also, so I don't expect him to be spoken of like a known creator yet. Yeah, streamers are not very known in AK, sadly. streamers are sadly not just getting the attention, I suppose, because more people are used to YouTube, more people are used to Facebook, or I wouldn't even say people are used to Twitter actually. I think Facebook and YouTube are the most go-to for AK. Twitter is mostly bombarded by Japanese users. So, yeah, sadly, Twitch is not a thing, I feel, in the AK side. So it's now down to you guys, alright? Go and drag as many people as possible. Tell them that Twitch is a good space as well. There's good streamers all around trying to get AK to be happening. I mean, in the past, Tech used to stream all the time on Twitch. And it used to be big and huge with many hundreds, thousands of people watching him. We can do that again on Twitch, you know? Just need more people here. More people to realize, hey, there's content. There's fun things here. I'm doing account reviews right now. Okay, let's continue. Anyways, he's built a bunch of 3 stars, which is interesting. With you being level 73, I feel like I'm not gonna expect rank 7 on everyone. Okay. It's just her, is it? Yeah, it's just her. Okay, cool. Teleport deserves it. Deserves it for having such a long line of text. Who used to be huge? Where, by the way? YouTube or Twitch? Tuck Des, I didn't mean Tuck Des, by the way. I meant Tech Tone. Yes. He used to have hundreds and thousands of viewers when he was still in this game. I was watching him as well. I enjoyed it. Yeah. Anyways, Bravo? Jay? Ooh. Who convinced you? Who made you say JM3 is great? Rishi. Found out quite a bit of Genshin CCs used to play AK. Most Genshin CCs, a lot of them came from AK. Because AK existed before Genshin. And a lot of them just flocked to Genshin because it was the bigger game. I get it. There's always that idea where if you went to Genshin, you might have even more followers or subscribers and everything. I don't think that's my goal. I'm here to play a game I like, not to tell the whole world to love me as a person. A J player? Like, I'm really curious what's the backstory of getting J, you know? Look at those scars, are you into it? Because he's a great OP. I mean, it's interesting how you found out that he's a great OP. Yeah. Those are manly scars. It takes time for people to realize that operators like this is very, very good to build. Myrtle, great. I love that you're rank 7ing people. You learned well. You don't have to fear, you're already doing so well in the game. Blue Poison. Wow! M6. And then no, you're building that. And Amiya. Cool. And a bunch of rank 7s as well. You are doing so good. Seriously. You know how people have gotten fed up with MiHoYo? I mean, Genshin is still a good game. I saw their recent poster for Arataki Ito. I thought he was really hot. Yeah. They managed to hire a good voice actor for both the EN Arataki Ito and JP Arataki Ito. Yeah. I mean, they still do interesting characters and content, but I find Genshin is just a bit in the danger zone of getting bored too quickly. I mean, AK is approaching that. There is a danger for AK to get bored too quickly, but I still have hope. I think there's still more potential for this game to be interesting compared to a game that's going too fast-paced. Too fast-paced. Yeah. Imagine narrator story in AK if they have the budget, I guess. They definitely have the budget, they're just not doing it. Yeah. IS will be the make or break. I think so too. I mean, I'm gonna have to believe it's a Mick. Yeah. AK anime be good. I mean, I'm really excited for the whole AK Citers thing. It's also gonna be good. I'm excited to see some Citers players come and join Arc Knights. Accommodate for them, yeah? You guys are really gonna see some people talk about, hey, what the fuck is Arc Knights when they play Citers? All those rhythm gamers. You're assuming you missed the Carnelian review. Yeah, I already done my Carnelian review. Anyways, Mountain M3, Ash M3, Aya M3, Silver M3, Exia, Shining M2. You could M1 your shots, by the way, for the range. Wow. Wow. You're only level 73. Level 73 and you have what? 10 E2s? You're amazing! Oh! Hey, that's way too impressive. And it's not just E2. You even M3 them. That is fast. You know, you look like your endgame ready. Rishi, I'm so easy and ready to tell you that you look very endgame. The moment you, I always say this, the moment you got one strong 6-star, congratulations, your game is easier. You have 2 strong 6-stars, smooth sailing. It's gonna be fine. Got 3 strong 6-stars, 4 strong 6-stars. It's not, that's not what I mean by endgame, by the way. When I say endgame, I mean, you may not say endgame in terms of building operators, but it feels endgame in terms of everything is your pool now. You can do whatever you want. You build whatever you want, play whatever you want, you have built a playground. Yeah, you can clear, I wouldn't even say most content, I think you can clear all the content with these operators. That is how crazy it is, Rishi. You should be proud of your account, I would say. How long is my account review? Q? 52 now. 52 people left. Yeah. Schwartz default skill 1. I guess he just never changed it yet. That's why Schwartz is default skill 1. So all in all, it's a great account, Rishi. I love it. It's impressive. I'm just even more mesmerized that it's level... Oh, it's not 73, but it's 77. Hey, 77 is still a tall order. 77 is freaking fast. So, it's amazing. Alright. Anything else that you want me to see, Rishi? Can I just call out again? Gulami, thanks for the follow. Number 1 to 20 in the queue of the account review, you here? If not, I'm going for whoever said that they're 22 or 23. We looked at the base already, AXRS. We looked at the base just now. You're here? What number are you? What number are you even? You're 40? Okay. LSR. Sorry. Alright. Whether you're from India. I'm Rishi, for you to say that you're from India, then I'm basically Mr. Worldwide. It's true though, it's true. This stream is full of people from everywhere. You guys are all over the place. 24. Yep, but see you, LSR. You're 17. Okay, I think I can get to you. Expert draw. It should be good to go to you. Expert draw, do you want me to call you? Rishi, thanks for the review. I'll be out of your account. Okay, I need the email. Okay, come on. Guys, roll call, right? I've already asked for my Singaporeans, so Singaporeans, you shut up, alright? Where my Southeast Asians at? Hey, Southeast Asians! I gotta see where you are. Let's go, let's go! Let's go! Okay, where are my Russians at? I wanna know my Russians. I know there's a bunch of Russian viewers here. There's definitely a lot of Russians in my stream. They might not be watching now, but there's really a few of people who are Russian who's within here. Okay, I need to go. Anyone in Asia that's not Southeast Asian. That means you're Japanese, you're from China. If you manage to watch this with VPN, that is. You're from China, you're from India. Ukraine is Asia, isn't it? Yeah, I think Ukraine. Ukraine is Asia, right? Still Asia. It's considered West Asia. Ukraine is Europe, man? Or is it on the border? Ukraine is kind of like on the border separating Europe and Asia, right? The Middle East too, Turkey. See, it's really everywhere. You guys might as well just tell me where you guys are from. I don't need to do a roll call. Turkey is the border. Oh, my geography has failed. Damn it. I don't know, for whatever reason, I always thought Ukraine was in Asia. I always thought it was West Asia. There's definitely Americans in here as well. Lots of people from everywhere here. Okay, one of the countries that I don't touch because I guess they don't know the language is I often don't get Koreans and Japanese watching. I think those are the only two countries that I cannot enter. Like, I have Chinese watching me because sometimes they love to see AK content outside of their country. But JP and KR, no, I don't get them. Okay, expert Joel's account. You're half Korean. Half Korean is one thing, but like, yeah. Thank you, Apple Pie. Love it. Wait, did some of you hit the 1 year mark already? Or subscription or something? I'm about to hit 1 year mark soon. Oh damn, shit, that's scary. Turkey, Russia and Kazakhstan are on the border. Like, part of them is in Europe and Asia. Ah, I know Russia is split into two. Like, there's an Asian Russia and there's a European Russia. They don't have a border, do they? Is there a border between... I never knew. Is there a border between Asia, Russia and Europe, Russia? Do they actually split? Ural Mountain? Huh? They split by a natural border? What? So it's not like a man-made border of sorts. It's an actual mountain that splits the two. Oh, that's so interesting. The world, man. Sorry, Expert Joe, can I check? Do you want me to call you? Expert Joe, are you here? You want me to call you while I review your account? You're allowed to call if you want me to, like, yeah, I'm open to having you guys to be in call while I review your account. I can share with you guys something interesting, by the way. Recently, McDonald's closed. Guys, hold on. I'm worried. Did I lose my food? I'm gonna be sad. Is McDonald's closed? Oh, no, the delivery sites all closed. I'm about to enter depression. I need food. I mean, I don't think it's close. It's just they closed the delivery for whatever reason. McDonald's should still be open to 2:30. It should be open to 2 AM. Yeah, if not, I'll end up cooking instant noodles of sort. Why not? Okay, I'll call you that expert. Oh yeah, but I wanted to mention recently, I was watching some interesting videos. Another thing that has been getting me stuck on the YouTube space is this animal called the mantis shrimp. You guys know that? Apparently mantis shrimp are very popular in Indonesia. I don't know if any of you recognize what's a mantis shrimp. But I'm very fascinated by the punching power of a mantis shrimp. They should introduce a mantis shrimp operator in Arknights. Mantis shrimp, my friend, mantis shrimp. Let me just show you guys a video. And then I'll get into Expert Joe's account.
Despite being only 6 inches long, pound for pound, he packs the biggest punch in the natural world. This is
I don't know, I'm fascinated by this animal.
shrimp.
I'm trying to find food while you guys are watching this, so give me a while. Neko and NDX and Benis, thanks for
Neither a
follow.
shrimp nor a mantis, but stomatopod just doesn't have the same ring to it.
It tastes just as good
This
as normal
guy's
shrimp.
biggest
That's
problem
fascinating.
right now is real estate.
So exotic
There are
though.
more shrimps here than there are crannies for them to claim. In a hot market, you have to move fast. All that activity works up an appetite. Time to bring out the big guns.
They reproduce fast. Is it? I actually thought that they reproduce
He's armed
slow.
with the most sophisticated
For how
vision
exotic
of
they
any
are.
predator on Earth, and the fastest strike.
I'm like, if they're so aggressive, how do they meet?
His eyes work independently and together to better target his prey.
See what I mean?
These eyes detect more colors than any creature
They
on
do.
Earth.
I know they do that, but like, they seem
And
so
see
aggressive.
polarized light. He closes in on his target.
They don't just punch their meat.
The mantis unloads the ace up his sleeve. Hammer claws. His spring-loaded clubs strike 50 times faster than we can blink.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
For a moment, the surrounding water reaches the temperature of the surface of the sun.
That's the funniest thing that I've heard.
You
When they
heard
say that
right.
the punch is so fast, the water boils.
This crab is toast.
Guardian barely hits that hard. You wouldn't want that shrimp to come out or your mountain is in danger. I mean, the shrimp is only survivable in water, I believe. The shrimp cannot survive out of water. Yeah. But yeah, fascinating creature. I watched a bit too much videos on it yesterday night because, yeah, I just thought it was interesting. Anyways. I'm going to join the call with Expert. Expert, I'm going to call you now.
Hi,
Yo, Expert, where are you from?
from Russia.
Do you know what is have you ever been to a Southeast Asian country?
No, No, I've been only in like Middle Asia. It's Uzbekistan.
Middle Asia. Then where do you visit?
What?
Where do you visit?
I was born in Uzbekistan. and
Oh,
lived-
Uzbekistan. I'm actually not very. I'm trying to recall if it's considered a Middle Eastern country or if it's not a Middle Eastern country. Is it? Or is it just West Asia?
It's like it's under like Kazakhstan, if you know.
I would say that region of the world map is something that I'm still trying to get familiar with because I don't remember it super well. But if that was the case, right, since you've never been to a Southeast Asian country, so you've never heard of a food called prata. Have you ever heard of that?
No.
Okay, if you ever come into Asia, you should eat it. I'm gonna buy this now. Hold on, give me a while.
Okay.
Wait up, guys. I'm gonna buy myself some prata. Okay, I got the food. I hope the store is open though. If it's not open, I'm gonna cry. It would have been much cheaper if I went down and collect the food, but you know what? Since I'm streaming, I shall not do that. Okay, I bought the food. Let's review your account. How are you?
I'm good actually. I'm
How old?
7
Not R.
Oh.
Yeah.
How old? Oh,
Yeah.
sorry. I'm 17. Right?
Oh, you're young. I mean, okay, with that being a young age, then yeah, I wouldn't expect you to be traveling a lot because usually you probably start traveling a lot after like 20 years old and all. Yeah. Is it a paratha roti? I mean, I'm gonna eat this. I'll probably eat it on stream for you guys. I believe a lot of countries have their own variation as to what a prata is. This is what a prata is. I'm gonna share my screen with you as well, so that you can see. This is a prata. I'm gonna eat this. Yeah. In certain countries, it is a daily meal. You can have this for breakfast, you can have this for lunch, you can have this for dinner. So I'm gonna buy a bunch. Usually, wait, I'm gonna raise your. Yeah, it's nice to eat for sure. I'm gonna raise your mic volume because I can't hear you very clearly also. Unless you can raise it. Can you raise it?
I think I can speak louder. And
Never mind. I'll raise you up. Hold on. Say, I don't know. Say your name.
say what?
Say your name. Okay, never mind. You said something. Okay, yeah. Microphone volume is nice. Yeah, so this is prata. Basically, it's a dish or food where they just have this dough. They flip the dough on and on to kind of flatten it out, and then they can put toppings into it. They can put like an egg. They can put sugars, some meat, cheese, and whatever. Yeah, it's a mix of everything. Yeah. And the best part is when you eat it with curry and you dip it into curry and eat it. It's very, very nice. Yeah. Indian flatbread. Yeah, exactly how they will call it. I'll have this later. Is there anything like this in Russia?
I don't think so. I don't see anything.
Then yes, you should try this when you come over to any Asian country, I suppose. Okay. Now let's look into your account. You started on the 10th of May. Very new. What got you into the game?
I started earlier, like winter of 2021.
Yep.
But the gameplay was boring.
When you first came in, it was boring.
Yeah.
Do you remember what was the event or what
After I
was going on?
saw Arts with Texas and Lapland, I realized that it's so cool characters in that game.
So you were like, okay, the gameplay is boring, but there's two very interesting characters, Lapland and Texas.
Yeah.
And then they got you to stay in the game.
Yeah, and I was rewarding for Texas.
Oh, you
I
rerolled
think
not for
so.
6-star, you rerolled for a Texas.
Yeah, I rolled back 7 or 8 rounds to get only one Texas.
Wait, did you get a left land then?
I bought it like months ago.
Ah. Okay. When do you buy it?
Last banner is 11.
Okay, because if you didn't have it, I would have said that you can choose like your 5-star selector next month. Because they're gonna give a 5-star selector next month, and you can choose any of the 5 stars that you want. So left hand is one of the choice. But if you got her already, you can choose someone else then. Basically.
I think I'll choose Warframe.
Ah, yeah, you can. Yeah, Warframe is part of the selector. So if you don't have her, you can get her. Okay. But then now, do you think the gameplay is boring, or do you still think the gameplay is boring?
No, I don't think, but I'll say Chibi is not for me.
I get it. There are some people who don't like it, for sure. I had a comment of people that they said that they really don't like Chibi. To the extent that some people even feel that the Chibi makes the game look a little on the cheaper side. Yeah, but I mean, for the fact that it's a tower defense game, they could have not gone Chibi actually. They could have gone with like a real size kind of thing, but yeah. To each his own, I suppose. At least, I guess the bigger hook for you is the characters. Actually, yeah, what is the biggest hook for you in the game?
Biggest what? Sorry.
So like, the one that really what motivates you a lot to play this game?
It's like many reasons. I like to upgrade my operators, and I started to play because of some operators like Exos, Lapland, and Exo.
I see. So at least these are strong reasons that still hold for you today. Is that? Do you follow with future updates?
I'm gonna stay here at least for Chanalter.
I see. Is that someone that you like a lot? Chen Alter?
Actually, regular Chen is better for me, but Chanalter is better.
I see. Okay. Is there, but if you look into that future kind of thing, is there any operator that caught your eye?
La Pluma and I forget what's the name.
Can't recall what's her name. Do you know what's the event?
Mini Silver Ash from Chen's Banner.
Mini Silver Ash, is it? You said Mini Silver Ash? Hey, are you around?
He has like, yeah, Tequila.
Ah, Tequila. Yeah. So, okay. Both within the Chen Alter event. Then it will be a fun time then. I think, as much as people are not... Some people don't look forward to the Chen Alter event like Dawson's Holiday. But I'm still gonna have to say that Dawson's Holiday will be very exciting for us in EN. Simply because... we're gonna get a lot of rewards, a lot of free gifts. And gifts that was delayed from the Under Tides event will get shifted to Nautilus. So things like 5-star selector, 2 5-star selectors in fact, by the way. They're gonna get shifted, and there's gonna be like a lot of fun stuff, a lot of rewards and everything coming in. So it's exciting. You will be in for a party basically for you to stay until then. But hopefully you can stay beyond then. Maybe hopefully that there's enough hook in the game for you to play on. Okay.
Yeah. I will play, I think, a lot more, just because of, I don't know, I can't not to play it like Genshin. It's boring to play Genshin every day, but I'm still playing.
That sounds like... You sound like you're in a lot of pain when you say Genshin is boring every day. Guys, wait, hold on. Guys, add him. He has 14 friends, come on. I need like 10 of you to add him. Alright, 10. I'm asking for 10. Okay, you're getting friends.
I can pass content without support.
Guys, can you guys make his account more interesting than this? It's literally all Kelsit. Come on. More interesting operators, please. Ah, good, you're getting friends. Okay, good. We're blessing all the other AK players. Anyways, even if you're playing the game, are you paying in the game?
I spent $3, only $3 in the game. Like, we saw Gumi pack, Dolphin pack, and one Origin Prime.
You're not are you restricted in Russia to pay?
I'm a student.
You're what?
I'm working, so I don't have money to spend.
Oh, no, I didn't mean as in can you pay or can't pay. Because the last time I had a Russian viewer, he stated that he couldn't pay. I didn't understand why. But he said that there was no payment method.
I'm just too lazy to go work.
Oh, I mean,
So
working is
I'm
something
saying-
else, man. Don't worry. You're 17, aren't you? When I was
Yeah.
17, I was a student. I wasn't working yet. The only time that I really started working for my money was when I was 19, I say. I mean, I had a part-time job-ish when I was 17, but I didn't pay very highly. And then I didn't have a job ever since then. I think it's fine. You're still young. Let life be. Alright? Even if you got your mom or your dad or any of your family members just coming to you and saying, hey, you work your ass off, go do something. Just enjoy the
They're not
youth.
giving money for games. Like,
It's just for your
it's-
needs, right? Most importantly, it's for your own needs. Are you still getting your food daily?
yeah,
That's the most. Yes, that's the most important. Okay, at the end of the day, even if it's not the game, make sure you're fed and you are still sleeping comfortably. Being able to watch the whatever that you want and enjoy on your phone or laptop, that is. All right. Eventually, you'll be able to earn your own cash when you feel like it. If now you feel you're not ready for it, it's fine. All right. But you're playing Arknights, and it's a game that's very welcoming for free to play. I think that's something that you would say. So it's generous enough for you to be enjoying and getting as much as you can out of it. Are you happy though? As in, despite not having too much cash on hand, and going free to play as a thing, has it been okay for you?
Fine. It's totally fine.
Yeah, so that's the most good and important thing to hear, that you are actually feeling comfortable. Okay, did you buy these skins actually?
Yeah, I have.
Oh, you have Sarah skins, Ash skin, Schwartz skin. See, even still able to buy some skins, Blaze skin as well, Texas as well. I think that's a must, isn't it? Without saying.
I don't have internet messenger. Texas.
And Lapland also. Yeah, I see Liscam also. Yeah. Okay. I need to hydrate. They are asking me to drink water. My last bit of water. Yeah. You're working part-time since 13. A viewer said, Max said that he worked at 13. I get that. Different people have different lifestyles, right? Some of us work from a very young age, some of us work from a very old age. To each your own. However that we lead our life. Yeah. At least I can say that I'm, despite not working at a younger age, but at least now I'm bothering to take care of my own cash, my own money. I'm not really relying on my mom now, at least. If I was 17, at that point in time, I still didn't know what I want to work. That's what I would say. Yeah. And as what Kimi says to you, I suddenly can't recall your name. Wait, hold on. You are Expert Draw, my bad. Yeah, as Akimi says to you, enjoy your life. Don't have to worry about stuff. I mean, sometimes I look back to my younger ages and I say, might be good to be young again. Okay. Anyways, We need to play with recruiting. You are recruiting. You put on the recent banner.
I'm pulling on almost every banner, like 10 pulls for on
10 pulls every banner.
Like 6 star.
Is there any
not 10 pulls, but before the guarantee?
Oh, just guarantee.
Yeah.
Right.
But the most of banners is like minus 10 pulls for me, because I'm not lucky for that.
Any banners that you pull more than 10? Other than limited, I guess? Like limited, do you pull beyond 14?
I have about 30 pulls on Ash. And on like 110 on Cutlet banner for both.
For both. Okay, 110 for both sounds reasonable. Okay, 110 always sounds like a lot, but it's still reasonable for both. Okay, so still pulling quite a bit. I would say it's nice that you are still bothering to pull on every banner because you're trying to increase your stash. That's something that a new player should do actually. It's something that I recommend. If you're new, might as well just pull as much as you can first. Once you got most of who you want, then you can start handpicking which operators that you might want to specifically save for, specifically pull for. Yeah. Is this Oreo in the background? What? Oreo? Oh yeah, it is, by the way, Sarah Hatch. It's not too many materials going on, but it's fine. You'll be farming your way through in the game. Let's look at a base.
It's not full yet.
Not full yet? Oh, you mean like the dormitory? Take your time, but you might want to raise it up soon.
Two level 2 factors.
Yeah. Hey, why are you doing 3 gold? Are you running out of gold?
I have troubles with gold, so
Let me check whether you have trouble with gold. It's a bit odd though. You shouldn't have trouble with gold. I think it's fine. You could probably switch already. 100-ish is okay, I would say, to do a switch. Because EXP is the nicer one at the end of the day. And if you're able to... if you farm some stages where there's like gold byproduct or you manage to buy them in the store, it'll be good. This is Penguin Logistics. This is I think which event was this? Suddenly I can't remember. This is Zen Garden.
It's or Beyond Light or I don't remember too.
I can't remember also. I think it's Rewinding Reese. Rewinding Reese dormitory. And then afterwards there's the Dusk Room. And then there's the Undertides one. So 4 dormitories, all 5,000 ambience already. It's more than enough for maintaining your dormitories. Alright. It's decent. 2, 4, 3. All good. Alright. Let me look at your operators. Oh, I'm already seeing that it's very built, by the way.
Also,
sorry?
I'm lucky at top operator status. I got like 7 of them.
What?
About it.
7? Huh? 7? 7?
Like every month I got top operator tech.
Are you watching my stream? I'm sad.
Oh, I'm sorry, man.
I played this game for 2 years, I only got 4. You played this game for 6 months, you got 7? I mean, you know what? We be happy with you that you were lucky. And I think that makes you like the game more. That's the most important. As long as you're lucky, I think that will improve on the experience. We be happy that he's happy. Alright? No worries, no worries. It's good that you got the amount of top operators. Were they always different operators? When you pulled them? Auto entry, okay. Like, do you get different 6 stars for every top operator that you do?
I can I look for my 6 stars? I'll say what I got.
Okay, we'll see the 6 stars in a bit because I'm getting them. You have Amiya and E2 Raid as well, and Texas at M3. Alright, I think Lem being new, you will follow through with her soon. Where is she even? Is she still E1?
She's E1 level 1 because I got her
Right,
recently.
right, yeah,
And
okay.
I got a lot of operators like I got Civil Rush, and I got
Right.
Elysium, I got
Oh wow.
the Poison, I got Exo.
Wait, I don't believe this. Level 82 and you're free to play and you've got 21 6 stars. 21! You know you're really lucky right now? Young man, you know you are living the life of lottery over here. You should be pleased that you're very, very fortunate to have so many good 6 stars on hand. And how many of these are E2? 12 E2s already. And okay, M3 area. Saria, M1 good. You're making the good starts that I have told you guys to do. M3 Silver Ash, M3 Blaze, M3 Ash, M4, M2, getting there. Mountain, Schwartz, okay, good. At least the M1's there. Angelina, Scouter, soon enough. Ifrit might want the M1. Weedy, and then the rest are waiting for their turn to be built as well. You know, your account is really, really good. You are very, very lucky where you are standing right now. And this is enough to keep people to play Arc Knights, I would say. Like, if someone owns this account, they know they'll be sitting in here all the time. You got Blaze, you got Ash, you got Aya, you got like all the people that you need to keep this running functionally. I don't know if you are proud of your work, but I would have to say you have to be. Texas waifu reasons. Damn. What? Trust. Okay. Are there things that you want to ask me, or anything that I missed out when in watching your account?
I want to say what I got from top operator text.
Sorry,
but, like,
repeat again. Sorry.
Can you show me my 6 stars?
Sure.
I'll tell what I got from.
Ken, I'm showing it.
I got 2 Sarias. I got Schwartz.
Saria and Schwartz from recruitment. Schwartz is a hard one to get from recruitment, you know.
I got
Because
X.
she's quite new. You got what? Sorry?
Like 2 Saria.
2 Saria,
Schwartz,
1 Schwartz,
1 Ifrit.
1 Ifrit.
1 Exo.
Exu,
I got Hoshi.
Oshi.
Uh,
1 more.
what's next on the next? Oh, I got Helagar. And
You said you got
I
7,
think
right?
that's all.
Yeah, right.
Oh.
So 2,
Maybe
3,
I got
4, 5, 6.
Siege,
Hey, 1 more.
but I don't remember. Maybe.
Siege.
I don't remember.
Wait, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, no. I mean, if you remember Helager, then Helager is the 7th one. So, very lucky. I mean, you got some real good 6 stars in there, isn't it? You've got yourself an Ifrit, you've got yourself a Saria, and you're already obtaining new good operators like Exia and Helager. I'm very, very fortunate for you. 10 months of... You see, Expert Row, you already got someone in the chat right now saying that he's played for 10 months and he's only got 13 6 stars. How do you feel now?
It's okay. I'm not. I feel it's good. It's like forever. I can agree with that.
Do you have any words for him?
I think no.
You can just tell him to get lucky.
Oh, stop. Wait. He had,
Yeah. He can just...
can you repeat how long he plays and how much?
10 months of playing and 13 6 stars.
13. Oh. I thought it was 13.
No, 13. Much lower than you.
I'm sorry about it. I'm a bit bad in English. I know only Russian.
In
Yeah, always there can be a moment that you get like 2 or 3 stars on my temple, or 2 operative decks in like for for refreshes. So always have to be luck somewhere.
Could I, if I understand it correctly, were you trying to say to just, you know, just keep up with the hope that he will get the operators he wants?
Yeah.
Get lucky. Revelo, don't worry, you will see more 6 stars to come. If now in your game of Arknights it's a low, there will always be a high. Alright? And if all of you have been lucky forever in the game, you will one day feel a low. If you have never felt a low yet. This is the life of a gacha game. It will not always be a downtime. You shall be pleasantly surprised when you get the operators you don't expect. Alright? So no worries. And yeah,
I see a comment. Just well enough to know like needed. I have friends. My friend in Arknight, so he to spend 3,000 pools like every
banner?
Not every banner is limited banner. For Calcit he spent 3,000, for Ash he spent like 100, and for...
Wait, for Kelsey he spent what? 3,000?
Oh.
Or 300?
300.
300. You scare me eh. 300 is a lot eh. 3,000 is a lot, you know. Yeah, but 300 pools. You mean, wait, 300 pools or 3,000? Like, in Russian, what's the currency?
300.
Okay, 300 pools.
Yeah.
Does your friend spend in the game?
Yeah. His last spend was like in the September for Big Bag. I don't remember about.
You can say in your currency, don't worry.
About $1,000, I think, or I don't remember.
Is that in Russian? Rubies?
Dollars.
Oh, $1,000. So
in
we're
Russia,
going like...
there's, I don't know how to pronounce it in English.
Can. But okay, then if we're going by US dollars, it's a lot. Yeah. Does your wait. Then I gotta ask you an important question now. Does your friend know Cookie Kaze?
No, you can watch him and my friends. 120 are off.
Again, your friend is what?
Level 120.
So because he's level 120, he doesn't watch any more YouTubers?
He hates guides, so he don't.
I see.
He only watch like China content that's showing us like fun bikes. Is too.
Oh, he's a Bilibili watcher. Like he watched the Chinese the China's YouTube for Arknights content. No. Yeah, in China they call it Bilibili for their YouTube videos streaming site. I'm supposing that's where he watched. It's okay. I guess I will not be relevant to level 120. Level 120 hates me. Wait, what? When you're level 122, you're gonna stop? I see, that is the way of life. I guess maybe when I'm level 120, I should stop streaming. Oh. I'm kidding, I wouldn't do that. Okay, anyways, yeah, anything else that you want me to see? I need to start a Bilibili channel, it's the only way. Yeah, I need to start a Chinese YouTube channel. Then your friend will see me. Yeah,
I don't
anything
know,
else?
like, I just wanted to show, like, luck. I can tell you what pools spent on. Like,
The pools that you
banners.
spent on?
Yeah.
How will you show me?
I said earlier that I spent 120 pools about that on.
Yeah, I remember that.
I got 2 calcits, 1 sculptor, and who I got?
No, 2 sculptor.
No, it's token. It's tokens from Red Shop.
Oh, you mean you got this? You buy the potential?
Yep.
Oh, okay.
I'm farming for Vanguard potential now.
Oh, you really want the potential?
Yeah.
Wouldn't... Do you
If
find
saw,
potentials...
If you saw, I had 1,400.
I know. Does that mean you find potentials more important than skills? Or you just want to own them?
Oh, I just buy them.
Okay, fair enough. If you find that they are important, then go ahead. Because I would still say that skills are more important at the end of the day, so that you can get your account really running, get as many strong people as possible. But sports is a bit like a... If you are able to get them, then sure, but they're very expensive. But if you feel that the risk is worth it, then go ahead. No one is going to stop you. Alright?
Yep.
Are there other stuff? Do you want to mention about your other banners or something?
No, I was unlucky on Rosmon's banner. I didn't get any of them. But
How
I
many
got
pools did you go?
W on.
Oh, W?
Oh, I got the W from Katsudana too.
You got W off it? Like, off banner 6 star?
Yeah, yes.
And you said you only did like what, 120 pools, right?
About that, yeah.
What? 120 pools, 1 W, 1 scouter, 2 calcit. Anybody want to get his address? You can visit him. Okay, that's if that's if he will tell you his address. And that's very lucky. Very, very lucky. How are you not scared of yourself? Yeah. Anything else? Sorry?
I think now we can look our. I think I don't know.
It doesn't seem like all too much anymore.
You got everything. I think.
I mean, that's the most important thing, that I review your account 100% to the way that you'll be happy with. I understand that from the way that we speak. I mean, Russian is probably your main language, right? And then English is the second.
Russian is hard language, I would say.
Hey, then what's your main language?
Maybe.
What's your first language? What's the usual one that you speak?
It's Russian.
Alright, I know Russian. I mean, learning Russian will be a thing to see whether I can possibly do that next time. I'm actually focusing on Japanese for now first. Who knows if I'll jump into the other languages in the future. And then, yeah, but even so, don't worry, you speak well enough, I can understand you perfectly even with English. Alright?
Yeah, thank you.
Okay, in any case, I think I'm good with your account. I shall be out of your account, yeah? I hope you liked it. The review and all. That is an experience for you. Okay, Exodro?
Yeah, thank you very much for the beginning.
No worries.
Good luck to everyone. Also that man that got like 13 operators in 8 months.
Oh, okay, he's saying good luck to Frevolo. For your 13 operators, good luck in getting more good, strong operators on your side. Okay, I'll drop the call with you, Expert Joe. I see you, yeah?
Yeah.
Bye-bye. Okay, I'll be out of his account also. Should I continue reviewing? I think I'll continue reviewing, but you guys wait. Like, sounds like I'm stalling, but I'm sorry for stalling. Give me a while, hold on. Because I got my prata. Can I eat my prata? What curry did they give me? You don't want to show me my Genshin Pulse history? You want to tell me your Genshin Pulse history, expert drones? I think there's chicken curry. Look at that, it's curry. Do you guys mind joining me while I eat? Let me get a bowl. Now, prata is something that I call as a messy food. It's messy because if you're in the West, alright, normally most foods that you eat it with like you normally eat food in the West with utensils, like a spoon, a fork, and whatnot. Now, prata is one of the things where you don't eat it with a spoon or a fork or whatnot. You eat it with your hands. So it can feel very messy to eat it, but it's kind of the authentic way to enjoy the food, I would say. I'm gonna have to get a plate. I spilled curry on my freaking table. Give me a while. I'll be right back. I got it! It's prata! So you guys can take a look. How do I take this? I mean, it doesn't look appetizing now, but it is very, very good. To eat it, let me get my headphones on. My hands are gonna get all messed up because of this. I mean, if I'm eating, I might as well have a convo about like AK or life matters with you guys. I'll still do reviews, but I'll probably review about 2 or 3 more accounts before I drop off the stream for today. Now you miss India. You visited India before? Food review. Prata can't go wrong. I would say one of the foods that, if it goes wrong, it's probably not cooked by someone who authentically knows how to cook prata. Oh yeah! Yeah, I'm a bit dumb. I forgot. Prata is a food that originated from India. Yep, so you guys can see that it's like a piece of the prata over there. Yeah, and I dipped it in the curry. Mmm! Oh wow! Is this an nightingale? Similar to a pancake. No. I mean, I've ate a pancake, I've ate a waffle, and I ate a prata, and I can tell you that prata is very different from a pancake and a waffle. It's the dough. The texture of this is just not the same as a pancake. Pancake you eat with a fork and a knife, sure, but prata you don't. Prata, okay. There's another way to call it. What's the other way to call it? Can't remember. No, it's not tosai. Can't remember. Malaysia, what do you call it? Dia kata. Ah yeah, roti. I mean, no, roti. It's called roti prata. Might be naan. Yeah, I guess. Martabak are different. I don't know if you guys have eaten any Indian food in your life, but I think Indian as a cuisine, they've got some really interesting stuff that you should try. Usually people go for like what? Japanese, Chinese, Korean, Italian, Western, American. No one talks about India enough. What's Chilean? If we talk America, we're most likely referring to the more fast food side of things. Indian food is spicy and tasty. I wouldn't say it's always spicy and tasty, you know. Sometimes Indian food, right? Okay, we can say that India knows their spices, but I also think India knows their sweets. I find that when it comes to the traditional sweets that India have, there's some of the most sugary things that you can ever eat. Like, anyone who's Indian here that can educate me on this? Cause like, I remember once I ate an Indian sweet and it was like this diamond shaped thing. I was like, oh, it was really harmless because it's just a sweet. What more can it be? I ate it and I was like, holy fuck, the entire thing is sugar. I was so shocked. I'm like, that one tiny piece just felt like, I don't know, maybe it's like 2 Mentos strips. You know Mentos? And then it's like that little candy bar. It feels like I'm eating 2 of that sticks worth of sugar in one shot. Kaju Kati? I can't search it now because my hands are oily and all. I wouldn't want to touch my keyboard. But maybe that's what it is. But I wouldn't say Indian is my favorite cuisine. My favorite cuisine at the end of the day is still Japanese. For sure. There are surely cuisines that I have not tried yet. Or not some that I eat a lot. Yeah. In fact, I really love food. You know, maybe someday, if I make a second YouTube channel of sorts, I should do food review. Good idea, right? This one that I'm eating right now contains egg and onion in one. Mukbang? I feel bad though. I hope that I don't make you hungry. But I'm eating because I haven't ate. I technically ate my dinner, but it was way too early in the day, so I'm hungry again. Yeah. Echo does food review. Huh? What does Echo post on his Insta? I don't know. You can't wait for Certain Banner? Oh, you really want it? Dinner with me? Hey, you know prata stores are usually open at this hour? You might have a chance, just deliver food to your house. I don't know what got into the heads of the prata store owners, but they're like, I think we gotta open our store beyond midnight. Surely there's some people who want our prata. Yeah, that's me. Exactly. Why they open 23 hours? I don't know. The last hour is spent to clean. I don't. Any of you? Wait. I checked in on all of you as to where you are from. Anyone from America here? You have Wingstop in your country? One of my current favorite wing store is Wingstop. Yeah. Sells really good chicken. But it's very fatty. Just that it's good. What other stores? I really want to try some. Good food are everywhere. Traditional, exotic, everything. I should try everything in my life before I'm gone. Rambi is back. I don't know if Rambi was streaming. Rambi, were you streaming? If you all have any sort of like things that you want to ask me about, I think now's a good time to ask me while I'm observing the chat and I'm actually just munching on some food. Yeah, welcome in, because I was doing account reviews, but right now I'm eating a bunch of prata. Right now the one I'm having is a plain prata. Oh shit, I did this in a lot of curry. Damn. Cheers. Do I always eat this late? I guess. Even if it's not dinner, one of my worst habits in life is night snacking. You see, when is the best time for you to eat cereal? So when is the time that people think they should eat cereal? I think the most obvious answer that a lot of you would give me is in the morning, right? But I never eat my cereal in the morning. I always eat my cereal in the night, before I sleep. I don't know why I created this weird habit. Food has no schedule. That's why all-time breakfast is a thing, right? 2 plus 2 is 4. There are food stalls and restaurants that sells all-time breakfast. Because they're like, oh, there's probably people who want to eat breakfast all the time. Because it's literally the best menu. My favorite fast food chain is... Fast food chain? Not sure eh. Don't know if I have a favorite. Burger King is not bad. Really like Burger King. Big Mac is considered fast food in America. It's not exactly fast food in my country, but if it's considered fast food, like all around, then yeah, Shake Shack is my favorite. Hold on. Do I plan to buy the instant E2 pack? I don't know. I'm not sure yet. I haven't decided. Because I know that it's worth, but I don't know if I need it in a way where is there any 5-star that I terribly want that isn't built? That's the problem that I have. It's a snack like chips. Cereal is a very dangerous snack though. Cereal is very sugary. The worst cereal for me to eat is Fruity Pebbles. I think that thing has so much sugar that if I choose to eat it before I sleep, I actually stay awake. Because it's too sugary. So my mind gets very active from eating that particular cereal. What do I think is about the base assistant idea, where there's a system to hire a special operator to automate base rotations? I know a lot of people want things automated in AK. Some people want stage automation, like auto farm to be a thing. Some people want base automation. I don't know if it's a must. I feel like if AK really wanted to, yeah, I'm still not very certain if that should be a thing to be implemented in the game. Because the goal of making stage not auto-playable and base not auto-changeable is obviously to force you to stay in the game for a longer period of time. It was all auto kind of thing. Like, then what will happen is that you will stay in the game for only 5 minutes per day. And I think it hits this issue where you might not be hooked enough in the game. So it's a gamble, you see. Some of you say that you really want it, but it might be the easiest syndrome to cause you to get tired of the game. I think one of the reasonable ones is, yes, the times 4 annihilation. It makes some sense that if they sped up the annihilation only, not the other stages. But if they sped up the annihilation only, then other people are gonna be like, if you did it for annihilation, why can't you do it for anything else, you know? Guys, I think I bought too much butter. I bought myself 5 freaking pieces. It's a lot, but it's okay, I'll finish it. I'm on my 3rd piece. I've definitely eaten fries with ice cream. Do I think they go together? Not necessarily. It's nice, but I won't have it all the time. Fruity Pebbles is at 95% sugar, right? That's the thing I regret, because that's the cereal that my mom chooses to buy. Pebbles, you think it's just sugar with food coloring. The only Fruity Pebbles that I like is the Fruity Pebbles with marshmallows, because marshmallows are nice. Ice cream is a thing, yeah. Sometimes people put fries into the ice cream. There was a restaurant that I saw that legitimately sold fries with ice cream because they found out people like it. So they sold it as a menu item. It's a lot. Indeed. Wait, what is paining you like a lot, Sensei? My favorite cereal? I really like Cookie Crisps. I haven't eaten it in a while. Shit, am I not living up to my name when I say Cookie Crisps? I'm so sorry. It was completely unintentional. didn't mean to say that. Hey, but for sure though, a lot of my favorite foods are cookies. I didn't call myself Cookie Kaze for nothing. You want food? Yeah, I bought quite a lot. I want 5 pieces. Do you want? You want? Okay. Okay, I'm giving the food to my brother. What? Okay. I mean, I'm feeding him. What's wrong with that? Does everyone stay up past? No, it's just me. It's unnatural to stay up past 2 a.m. If you stay up past 2 a.m., it's just you have a certain lifestyle. You know. If you want to lead the life of a night owl, I guess. I mean, I'm already hitting the age where staying up past a certain time isn't nice to me. I can get really tired, but I'm not tired right now. You know, if you guys are living in America and you're watching me, because it's like the afternoon period or the morning time where you live, I mean, I'm glad. I wouldn't think of watching people in the morning. Okay. Do American and European streamers stream in the evening or in the afternoon? I don't know actually. You almost have Twitch on 24/7 nowadays. Who's your favorite streamers to be watching? Via Mesh. I usually watch. If I say my own life of what am I watching in my free time, out of stream and whatnot, nowadays I'm usually watching Rainbow Six videos, like gameplay. I watch variety shows if I feel like it, like those kind of game shows and whatnot. I haven't been watching anime, although I feel like I should. I also haven't been. Yeah, the only sort of drama series that I'm really keeping up with is Breaking Bad. And if I find some random fun videos on YouTube, that's just my life. Hi, the Epic Panda. Do I read manga? I haven't had the time. Let me put my foot away. Bye, Hikari. Hold on, let me get a refill of water. Here's to all the high grades. Aish! Oh, this is good. At least I ate some food. Thirty-nine Death is very pretty. I think she came a very long way to be the prominent streamer that she is. We used to stream like, I think she was in the streaming space for years, and normally if you think of people who have very pretty good outlooks, it's like it's gonna be bangingly fast for them to get all the viewers and whatnot. But I think 39 took a while to actually pop off and become the huge streamer that she is, and she's successful now. Like very big. A lot of people keeping up with her life and all, so it's good for her. I don't really keep up with her stuff, but I did see like a bit of a backstory of her. Mostly Moon at night. Moon, I'm not very certain who that is. Yeah, whatever in between. Am I the in between? Fire Mesh when you say it that way. Your Spotify randomly came on and played DDD. I guess it knows what you want to listen to. One Piece manga is very long, Mr. Egan. The fact that I've never started it, or if none of us like started it, to go there is gonna be difficult because you're catching up with thousands of chapters to keep up with the story. I hope that in time to come, when speaking of the growth in AK and whatnot, that AK will hopefully have a much bigger, successful year 2022 ahead. With a game that has even bigger followings, a larger community, but yet also maintaining it to be a wholesome community. A very enjoyable in between. Thank you, Vilemesh. The anime is at the 1000th episode. It's beyond the 1000th episode. I think they were at the 1000 about a month or two ago. Yeah, so good for them. One Piece, congratulations. Shall I review another account? Let's see. Oh, to who? I think Ghost, you sent me the border picture. Thank you for sending me that. That's very interesting. Okay. Let's see. Those who are from number 1 to 25, are you here on the stream? I shall move on to another review. Okay. Any word when AK anime comes out? I believe they will announce the release date on the 3rd anniversary. I think it's still gonna be a whole year. Right? I mean, they said that it was releasing in 2022, did they? Let me just double check. They say that they are releasing in 2022. Yeah, I mean, they didn't say when it was. They only said coming soon. Right, but yeah, I think it's gonna come next year, and I think it's late next year. That's my own bet. I don't know. I have nothing credible to back up my views there. Vincent Bagger says if you're 24 and there's no one else before you, I can probably get your account. Got your email. I just need your code now. What event was CN's second anniversary? Undertides. Undertides was CN's second anniversary. Vincent, do you want to call? It's your choice on this. Just waiting out for his code and we'll see whether he wants to call or not. Right, in your phone. No calling? Sure. Okay. Alright, let's review your account proper then. Alright, you are Vincent and you started the game on 26 April actually. Very new also. Then what got you in the game? Wasn't a stream ending? No, I was just eating my food. What's the occasion after Chen Outer event? CC6 and then Selich and then Fartooth and then Nil Outer. I mean, if you're saying what happened for CN, yeah, but Vincent, what got you in the game on the 26th of April? He could do with some friends, guys. Anyone needing added people, you're new to the game, you're looking for people, come on. There you go, new game for you. You didn't have any dog space in Azure Lane, so you just went and saw what other games that were from Yostar. Oh, so you were Azure Lane player first and then you played, after Azure Lane you played Arc Knights. Then the question becomes, is there a preference or is there equal love for the two games? Yes, you famous man, why I'm still here. Good for you that people add you. Equal love. That's nice. Aside from that, your son is watching my videos and finds them really informative. He loves the viewpoints I have. He helps him to understand the concepts of gaming and business ideology. While I disagree with a few points, you do think that I make good content and appreciate it. Hey, it's nice. I mean, Shamrock. But that would mean that you're a father yourself. Hey, wait, or a mother. Either one. I have just assumed. I do not know which one is it, but yeah, it's sweet that you tell me that. Right. Okay, you're a father. Right, so it's nice that you're seeing the content creators that he's watching, and you know you're seeing whether they're good for viewing or not. I mean, I'm not the kind to like push all kinds of odd behaviors that people should live by. Yeah, I'm a simple man. I don't. I think life teachings needs to be done nicely and well here. Yeah. Hide those stuff. I don't. Those are not just my thing, man, Greggy. He's 11. I guess being 11. Damn, but at 11, it's not gonna be easy to understand my videos though. I feel. Sometimes my video goes into the hardest of territories, doesn't it? Maybe in the future it'll go even harder than what it is. he needs to understand the nuances of gacha and not left angry. Before I start your review, by the way, Vincent, don't mind for a while. Gacha is something that a lot of people hate. People often say that gacha is a very predatory game, a game that sucks your money, hooks you in and then makes you just pour unlimitedly without realizing what you're spending on. Which, to me, if people have that sort of view, that that's what a gacha game is, then why don't you reverse the concept of it? The fact that such a game exists, do you play it to follow the tide, or do you play it to learn how to control yourself? You see, a lot of people like to say, oh, these things are teaching the bad stuff and whatnot. To me, when you're exposed to what people perceive to be bad, and you yourself look at it and you know what to do about it, that in itself doesn't make the existence of thing all that bad. You're knowing how to gain enough enjoyment without giving yourself more loss, basically. So, yeah, I would say that games are often something that people ridicule. People say that it's bad for life, bad for health and whatnot. I don't think so. I think games teach a lot. But it's just how you get in the game. How you play a game to the extent of ensuring you do not get addiction. Basically. Gachas aren't the bane to the weak will, but the treasure to the manner. Yeah, in a sense. You have a negative perception of gacha games before playing Arknights. Arknights open your eyes. I mean, you have to play all gacha games with the understanding it is a gacha game. However nice one is, it is for sure. A lot of people like to say this to me when I comment it that way in my videos, where they say, I can't humanize a game. It is in itself inherently evil, inherently demonic, that people leverage on these tactics to make money. But to me, it's just, sure, just don't get swindled. Just know how to behave and you'll be fine. You either go with the flow, go with what the intention of these people are, or you have a mind to think for yourself and know to what extent you want to support these things. I don't think gacha game is gacha only in a game. Even in life, many things that we do are very gacha-like. Many things that we do are draw of the luck, we just don't realize it. It's kind of everywhere. And more often, things are getting into these kind of gacha things. Product, subscription services and all are trying to follow the same patterns. Yeah. You really like this game because it doesn't require any money spent, but all the other gachas you play had hard paywalls. It is true, for sure. Yeah, so that's the beauty, I guess, for AK. And it's something that I think the developers recognize that they will try to keep and maintain in the game. Gacha is fine and teaches people how about saving and staying calm. It teaches people that not directly though. It's all indirect. It's up to the player themselves to realize that they need to understand these. Hasuki, thanks for the follow. AK really changed your perspective about gacha games because most games that you found were mostly turn-based RPG, AFK-able games, and you hate those things. It's kind of like Arknights found the balance, right, between an active game and a gacha game, and it's all in all, it's scary though because the balance is so nice that it raises the expectations of this game. That now the developers are always in this struggle of making sure there's the equilibrium, which clearly Chen Auto shook the equilibrium, but it's getting there. They're doing their best. Yeah, it's a mentality that hits home with your son. It surprised you when he understood your points yourself, because he watched all 3 of my last videos. You didn't expect him to watch it all due to lag. Shamrock, sorry if I just asked you about it. Does that mean you found me because your son said my name or something? Gacha is an experience. What you do is up to you. Yeah, basically. Hi, Hatsuki. Shamrock, thanks for follow. The only gacha game that you found that is good turn-based RPG is Ray Frontier. Ray Frontier is gonna expand though. I heard that they are releasing some new version sometime soon. Yeah, you watch some of your videos yourself. Your son is the sort that watch all the videos of Creator Mix. Oh, it's young age things. I mean, for the older ones, older than 30 right now, maybe it's not the life. But for me, when I was young, yes, I was watching videos all over the place. It was my livelihood. It was the way of life where I watch people like Markiplier and Jacksepticeye when I was young. It's a thing. It's a phase of life. Anyways. Okay, let's look at the review. Do you pay in the game, Vincent? Oh, you don't? Oh, but you haven't bought this set. I mean, you have enough, but you just haven't bought it. You want Charlton because she's a sniper and she's a favorite class. It's your own thing. You know, if you want it, you want it. No one's gonna stop you. If someone stops you, tell them... What can you tell them? I don't know, tell them like, fuck you, I guess. Fuck you and like, Cookie said so, you know? Cookie said I should live in my own way, live in my life, you know? Just do your own thing. Oh, wow. You don't keep track of what he watches. He's 11, by the way, Shamrock. So, be mindful of what he watches for now, but ensure that your son can run free after a certain age. Kind of like how, as a parent, as a bird, you let your babies, in a sense, let their own wings fly and do whatever they want. Tell them God bless you, indeed. Hi, Phil. Hey, what are you doing? Huh? Hello. I can't get you guys to redeem account review right now. I'm trying to complete as many of the reviews. In fact, I've only done like 4 or 5 today. Vincent! You can't stay long, gotta catch up on sleep. Oh, it's fine. Catch up on sleep whenever you need. I'm not a need. I'm simply a want. 2 gold and 2 EXP, I changed it for you. Why you never put anyone in the power plant? You can put someone in the power plant. Okay. I think they're all default DOMs. Are they? Is this Penguin Logistics? No, this is not default. Is this for the competition? He even managed to get trim medal on CC5. You're beyond impressed. Wait, you ignited an interesting question for me. You have a good stream. You don't watch my VODs and clips. Watching my clips is nice enough. Thank you, Lifu. It's something you made for fun. I see, but it's not bad though. It's very, very good. You could have submitted this. It's great of a DOM design, I would say. Impressive. Just the curious question that popped up in my head, which is, should kids play Arknights? You know, kids are easily the biggest gaming audience in the market. Don't you guys think? If you look at things like Minecraft, you look at things like Roblox, you look at what else do you look at? Squid Game, Crab Game. Kids are easily the largest audience. But do they play Arknights? It suddenly got me curious. Before that, you think they lack the cognitive faculties. When you say they lack the cognitive faculties, it's like saying they can't even deploy. Hey, Arta is a popular game. What are you talking about? Cool. AK is popular, alright. Fortnite is being played by 5-year-old. I recently saw a gameplay of a bunch of YouTubers playing Fortnite because Fortnite's introduced like a Among Us mode. And I found it so funny to hear how the kids in the Fortnite game were screaming over each other. And then the adult YouTubers were just there like, holy frick, this place is scary. It's hilarious. Yeah. With gacha, they need to understand to not spend money and not want things. We'll have to see whether there's that. I feel like kids need to be guided well if they were to want to start a gacha game like this. It can teach them well though. I mean, it's not just kids. I always say to people, if you want to play a gacha game, I think AK is probably one of the finest gacha games that you can start. You're not exactly comfortable with the idea of a kid playing gacha in general. Yeah. I get it. Because kids can really get influenced. You know, kids play a game like this and then they see, I want something. Then they'll ask their parents, give me this. I want to buy this. But they shouldn't. That shouldn't be the way of life. You started gacha at a young age. Nothing bad ever happened without supervision. You must have control though, you see. Not all kids will be like us. In a way. You let him play this one game because it's all you play. I mean, as long as you enjoy it, it's fine. It's perfectly fine. It's gonna be okay. German POV, Arctis is completely unknown by most of here. I wish AK was more new. AK needs more publicity. If Genshin, I've always stated, if Genshin can be huge, AK can be huge too. All they need is to put the budget. But they're not. Either they can't, or they're deliberately not putting the budget. I don't know what's the move here. Neostar can't do ads correctly. Sad. Very sad. Anyways. NBC or operators. You have to pay attention about impulses because it's at heart. You don't feel like gacha games are gambling. That can play on a lot of the issues, basically. It is true. But I don't... Gambling is a bit iffy. Gambling is fun, but you must have control. And to people who say, no, you shouldn't gamble, gambling is... Hey, sorry to the Muslim friends. If any of you are Muslim here, I just thought about it, because if I'm not wrong, I have several devout Muslim friends who so against gambling. Anything with the hint of gamble, they will stay away from it. In a way. But to me, it's a bit... There has to be some give and take here, because... I don't know what constitutes as it in the religious sense, but yeah, I would say that AK is in the territory of... At least it's not too bad. Your son cracked you up about Genshin. He saw some gameplay of it and told me, why would you play this game when you already own Breath of the Wild? What? Okay, that's funny. Yeah, that's hilarious. For a young kid to say that, it's out of the blue. Genshin is popular because it feels more like an AA game. Yeah. That's the sad part. It looks AAA, and AA being free is what surprises people. Gambling is fun. I mean, I don't deny it's fun. Just take care of your money. No. Gambling with virtual currency is better than gambling with real money. How about that? Like, if I'm saying you guys go about playing with your own money right now to play a bunch of card games, to play mahjong, to play whatever that puts the money on the table and you have that chance of losing it, yeah, that one's more dangerous, I find. Gambling without money is still gambling. In a way. It is. The word doesn't change. There's no lighter version of gambling. Gamble is when you cannot control your spending anymore. Yeah, basically. This is what Zafang wants me to react to. Can I react to it when Zafang is here? I react to it when he's here. Okay, anyways. I shall continue with this, yeah, because I'm diverting a lot from the review right now. But to look into Vincent's account, he's built a bunch of 3 stars, but sadly not all of them are ranked 7. As long as he's not overly using them, I'm fine. Jessica is E2, Gavia is E2, Gravel is E2, Moto M3 always a constant. Okay, sure thing. Yeah, I have to understand the nuance of gacha and how to understand the predatory nature of the market itself. Then equip yourself with the ability to make good choices or avoid if possible. Basically. No is at M3, M1 on that skill too. Then there's Amiya. Texas could do with an M1. Whispering, Meteorite, and okay, it stops there for your 5 stars. You remind me, you're level 83. Okay. Who was the previous guy who was free to play? Expert Joe, where are you? I see you on the stream. You see this? Do you not understand the level of luck that you have right now? This man level 83 right here only got 96 stars. You better be grateful for your own life. Yeah. You think that Genshin makes gacha game more mainstream? AK will profit from this. I don't see AK profiting from this, by the way. I'll talk about it later. Hoshiguma, Gladia, Unectus are not built yet. Scouter also not E2. Calcit also soon enough. And then after it's got Ash, no M3. Silver Ash, no M3. Swords has M3. Ah, I see what you did now. Why do you choose to do level 90? Is it because you really want to, or you thought it was the stronger move? The amount of money you see your relatives gamble playing card games during the holiday season would make some whales pale in comparison. Yeah. Is this simping, basically, by the way, Vincent? You just wanted to, sure. But did you went in fully to do this, fully understanding that it's very expensive? Because you know, going from like level 70 to 90 is a tall funding. And it will cause you to not be able to build the rest. I mean, as long as you understand that, I'm fine. That's what you just need to know. But yeah, definitely you need some working on with the rest of the operators in terms of their masteries, some of them at E2. It's a decent enough account at level 83. 90 is harsh, but again, if that's the life that you want within your own gacha game, it's perfectly fine. I think that's pretty much that. It's not all too bad of an account. At least you get your levels and all right. Yeah, hi Void Reef. Are there other things that you want me to see, Vincent, in your account? First squad, starter squad, limited squad. Cool. Must build. I guess these are... You build on the basis where you really like the operators, whether in terms of the looks or their kits. It's perfectly fine. I wouldn't comment on this. Do I have any advice on which up to M1 or M3? I think you wouldn't need my advice in particular. You would probably know yourself very well who are the strong ones, who are the ones that really make a difference. Right? Like this one right here, this one right here, this one right here. And this one also. So it's clear-cut answers. There isn't really anything too extreme. As long as your base starters are these few bunch of 6 stars, you build them well, they can take you far in the game. Like I said, you need to build a good foundation in your account so that you can start having a playground in Arknights. Is the playground ready yet in your account? Not exactly. You probably need to build like your Calcite, your Ash, your Silver Ash well. And then from there, I'll start to say, you might be able to just fool around with whatever that you want. Alright, Vincent? Sounds good? Anything else that you want me to see? Need to drink water. The curry really getting up to me. Are you next up on the list? I think so, maybe. Let me see. Oh yeah, you're number 12, aren't you? I can definitely go to you. You're very much earlier. Because I'm at 24 right now. Where's the list? Stream requests. Okay, thank you, Vincent. Is it normal that he cleared all the stages at level 83? It's normal, you can. Even with his account, it's still very strong. He's got too strong for middle 6 stars, so as long as he borrows some 6 stars here and there, it's doable. Yeah. There was a comment that you guys stated about Genshin being a positive effect to bring people into Arknights because it's like a gateway to gacha, right? People learn about Genshin. Maybe if they get tired of Genshin, then they go into Arknights. If I tell you about it in the past 1 year, No, what are you doing? Yeah. If I were to mention the past 1 year, I don't think Genshin did anything. And there's a strong reason for that. Genshin would have did something. But I'm sorry I couldn't mention a particular guy. I know there's a name that sounds like an irritant to quite a few of you, but when Tecton was a thing, he was a huge influence to Arknights. So the biggest problem was that when he left, he didn't leave just like with him leaving. He left with two very strong effects in the case of the community. Number one, he brought people with him. Like, one of the things that he caused is because a lot of people really support him. So since he was moving to another game, it's like he carried a backpack, you know. He carried everyone on with him to follow to the next game. You get what I mean? That was one of the strongest problems that he created. Now, how is that supposed to affect AK? It doesn't. It's just transferring players. But the real bad effect was when, because he's a huge name, right? He's got a lot of followers, he's got a lot of subscribers, even more nowadays, but in the past, it's considered a lot at his 50,000, 60,000 amount that he had. And he created a humongous problem. He left a huge black mark on the AK community. Like, he gave people the perception that AK is a terrible place to be. He ridiculed the game, he ridiculed the staff of the game, he made a mess out of the community of the game to put himself in the light that he was bullied. He could have been. It's not wrong. There's a huge chance it did. It was all true. The staff did do things to him, the community did do things to him. But what was very ugly was that because of his story, it got people to then say, damn, AK must be a really horrible and dark place to be. And people are inclined to believe that the community or the game is terrible. So because that happened, while Genshin could have done that positive reception of dragging people into AK, but that's the huge trouble. He's popular in Genshin, so he made this bold accusation, this bold claim that AK is terrible, you know, and he's so adamant about not wanting to return to it because the community still doesn't like him. So because of that, right, the transfer can't happen. He is no doubt the biggest face in that game. And people are then led to believe, oh, I shouldn't play AK because he said so. And he said it was bad, so I have to believe it's him. So, in a sense, it's just ugly, I guess. He left a very bad history on us. I don't like it. It's very saddening. It created such a huge false impression on people and brought the game down. Yeah. So, oh wells. It's a pity, but what can we do, I guess? You wonder what Hypergriff was doing when they let this happen. I mean, it was Yostar, it wasn't Hypergriff. And the question then becomes, what can he do? Oh, no, not what can he do. What can the game do? How do you expect the game to respond to him when this whole thing was happening? You know, they can just, like, I don't know, release a statement against a content creator. It's a bit funny, because if they do that, then it's as if, what am I thinking about? I suddenly can't recall. Oh yeah, if they made a statement against a content creator, then it's like as if the company is saying the success of their company depends on the creator. You know? You don't know all this drama. It's just a tiring... There isn't drama in AK, by the way, thankfully speaking. It's very clean here. But it's just that AK is made to be seen as a problematic place, when in fact it's not. You know? If people say there's drama in AK, it's all conjured up. There's nothing going on here. This has been a very neutral place for the longest of times. So, it's just sad. Didn't he have just another drama? He did. I don't want to talk about it. A lot of people don't like me to bring it up, but... yeah, it was ugly. I don't know why is he bringing it up that, like, old blood. How is there a drama in AK? It's just a bad community content creator, I guess. Yeah. I'm just gonna make it clear, I don't hate Tectone in a way. I watched him. I was a very loyal viewer of his. In fact, I was in his streams a lot in the past, you know. I used to comment quite a bit. But I wasn't using this Twitch account. I was using a different Twitch account, watching him at that point in time. And I enjoyed his personality, you know. Why did I enjoy his personality is because he was making the game fun. He's making more people interested in the game. He has such a outlandish, boisterous, full-on energy kind of like personality when he streams, when he makes his videos. And it's good for the game. But what is ugly is when he wanted to take the game down with him. That was the part that I just hate. And it was from there that I'm just like, yeah, I cannot think about it at all. So I don't really want to speak too much about him. I was just referring to the idea where you guys said, oh, Genshin was gonna help AK to grow. Now, last thing though, Genshin did help Arknights to grow, no doubt. The way that Genshin helped Arknights to grow was when Genshin had their drama. When Genshin has their drama, it got positive reception on our side. Because when people see that game going down the drain, people then look for other games. So people are looking for more gacha games to try. I mean, there are some people who watch me, whether in video or here on the stream, that you all came from Genshin. You all came here because you all didn't like the anniversary. Yeah, so welcome to Arknights if that's who you are. So, oh wells. You came from Genshin after noticing all the flaws. Welcome, AK is a very comfortable place. Invite more of your friends here, it's so cozy here. The Genshin anniversary was a welcome gift for other gachas. It was. I mean, don't just say AK, it's for every gacha game. It's like, this is the player base. Terrible anniversary. Boom! Everyone just flew away into other games. So, yeah. The next person I'll review is Inky, by the way. But just before I move on, I had a conversation with some of my colleagues about what did they feel about Genshin. Did they feel Genshin did anything wrong? Was there like a very terrible move that Genshin did that was pure bad? And one of my colleagues said that the worst move that Genshin probably did was to have silenced their players. If you all remember during the anniversary, because of the whole like outcry for changes, better rewards and whatnot, Genshin took action against it, right? They took action in their forums. They closed the forums. They made slow mode in Discord. They took down certain messengers format. They banned certain emotes from appearing and whatnot. And what one of my colleagues said is that when they did that, it was definitely the straw that broke the camel's back, basically, because when you attack the players and you do all these kind of like restrictions to their speech when they're trying to ask for good change, that really ignites the community. You terribly anger the community when, to you, silencing the community is the best move to go. And after I thought about it, when my colleague said that Genshin did it in a way where the company made action against the players, he made me think back to Arknights, where Arknights had its own controversy with the Chen Alter thing, right? And I was thinking, why is Hypergriff choosing to stay silent? And from there, I then understood why Hypergriff chose to stay silent. They had two actions, or they had three actions. I thought they had two. I thought the two actions was stay silent, make a statement. But I forgot that one more action they could have done was silence the players. You know, they could have just closed the comment section on Bilibili. They could have just deleted certain spam comment, but they didn't. And after I thought about it, I'm like, oh, actually, it's actually pretty formidable. You know, there's so much. If you still go into the Chen Alter controversy, right, you go to the trailer on the Bilibili website on Arknights. You know all those copy pasta comments that I showed in the video where people are asking for change and whatnot? It's all still there. None of the comments were deleted. It's still 800,000 comments worth of spammery. But Hypergriff did a bold move to keep them there. It seems to go to say that Hypergriff is not afraid to tell people that they messed up. And it's unlike MiHoYo. MiHoYo doesn't seem to want to admit to people that they messed up. The fact that MiHoYo tried to do everything in their favor to cover up whatever that people were trying to complain about anniversary, but they couldn't. It's too wildfire on their side. But in AK, Hypergriff just let people be. You know, they let people just complain about Chen Alter all they want, and they stand their ground. They didn't let people, you know, not complain their heart out. They just let people do their thing. And I thought it was childish at first, but after a while, I think it's actually pretty commendable that they took courage to not fight their players. They went radio silent, I know. They were radio silent for sure, but I think it was better than to attack the players, which was the number one thing that MiHoYo did wrong. MiHoYo worsened the reception of their anniversary by attacking their players, but AK didn't do that, and that's the best start. So, and I mean, as I stated in my recent video as well, even if they went radio silent, they already stated, or they didn't state publicly, they stated privately that they will settle it, like this whole Chen Alter controversy, because they know that people are pissed, they know that people are mad, and they're trying their best to find a compromise. It's all in a company hierarchy, I suppose. I think I have some huge respect for their company structure to still maintain the level of confidence that they have. One of the reasons why you think MiHoYo does all these things is because they weren't a big company to begin with. Genshin blew up and the company wasn't ready to handle the attention that they were getting. True, but like, oh wells. It's a lot of greed, I find. The level, when you look at the company that you want to support, you kind of gauge for yourself what is the level of greed in the company. Because why would you want to support someone that seems ungenuine and only wanting to take money out of someone's pocket, right? In a sense. And when MiHoYo, before the whole controversy thing even happened, when I read about how they treated their staff to luxurious stuff, they gave every of their staff a PS4, they gave every of their staff a Nintendo Switch, something along that line. They gave their staff so much presents and rewards, and they publicized it on news. It didn't look good for me. Because when they do that, and they publicize it, me, even as someone who plays or don't plays Genshin, I'm like, isn't that my money? Isn't that like my money? It doesn't look nice, you get what I mean? I just don't feel good when I see it spent in a frivolous way. So, oh wells. The fortunate stuff is AK. It's not there yet. But it's very fearful if it's there. I mean, they can be spending all their money that they want, you know. Forever I know, Haimao, Ra, all the other stuff that they have, they could be living the life. They could be having like $1,000, 5 figures salary every day. But as long as they don't boast about it, it's better than these bunch of MiHoYo guys telling the whole world that they gave everyone goodie bags. Yeah. Do I know a lot about MiHoYo's previous games? Not exactly. The only previous game that I am aware MiHoYo did was Honkai Impact. MiHoYo has experience in manipulating consumer spending. They have good experience, clearly. I wouldn't be surprised if they have like an R&D team to specifically research on what is the next best character to be released so that people will spend money on them. Big appreciation rewards, but to a large effort campaign and give us 100 Orlando to sub, yeah. You find it funny how Genshin players thought that Honkai and other games were copying it. Copying what, by the way? AK? Or... I'm confused. Or they think that other games are copying Genshin when Genshin is the newer game. Genshin's not the best game to introduce new players to gacha. Yeah, it isn't. Maybe someday I should try more gacha games, who knows. Before I go to Inky's account, anyone playing Blue Archive and what's the other one? Revive Witch? Has it been entertaining? Have you all been staying in the game if you all bothered to play? Still good? I think I've only gotten like 4 accounts reviewed or 5 account reviewed. Blue Archive 30 in and left. Basic gacha, it's not really interesting. Damn. Sad. Idol goes from line. Anyways, for those of you who are still playing Arknights now, I would advise you, stay on. Alright? It's no doubt that at one point you'll get bored of the game. It happens, and when that happens, it's up to you to find motivation for the game. Like even for me right now, if I talk about my own journey of playing AK, I've played this for 2 years every single day. Does it get boring? I can't lie, it can get boring, but as long as you have enough reason to keep you here, that's the most important at the end of the day, I would say. And yeah, I would say that I'm still enjoying myself thoroughly. Possibly because I'm someone who's online anyways, someone who streams for you guys and make videos from the game. And I would say that stick around for at least the next 6 months. Wait for IS, alright? If those of you who loved IS, you know why I'm saying stick around for IS. Those of you who don't love IS, give it another chance. Because I can tell you that IS is gonna be a very strong reason for you to say, damn, this is why I play Arknights. So, stick around. Alright? Inky. Do I call you Inky or do I not call you? You want me to call you? Oh, okay, sure, I can call you. Just give me your code first. I would say though that there's a limit to the amount of creativity that a game can put, because I mean, for example, I'm a rhythm gamer, right? I'm someone who plays lots and lots of rhythm games every single point in time. And one of my biggest fear about rhythm games is the fact that they can't expand beyond what it is. You see? And for example, if I talk about games like Dynamics, those of you who are rhythm gamers, you will know what I'm talking about. Or even Citus, the game that Arknights is collaborating with, right? All these little rhythm games. The patterns and the play styles and everything are always the same. It doesn't really innovate more or bigger than what it is. But I guess that's where the challenge comes for every single game. How are they supposed to keep innovating while playing around with the limitations of their game? At least for now, for AK, being a tower defense game, I think there's still a lot of room for what they could do to make the game interesting, enticing for people to play. That's kind of why I said in the recent video that the runway for Arknights is still good for a year. But I don't know about beyond a year. I have to see. The bold guess is that AK will survive for another 3 years. But beyond that, I really don't know. Because at a certain point, we're gonna start feeling like the enemies feel the same as each other, the operators feel the same as each other, and game modes is a different story, because I know that they're trying to add. Right now, they're adding IS as a permanent thing, right? And they'll always rotate it. They're also gonna add the co-op mode as a permanent thing as well in the future. They did mention they have intentions to possibly make interlocking a permanent feature. And I honestly will not be surprised. I will hate it. I know some of you wouldn't like it, but I honestly will not be surprised if they add PvP. If they think they need it to be that extent to make the game interesting. I hope not. I sincerely hope not. If they add something like guild mode, sure. Like guild mode where multiple players play the same stage for whatever reason, to beat like a particular community objective, that is cool. But yeah, there's still a lot of options to what they can do to make the game very interesting, I would say. And it's only just up to them now to think about how do they do it. Oh, I found it funny. Do I play any instruments? The drums? No, not exactly the drums, but like I was a percussionist. I don't play the full-on drums with the cymbals and all. I was more of like like a taiko drummer, that kind of thing. Yeah, that's what I was. I haven't played it in a long while though. I probably lost my grip on it. Yeah. You can't imagine how PvP will work. I've already done PvP before. Maybe in the future I'll do a PvP stream again, because PvP was my idea. But I don't want it to be a game mode. I want it to be a community thing. As a game mode, it's gonna get toxic. Yeah. What I think about adding guilds could be interesting, but it must be done very well. Guilds can get ugly. when people fight between guilds. Because guilds can get very PvP, if you get what I mean. It cannot become PvP. That's the danger. Because the beauty of AK is the fact that it's not a PvP game. So that's that. Inky, code please. IS1 was an experiment. It has a lot of potential. You're hopeful for the next iteration. I'm very hopeful for the next iterations also. How would I feel if AK did something like Bloons Tower Defense Battle? Risky lah. I just don't... I'm a bit worried about it because PvP can turn the game upside down. You know what I mean? It's fun, but like I said, it can turn the game upside down. That's just the danger. You hope they add chat in feature in game. They should. More online capabilities for the game, right? Noel, thanks for the follow. A lot of things they could add. You see, that's the thing. So much room for improvement. When they added music jukebox as a feature in AKCN, I was damn happy. If you guys don't know about that, like in the future, we're gonna have an update where you can change the music that's playing in your home screen. That is, I guess, life-changing to experience. Making a PvP game 2 years after release is the last-ditch effort, yeah. If they make it PvP, to me it's like the sign that the game is dying. The moment they do PvP, I'm worried. Because PvP is like the last thing that they are probably considering to do in the game. So that's what I would say. Okay. Do I think they will add more feature to the base? If they do, what could it be? I don't know, you know, because I realized that the problem with the furnitures in the base and whatnot, like before I call Inky, I realized that because we keep getting these various furniture sets, right? I don't know how they're supposed to change it if they want to change up the base and do something completely different. Because they need to put all these furnitures again. So that's my complication right now that I don't know how to answer. Rotatable furniture. That's the thing. What would they change to the base? I mean, a 5th floor seems like the most likely thing. You see how there's this part of the dorm and there's this part of the dorm? I feel like something goes there. But I don't know what will they put there. Imagine if they put a sanity conversion machine. I don't know how they're gonna do it, but if they do it, then people will be like, oh, you know, I don't know, convert LMD to sanity. Does it make sense? I don't know. Yeah. They should add pain. If they can add pain in the game, that would be crazy, don't you think? If they add pain, more customizability and everything, or you can customize the trading post, I don't know, well, that would be crazy. I mean, it's because of that there's just so much they can do in the game, right? It's unbelievable. Remain hopeful, I guess. Hopium for everyone. To better days of AK. Yo, hi Inky. Wait up, wow. I'm gonna raise your volume also because you're a bit soft for me.
Oh, sorry.
No worries. Inky, how's your day? Because you said you were in school.
Oh, that was good. No, I got out of school at 11 since I'm a senior, so I get out. I have the ability to sign for early release.
How does that work? Early release?
So basically, if once you start high school, if you're able to complete all of your, let's say, all your required classes, you only have like 2 classes, like English and math, that you need to because you completed all the credits for the others. So since you don't have that many classes, you're able to sign up for early release. So you leave earlier before everyone else.
It's what school are you considered to be in now? College?
No, I'm in the process of applying for colleges. I'm still in high school.
Are you in America?
Yes.
I see. Okay, that's interesting that you can have early release thing. Oh my god, Siri, stop talking. Sorry, my Siri spoke to me again. This thing freaks me out every single day. But like,
Yeah, it's mainly for like if you have jobs as of right now, because I work right now.
As in, but right now as you're speaking to me, there's no work today.
You know, I don't have work today. I'm off for this week.
Alright, that's nice, that's nice. Because it's interesting how you said that your high school allows you to have early release. It's normally this kind of thing where you can plan your own schedule or plan when you're home and whatnot. It's something that you experience if you're in college or what they call university. And yeah, it's good that they give that autonomy to you all to just be released whensoever, as long as you meet the requisites, that is. How old will you be?
What you said? Wait, what was the question?
How old are you?
Oh, I'm 18. I just turned 18. I'm on the 19th of November.
Just turned 18 on the 19th of November, and today is the 9th of December. If you switch the numbers around, it will look like the 19th of November. I don't know how it works, but it works. So everyone, you can say a happy belated birthday to him. I hope you had a good birthday. And that you possibly celebrated it with some nice little stuff going on. Normally, if I have my birthday though, I don't really celebrate my birthday. I don't throw like a huge party or whatnot.
I went to dinner with my family to one of my favorite restaurants, so I actually did enjoy myself.
Is the favorite? Can you share what is the favorite restaurant?
It's called Smashing Grapes.
What does it sell?
So basically, it's like a lunch. It's like a brunch type restaurant. So.
Ooh, sounds great.
Yeah.
Is it more?
But no, go ahead.
Like, I mean, brunch makes me think that it might be more specialized in the breakfast category.
Well, when I look at the menu, it's kind of even side. It's like one side has the breakfast, one side has the lunch, and then for foods that are like you can either have for lunch or breakfast, it's in the middle.
Okay. But okay, it's interesting that you say that it's a favorite restaurant. Is it a chain though, like a franchise?
From what I know, I have no idea. I just know my uncle, when I first went, he said he wanted to try it. So that's all I know. But if it is, then that would be nice because I would like to go to it again in like other states.
Right, because there's also the chance that if you go to college, you might not stay in the same state. Right. Okay. Thanks for telling me about the life that you lead over there. It's probably daytime where you are also, or it's nighttime here. Let's see. You started your account on the 10th of June?
Yes.
Remember what got you in the game?
Well, basically, all I used to do was when I watched YouTube, I would just get ads of Tectone explaining Arc Knights over and over again. And I would just ignore them because it didn't seem like something I would do.
Okay. Continue.
But then, like, I gave it a chance, and then like, oh, this is something I like. You know, it has patience to it. You actually have to like to think. So, and I like those type of games.
And then ever since then, you're like, oh, you're still here, and you're hooked.
Yeah, I had to take a break though because during my junior year for high school, it was getting very, very difficult with some of the things we were learning, especially because I was like part of certain programs. So it took over a lot of my time.
And that's from there you actually played less games during that time period.
Yeah, so I came back, I think around the same month this year.
Mm-hmm. Same month
So,
this year. You
yeah,
mean
I
you
think
left the
I
game
did.
for a year?
Yeah, I left the game for a year. I think
Oh
when
my.
I came back, it was the mountain banner. That's the first banner I remember seeing when I came back.
Then when do you leave?
When did I leave? From what I remember when I came back, I was still in chapter 5 from what I remember.
Oh, so you don't even you don't have a clear memory what event it was even.
No, I have no clear memory.
It was just you trying to beat the story because that's where you are.
Yeah, when I came back, I didn't even know. I came back when like Mansfield was here. I didn't know there were medals at all, so I had no idea.
But I mean, now that you're back, and I guess what's the hook of the game? As I ask the rest.
It's just something to like play when I have nothing else to do, when I finish all my work. Just something to like be able to use my brain for other things and think, and like talking to everyone else in Discord about it. It's just very, very nice that I have people to talk to games about.
By the way, if that was the case, are there other games that you pick up, or is this just like the only one that you're playing?
Well, the other game I picked up, I did play Genshin for a long while. But then I stopped because I realized that when it came to doing pulls for characters, it was weird because the weapons would be in the same banner as it was for the characters, and it just didn't really fit well with me, so I just stopped playing.
I think weapon banner is the one that really irks most of the people, right? When you all realize you have to do double pulling, you're like, can I?
Yeah.
right.
It's like you would want a character, but then like you would actually get a weapon instead. It's just like, why are weapons in the same banners for characters if there's a separate banner for the weapons in itself?
Okay, I get what you mean. Yeah, I was thinking you were referring to the double banner, but no, you're referring to literally the weapons being like the off-rate pulls. Like you can pull 10 times in the banner and it's all weapons. There's no character.
Yeah, and also the fact that there's more rarities of weapons than there is of characters, so there's more of a chance of you getting the actual weapon itself than the characters.
Right.
That was also the main problem.
And then it became an issue also, right? Because 1-star, 2-star, 3-star weapons are often not cared about in the game.
Yeah.
People only look at the 4 and the 5 stars.
Yeah, the 3 stars wasn't like when I first started and I got those low rarity weapons, I was like, there's no reason to have them because like I kept getting higher rarity, so I'm just like, I would just put them into the higher rarity.
Right. Just put them as materials to raise those weapons. So, but then that's like in the past where you played Genshin. But now, do you still play other stuff?
As of right now on my phone, I only play Arc Knights, but on anything else, I play League on my computer. I play RPGs on my Xbox, like Blessed Unleashed and other things. But I'm mainly on my phone.
I mean, it's fine enough. Phone is the simplest way to enjoy your game, I would say. It's convenient, just pick it up. And the thankfulness is that AK is very low commitment. To an extent, it's low commitment. It's for you to decide how much you want to commit to the game. Yeah. And the other games that you mentioned is like as and when you feel good and free to play, you might as well just turn it on. So good to hear that you're enjoying AK. Are you in your final year? You stated that you're in your final year, right?
What do you mean by my final?
Of high school, I suppose.
Yes. As of right now, we are in the second quarter of high school right now. We are getting after Christmas is over. I think we should be in the second semester.
And then it's second semester of the last year.
Yes.
If that was the case, right, would I have to think that there is also that possibility if you ever get too busy, because it is the last year after all. So there is also the chance that if you have to drop it all, you'll be out of the game again.
Yes. Yeah, I probably would. But as of right now, from what I'm looking, because we were given the overview for all my classes of what I have. It doesn't seem like it would be that difficult, so I might have time, but it all depends on the teacher in itself.
Of course.
It all depends on the teacher.
I mean, I wish you all the best in your studies. Don't worry, games is not the be all and all at the end of the day. If you ever have to leave your game or whatever you all need to do, might as well just do that. Get the life in track, get the life going first, and then return for the fun when it happens, right?
Yeah,
So-
I'll definitely do that. Definitely. It's like it shouldn't be that struggle, but if it does, then I have you to ask for some of the stuff that I do in class, and then everyone else. I do have people to ask the help for.
That's good. That's great that you have people that you can find for.
Yeah, especially since you helped me with my when I was building the computer for a mock exam for my hardware and software class.
Oh, me.
It was actually really helpful.
Wait, I did manage to help you?
Yeah, we were in the Discord call like a month ago.
Oh, I
and you
remember,
helped
but
me.
I didn't know if whatever I said was amounted to anything though. I thought they were just blatant stuff.
No, you were actually correct. I was wiring together. I actually did it wrong. So when I went to go do it like live in front of the people, they actually enjoyed it, like how, because you also had to explain it too. You had to explain it
Yeah.
while you were building. So they liked my explanation, how calm I was, and how patient I was when doing it. So I got a good grade for it. So I was
Hey,
pretty.
that's great to hear. That's wonderful to hear. I mean, it's good that you say that I managed to be a source of help for your own schoolwork and whatsoever. Good night, Sleeping Leaguer. It's, I guess, when I think about the fact that I'm building a community out of streaming, out of video making, sometimes I like to think beyond the game as well. Is there other ways that I can make it more fun and interesting for you all? And I guess that's also the reason why I'm thinking about expanding into other channels as well. Whether it's like making a programming channel and whatnot. It should be an open and nice place to be a part of community like that. I'm glad to be able to help you, and I hope other people can follow suit as well. Yeah, and I think you are also an active enough member in the Discord server, so I hope that it's in a good
I'm
state.
usually in the calls half of the time, just sitting there talking.
And I think the calls has been developed nicely. I have to say, it's not what I expected at all, by the way, when I created my Discord server. I have a goal when I did it, that I wish for it to be a place where people can just interact, socialize, and be good around. At first, my goal was simple. I just wanted people to talk. You're in the server, most of you right now, you're in the server at a very high period of time where there's like 2,000 over members, and you are able to freely chat with whoever you want. But in the past, when I first made the server, barely anyone spoke. No one dared to speak. I had to work really hard to. I had to work very hard to make people want to speak and find the Discord server useful, which was why I created community events in my Discord server in the past. Little games, little giveaways and whatnot to really convince people to say, hey, this is a nice place to be. And after that was the mission for me to say, I need to make calls good. Because what's the point of having a Discord server where it's such a great place a homely place to be in a call, and we're not using it? I think before you were even in Inky, that was the point in time where I was really trying to get things around, and I had to work very hard with it. I always participated in calls in the past, but it was a way to entice people to say, hey, jump on in. It's a good place to be, get to know each other. And I'm just glad that now it's gone to the extent where y'all don't exactly need me. I think y'all have been very nice with each other, that you are initiating calls on your own, just going in, just chatting up with people, anything goes, you know. We have several call initiator, let's put a funny word on that it's just call initiator culprits of people like Serene, John, Thornberry, that are often in the call, and they are there just sitting there, they're waiting for people to just chat up, and they're very nice people to talk to. You guys always debate whether you all want to join the call. It's a good place. Come in. It's just to chill. I think that's the idea that most people who have already tried calls in my server understand. It's just a place to coast around. You know, we're not there to like. It's nothing. I don't know, Inky, you can be the judge. What would you say calls are like?
Well, it's actually very, very fun. I actually get to laugh a lot. It's very hilarious how much jokes we can make, especially in mute chat. It's very, very nice. Like at first, I didn't speak as much because I was very self-conscious of my voice.
Yeah.
But as soon as I started doing it, it became more and more fun. I got to meet a lot of people, so it was very nice for my first time talking.
Yeah. I mean, for those of you who are fearful to speak in the Discord, because calls are so regular on the server now. In the past, I had to say, there really wasn't a lot of calls, but I'm so thankful to the bunch of you who made it active. And y'all are really getting people to just be comfortable, just be in a call anywhere. I used to only have two calling chat rooms. I think I blew it up now. I have 5 calling chat rooms now, because I realized a lot of people really love to call. And yeah, it's just grown to the point where it's good. If you guys are fearful to talk, I created a mute chat. Like if you look in the voice channel as well, there's a mute chat there. It's for people who are fearful to turn on their mic. If you don't dare to have your mic on, or you don't have a mic, you can just use the mute chat. Just type what you want to right there, and you can listen to people speak at the same time. It's a good way to start, you know, being involved in this cutesy little community, I suppose, that has been created. Yeah. Too active at some points. Yeah, very, very active. No, I'm glad. You will put me to happy tears for reals that these are goals that I wish to achieve in my Discord server, and I feel that it has done well. It has grown up a lot. Yeah. So thanks for that. I think, Inky, we spoke so much about life. We shall get to your account, shall we? Sorry for the dally. Let's see. Can you let me know what's your motto? What does it mean?
So it's basically from a book I read. It's called Nevernight, and it's in German. Well, what I put it in is in German, so it translates to all is blood, blood is all. And I, for myself, take it as is when it comes to family, blood is very, very strong together because it's the people you're around the most. It's who you trust. So when you trust, your blood family, they will trust you back. That's what I use it for.
Wait, so Alas's blood is all is blood, and blood is all.
Yes.
So if I rephrase it for myself to understand, it's kind of an indirect way of just saying the family is the most important, I suppose.
Yes.
It's a very interesting and strong quote, though. Although I would say that it applies best to people who have good familial relations. May not apply to people who don't.
Yeah. Well, if you want, you don't necessarily have to take it with just like blood family, like your mother and father. You can use it as like the community you grew up with when it comes to like playing this game. Technically, as well, as like you treat them as family because you've been with them for so long.
It's interesting in a way where you share how this can be applied. I can see it that way. When you think of the people who has influenced you or impacted you to be something that's within your own blood, in your own veins, because that's how much they matter to you. It's good. It's a good quote. Thanks for that. I see that you're flexing the Spectrum medals. Good for you to have done well on that. Shemay, Blaze, and Schwartz are your support operators. I hope you all don't mind, by the way, that you guys say 20% account review and 80% casual talk. I hope it's fun enough that you guys love the listening. Anyways, let's see. Do you pay in the game? Oh, some. Any monthly card?
Yes, I paid for it monthly.
Hey, but you didn't buy the Poor Enhancement pack.
Yeah, I forgot they were there. And so
When
I'm
did you
trying to work
realize?
on getting them back. I realized when I first got my account review from Rapid, that's when I realized that they were there. So I'm working on it. I just recently got the level 41.
Rapid, when do you see this? When do you realize? Like, do you recall? Is it recent?
It was during the Original Dust event.
Oh man, it looks like you will need a lot of OP to get this back though. I find. Yeah. I hope it goes well on your side. Outfit store. Do you buy skins? Yeah, you buy a few. I see the Blaze skin there, the Shiryuki also. Any favorite operators, by the way? Inky.
Kiora.
Who?
Kiora is my favorite op because she was my first
Kiora.
people.
Oh, okay. I mean, Quora can feel like a very friendly one to be around of. That's sweet. Okay, the certificates are a little low. It's fine. Oh my god, what? Man! I didn't complete.
I can't remember why I did it. I just did it just to do it because I didn't really understand how these worked really. So I just did it.
So you did it without knowing the purpose.
Yeah, I did it without knowing the purpose.
Okay, it's fine. Would you do it though, still?
No, I would just mainly go for chip catalyst.
Alright. Okay. Sure thing. Let's see your furniture. Okay, that's that. Oh, you almost expanded the credit store today. Holy damn. Almost 100% completion. Okay, your recruitment is a little bit on the low side. Oh, but you have a bunch of 4-star tags though. Lucky for you. You didn't pull for the recent banner. Let me take a look at your depot. Why'd you keep 5?
When I finished, I had a total of 28, I believe. And so I said I wanted to keep it at like... Then I did 10, so I left at 18. And then I took away a couple, so I just left that at 5 just to keep... Because it's technically my first CC I've ever completed myself, like fully.
So you kind of want to keep it just to feel good, like as a memorial?
Yes.
But you prefer 5 over 1, is it?
Yeah, just in case I run low of one thing, maybe I could get lucky with it.
Okay, I understand. Just draw your luck and see whether it gives it to you. Okay. Oh, a lot of chips all going around. It's good. I stock out chips as well. Never
Those
know
have
when you
been
need them,
done
you know.
recently.
Okay.
Those chips have been done recently. I did them like 3 days ago.
Sure. I mean, at this point in time, actually, in the next few events, you're gonna feel like there isn't much to farm, so you're just farming randomly at this point. Go and EXP, and then yeah, this is a 243. Any customized dom? What the frick? Backstory?
That's because of Reaper. Toilet.
What?
Reaper put that toilet there. That's the toilet of shame.
Reprint? Why would Reprint do this? I mean, it's funny. It's all normal teams, right? Man, that's a really glorified toilet. Okay, cool. All the default sets. Let's look at your operators. I'm getting 42 calculated, so he's way behind. Yeah, sure thing. It's fine. Let's see. Oh, a lot of 3 stars are built. Do you bother to fully build them? Like rank 7 them and all?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Okay. Mortal entry, Shiryuki entry. That's great. You even devoted skin, Quora as well. Okay, and it hangs out everyone else behind. Alright. Let's look at the... Oh, so many 4 stars at E1 max. Oh wow, that is really a lot. Okay. I think you have more 4-star E1 max than me. Oh yeah, you definitely do, because you only have 5 left that isn't E1 max. Okay. It's not the same for the 5 stars though. Amiya, Akafuyu. You went with the defensive one. I hope this skill has been working well for you though.
Yeah, it has for like specific stages that way you will only need just one person to hold the lane. It's actually been very helpful.
For sure. Yeah, if you're going for the single lane holding. Yeah, she's an MET guy after all. There's Sheme, M3, and no... Could do have an M1 since you bothered to E2 her.
Yeah, as of right now, I'm taking a break from like I E2'd her, but I'm taking a break from doing masteries as of right now. So I'm trying to get all my materials back from doing the rest of the M3s.
I see. So basically, it's just kind of like holding on materials for now until you feel ready to build the next thing. Okay.
Yeah, because after Exusai and Mountain, I lost a lot of resources.
I perfectly understandable. Shining, Gladiator, Ifrit, Rosa, Heliger, Let Me Shine, and Phantom. Not built yet. Phantom is the only E1 max here. And then there's Schwartz, M3, Exia, M3. And that's what you meant by really expanding the resources, because another M3 on Mountain as well. Silver Ash and Blaze. Hey, to be fair though, 5 super strong 6 stars? I think the only thing you need to complete your stash is like a 6-star caster. Will you be pulling for Carnelian?
I'm planning on it, yes.
Or will you be trying your luck on the KOB?
I guess I will. It all depends on like how I feel about it. Just like I don't want to like not have any luck when it comes to pulling.
Right. So okay, fair enough. I wish you all the best on that, because yeah, the 6 stars are definitely really strong. It's just it's only requiring the arts damage to play along. What are your arts damage actually? Sheme, Amiya. Amiya is a very strong caster, no worries. Oh, for sure. Can do with more of it. But yeah, I hope for all the best in your pulls that's to come. Let me just see your squad. What does this mean?
It means, I think it's supposed to mean Winterfall. Yeah, it's Winterfall.
Ah, okay. M3, E2. Okay. And then after it says E1 max. Alright. It's not all too bad. It's good progress in the account. I think it's decent enough. It's all working. Did someone manage to add you? Oh, yeah, there's a bunch of people who managed to add you, even though I didn't ask to add. I hope you can accept them in some way, even though you only have like 1 more slot left. Okay, Inky, is there anything else that you want me to see?
No, it's just as of right now, I'm working on building the trust for some of the ops in advance. So half of them are like below 100. I'm just getting them to 100, and then I'm switching them out for someone else. So I'm stopped at J. J is in the base right now to get to 100.
J is the one to get 100. Oh, you're right. Yeah. Oh, it's reasonable that you're working with the trust thing. Yeah, at some point in the game, for those of you who are new and whatnot, it's something that you all will have to consider doing. It will be nice for collectionist state. Like, even for me, I'm also trying to max trust a lot of my operators right now. And I think I'll be very happy if I see that they're all completed. Okay. Apart from that, is there anything else?
No, not really. That's all it.
Yeah, sure thing. I hope you enjoy the review that I've given over here. It's good to hear from you. But we'll be very happy to see you more often in the calls. And yeah, hopefully you enjoyed it to the fullest. Medals? You want to see his medals? I mean, he wouldn't have all the medals though, because he wasn't here for everything. Right? Yeah, you see Rewinding Breeze, Children of Ursus, Operational Intelligence. Oh no, these unlock the stories. You can unlock the stories when you get the... In the next event, Rewinding Breeze, they will sell this thing called the information fragments. You can buy them to unlock the stories. Oh, you do have a lot of the medals. Not Let's See You. I think this one is when you are like still coming back and trying to get in track with the game. Yeah, Mansfield, I can imagine. Yeah, you just came here, so you're not expected to get everything. And it's fine.
Yeah, the main thing I was only able to do when I came back for that is like to do some of the contingencies. Like I was able to do like the base ones, but I wasn't able to do like the main ones that they had.
Beside unlocking stories, are there uses for info fragments? I mean, in the future, for the welfare operators in mini story event, for example, Flameringer was in a mini story event. Who else was in a mini story event? Mint was in a mini story event. I can't remember. You must have unlocked all their stories to get those welfare operators. But if you already have the welfare operators, you don't need to care. Like, no reason to get info fragments. And info fragments will not be a material. Like, it will only be a material to unlock stories. Yeah. Do you have any, actually? Yeah, I think you don't have. Because you haven't encountered an event that sells it. Yeah, the next event I'll sell it anyways.
Info fragments. You're talking about like the little disc?
Yeah, the little disc.
You like, or like in the intelligence thing?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I've unlocked some of them for some of them.
Yeah. So you haven't unlocked like for these. You see this one?
Yeah.
You will this next event, Rewinding Breeze. Not Rewinding Breeze, my bad. The next event, which is Preluding Lights, yeah, they're selling this as the extra, so you can use them. As long as you're farming enough, basically. Unlocking those give rewards, yes. You do get a bunch of rewards. It's not a lot, but it's something. Like, you can see over here, you can click it, you get like LMD, better records, some material. It's not fair. It's just, hey, look, we're giving you something. Yep. Okay. Otherwise, I think that should be it for your account, Inky. I shall take an exit, I guess. Okay, Inky. Hopefully you enjoy yourself. I wish you all the best in your time in school, and hopefully you continue to enjoy this game and meet wonderful people via here, alright?
Yes, sir.
Okay, I shall see you. I'll be dropping a call first. Bye-bye. You were hoping that I would stream today. I've been streaming for hours, actually. I gotta say, I've hit the 7-hour mark. I think it's about time that I'll probably be knocking off already. Ad time? What do you mean ad time? You Bask! You are evil! He threw you guys in under the bus, man. Okay, where my ad blocker people at? Where my ad blocker people at? All you people ad blockers. Good to see you all here. Anyways, I think the people who saw the ads are probably gonna be like, here now. Did someone else also redeem ad time just now? Did I miss it? I just saw it though. I don't think so. Oh, someone did. Arcadic did. My bad. But I didn't redeem I didn't play any ad at that point in time. So okay. Hold up. I'm checking my requests in case I missed any of your requests. Yeah, I know there's a lot of hydrate requests. Don't worry, I've been drinking my water. What the heck was that? I just saw a weird hole. Wait, did some of you actually saw ads? Damn, I'm so sorry. You all can blame Flick, alright? You can time him out for whatever that you want. He did it upon you guys. In any case though, yeah, I've streamed for long. It's been 7 hours of a stream. That's crazy in its way. It's been a while since I streamed like this. I hope you guys enjoyed today. I'll be back tomorrow. Alright, I'll be back tomorrow to stream What is tomorrow's event? Preluding Nights. Yeah, I'll be playing the event. I'll be pulling for the operators, then doing the event stages. And that will be the itinerary for tomorrow. I might play another game before it, because I said I was going to stream about the same time. Yeah, I might be playing round 6 or I might be picking something else up before I start the event proper tomorrow. Right? Collect all. What's this uncle regular streams? I should stream more regularly in the future. It's December after all. I should join you all for the holiday seasons. Alright. Just wake up. It's 3 AM here. It is 4 AM right now, Salty Cells. And I think it's also a good time for me to knock off. Okay. Anyways, with that, I shall end the stream here today then. Shall we find someone to read before I go off? I'm gonna take a shower. You know, I ate the prata just now. I ate this just now in front of you guys. And I think I accidentally got some curry on my pants. I just realized it. Lucky I didn't get it on my chair, but I got it on my pants. So I gotta take a shower before I go to bed. I'm not snoring. Who's streaming right now? Oh, there's not a lot of AK streamers right now. I might as well just read someone who's probably like an English streamer. Yeah, I see an English streamer. Wait, Circle? Guide the raid? You're guiding the raid back to me. What the hell? That's not gonna work. I'm gonna give you back the points. Hey, raiding Circle. Wherever that you guys are, please have a good day or have a good night. From where I am, I'm gonna have a quick sleep after this. I think do I have a long day tomorrow? I do. I have a long weekend. Like, yeah, the next few days of mine is gonna be some of the busiest. So, oh well. Lead the life. It's good to be back. Long stream with you guys. Alright? Hey, see y'all. 07. You rewatch my stream, or maybe if I upload the summary on this stream. No, this stream won't have a summary. This stream was an account review. Salty Cells. But if you rewatch the stream, it'll be fun. Why not? I think you'll enjoy it to rewatch the whole stream. I'll see y'all. Hey, let's read. 3, 2, 1. Bye bye.